Is this thing working? Is this thing jerking? Stupid new mic is killing me. Oh yeah, what do you know? Mic works well. Actually, a loud ass mic. Gotta love new equipment. 1 second. A death smurf will hop in, but I'll put this up anyway. Kind of late as shit when it comes to this stuff. Well, like an hour. Oh, waking up 4 in the morning playing Helldivers, crashing out in the middle of the afternoon. Oh, that ain't gonna work either. Man, I'm way off the game today, huh? Ever since it's moved to Wednesday. It's a good thing I set an alarm for 6:40. I don't even know it went off. If I hadn't had a nightmare, I wouldn't have woke up in time. Well, I wouldn't have woke up late, but in time. Oh, thank God for small miracles. Oh, good Lord. I think it's Wednesday. I saw the, why'd that happen? I saw the man with the head that looks like a half-sucked milk dud is streaming, so it must be Wednesday. Oh, that's nice. Somebody else give me a like. Go white boy, go white boy, go. Yeah, I said. I love the drive-by likes. You guys are awesome with that. Thank you. I hope the mic's still working. Things set up funky. I gotta go in there. Let me see. See, I'm not seeing audio application capture. It's the same BS that happened last time. I had to set up the voice in case Smurf does hop in. So weird the way this crap works. Cancel that. Gotta like actually open up my damn Discord. Get that voice to capture. God damn it. Properties. I don't know why it does that. Now it should capture fine. So Smurf hops in, it should capture his audio. I think mine is coming through totally different way. What's up, Eugene? Surprised you're not watching the man with the half suck milk dead for a head. Tell you the news. I mean, I actually got news to read off. How are you, Eugene? Question for you, Eugene. Is my voice coming through like loud and clear now? Sheree is going to be. She took some personal time for the next week. Up to a week, she said. You know, could be less, could be longer. I'm not at liberty. You know, she just life is life, and Sheree's dealing with it. So, shout out to Sheree, greatest mods on these internets. But she kind of sent a. She told. I asked her about that. She said something on Instagram last night, but she definitely told all the other quote unquote mods We know, and I said, yeah, that that's swell, but we'll see. And you can hear me fine. Does my voice sound better, worse than usual? Do I sound like the dumbass I am? I have a feeling I just added wood I didn't mean to add. Oh no, no, I had regular ass wood on me. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I guess I'll go build the boathouse. I don't even know if Smurf's hopping in tonight, which could make this a fast ass stream, which I'm semi alright with. Fucking tired. Picking up extra noise like what? Like me breathing, right? Probably. Or is it picking up some kind of static? Like right there, it probably picked up some crinkle crackles. This thing is apparently very. I got to find out the positioning of the mic. Unfortunately, normally I have Sheree who will sit here with me and finick with it. Static too. Static too. Holy shit. Yeah, that thing is picking up my. I'm going to have to put it down here like this. Holy shit. Yeah, that thing is picking up my. I'm going to have to put it down here like this. Like, you're not right. That static is not static. That static is me exhaling. The mic is actually way more sensitive than I thought. I had to drop it so it's under my chin to get. So it's basically like picking up my actual vocal cords. Let me see if that's kind of loud. Let me see if that's kind of loud. Yeah, you can still hear. That's like right at my chin. Yeah, you can still hear. That should be perfect, right where I just positioned it. That is insane. So this microphone I got, like whole new headset, was like a $40 headset. Normally it was like 5-star rated or whatever on Amazon because I have to use a wired headset. I can't use wireless. Will not interact with the controller and go through the PC when I'm streaming Xbox to it. So I had to get a wired one, and I was like, all right, let's see what we got. And the best one I could find, the highest rated one, was $40, but it was on sale for 20. And everybody said the same thing. The mic is amazing on this thing. They were not wrong. I could hear shit in the background when I turned the stream up that I normally can't hear if I'm breathing a little heavy at all. Or I'm not even really breathing heavy. I'm just inhaling, exhaling. It was picking it up. It's so sensitive. Like I got to find a mic cover or a cozy or something to silence out the microphone. If you just heard a noise there, it's because I went to drink coffee and bumped the mic that's under my chin with the cup. Might take a little getting used to this mic. I'm gonna have to keep mic checking it. But it should be loud and clear where the other one was. It's not like the other one's crappy or anything. The other one's just old. Like, very old. Meat of food. Twisted Rock Ranger, lead left danger, on the road to find a higher high. I don't need no one's injection. Wait, I have two. I can't even remember what the hell I was working on. I was doing some shit before we quit last time. I think Smurf was passing out on the mic last time. So, how goes the new music, Eugene? Anything good? Oh, damn. Where the hell are my cigarettes? I'm sure when I lean in my chair now, that creak has got to be loud as hell. Like the old chair's got to be like a fucking door. Yeah, this mic is stupid good, I think. I can definitely kind of recommend them at this point. Well, we'll see. See if I can fully recommend this mic or not when, the other one that is like 7 years old, still working, just not loud enough. Alright, what the hell do we have going on? Damn it. Those fucking ribs. Ribs are still hanging in the air. And completely severed. This sucks. Yeah. Shit. I'm gonna have to get wood. Build a. Well, maybe not. See if I can't get over. I dig this skull. Oh shit. Can't believe it just lived. That just sucked. Sounds good for Halloween. Well, as far as getting better, shit. That's the other thing I don't like on the old mic. I may even switch back over to the old mic temporarily. The mute on the old mic was definitely like I knew when I was muted, when I'm not. This one has an inline mute. This one's like, it's a fucking good microphone. It may be a little too much for what I actually need it for, being honest. Like, definitely screwy. Yep, the mute makes a pop. Halloween. Yeah, I mean, Halloween's coming. That is craziness, though. You're not 1,000%. Like, you're never. Well, I don't know. I'm never quite happy with any of my friggin'. Well, every now and again, I'll get a paint job I'm happy with, but a lot of times I'm not happy with the paint jobs. Things like that. So I get it. Like, it's got to be rough doing music. I know when Guido was doing that, he definitely was like, yeah, I'm not real happy with the way this is coming out, but. It was always that but. I like this aspect, that aspect. I don't think it's done yet. I mean, hopefully not letting it deter them. Oh, it sucks. Yeah, it's Smurf here. Normally I'm talking about Smurf shit, but since he's not here tonight, I am definitely debating. I don't want to go into news. It's a fucking gaming stream. There's shit going on that I definitely want to talk about, but I will save it all for tomorrow. That's more for the painting, like, let's bullshit stream. This stuff's supposed to be a relaxing one, kind of a, I'm not going to say like an ASMR, but definitely a more chill stream than that. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a quiet one. It's going to be weird without Sheree for a week. And then the week after that, I may actually not stream at all. I may take a week off from... I was thinking I was going to go out probably like at the end of this week. But I may just take... I may go Thursday to Thursday. Maybe I'll cut it for a week. Like, so, like, do the stream tomorrow night and then just be done till next Thursday, following Thursday. The He-Man game, the one that looks like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I did. I saw a little bit on it. There's this one dude I follow, and I can't remember what the hell his name is. I can never remember Shane something. But he does like an impression of Skeletor wearing the mask and everything. And he's always doing like reactions to like old school cartoons wearing the Skeletor mask, and he does the voice for Skeletor, which I can't get nasally enough to do apparently. But yeah, I saw he had a reaction video to it and kind of watched a little of it. It looks fun. Old school stuff like that is always going to be fun, like the old beat 'em ups, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Simpsons, the arcade game rather. It's actually a company named Konami that produces them. Same people that do like Metal Gear. We used to build that shit for the arcade, and yeah, it actually looks fun. Like, I'm not really into the beat 'em up genre, but definitely looks fun. I know Marvel, when I was going to go over this probably tomorrow night too, Marvel Rivals released a new Stinger trailer for what's coming up on theirs, and a lot of people were saying it was going to be Deadpool and Daredevil were going to be the next two. Instead, they're doing Angels and Devils. So it's going to be Angela, who is... It's a... Like, they kill me with this shit. Because this is more modern day Marvel. And to be fair, they made her look like a giant-ass beast monster. Like, she's friggin' like... She looks like a dude on steroids, but is like a pretty female at the same time. It's just the oddest combination. Think like Zap from American Gladiators, right? Like a glamazon, basically. But they're doing Angela and Daredevil. So Thor's sister Angela and Daredevil, and then they're introducing Kunlun, like Iron Fist's, like temple shit. It actually looks pretty good. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. I hate not getting that snap point. Oh my fucking god. Alright, go home. Go to sleep real quick. I don't even remember Angela from original Spawn. Oh god. I don't know if that was way. God damn it. I have beat my lungs up. I think I'm getting close to that age where I gotta quit smoking. Angela from original Spawn. I don't know. This one was in Guardians of the Galaxy though, too, in the comic book Guardians of the Galaxy. Actually, they did a comic book run. It was called As Guardians of the Galaxy, and she was in it. And that was the oh, all new, all different Marvel. I want to say that started off in. So that's really when Marvel Comics started going super woke. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see. Definitely going to be interesting to see. Shit, am I too far away from the fucking stone cutter? I haven't put one down the hallway to make sure that wouldn't happen. God damn it. That stupid stone cutter. I may not be able to do what I want to do because this is built on very uneven ground. What am I missing? How come I can't produce a stone cutter? Should have picked up all the shit for it. The guy who created her went to Marvel. Then it's probably the same Angela. Is she like basically she looks like, trying to think how to describe her. She looks like basically like Thor and Valkyrie had a baby. Like she looks she looks like this big old, like in the comic books, I swear to god she's not as ripped as she is in the video game. Like I think she's a little bit thinner, but she looks like a Valkyrie almost. Like her outfit, all that kind of crap. I mean, I think the developers changed her. The other thing they announced, because I guess it was a huge hit and a lot of people wanted like more of them. They're doing more of the swimsuit, like they did the swimsuit models for different characters. Well, they are doing a whole bunch more, apparently. Like I saw Sue Storm. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set to a higher point. I know I saw Sue Storm, the Thing, Johnny Tor or Human Torch, Johnny Torch. Um, I think it was Jeff the Land Shark. Which who gives a shit about Jeff the Land? I fucking hate Jeff the Land Shark. It was like, hey, can you make me the gayest character you possibly can think of? And they're like, yeah, I got it, Jeff the Land Shark. Can't stand that thing. But yeah, they think I think Mantis and there was somebody else, another female character. And like when I say the Sue Storm one, the way they did it was like, you guys definitely are selling this at kids that do not leave the house or guys that have some kind of nerd like I'm gonna spank to my favorite Marvel chick fantasies because it was pretty risque. No, it's not an invisible bikini, but the way they did it, like one, it's definitely a bikini, but the way they did, like where her boobs are, it's like a cutout circle, and then the Fantastic Four symbol, but it's completely cut out, and you can totally see. You can't see nips, but yeah, it's pretty damn close. Like I don't know, it was an artist concept, so it's not the finished thing. Like the Manus looks kind of cutesy. But yeah, the Sue Storm was like, what the hell am I looking at? I was like, damn, because like Psylocke, same thing with her. Like her outfits can get kind of noticeably almost not there. Like she's definitely like one of the more bought outfits because of that. And I mean, nothing wrong with that because when they used to do the back in the day, like they used to do a swimsuit issue for Marvel Comics for the guys and the girls all the time. So I mean, it's not like it's without precedent. It's just yeah, the designers are definitely banking, in my opinion, on just how sexy can we make the girls' dresses because this is going to sell to our nerd demographic basically. Like to the guys that all they do is press buttons their entire life and never had a date with a girl. Those guys, yeah. Like, oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I'll take it over like them turning everybody into basically like carbon cutouts of like Lizzo, just in different shades of skin tone. So, I mean, I'll take it. I'm not exactly complaining. I'm just saying that shit is noticeable. Like super noticeable. Like if there was if women were going to complain about something, that'd probably be the one to complain about. 'Cause, like, if there was a if women were going to complain about something, that'd probably be the one to complain about. 'Cause, like, if there was a if women were going to complain about something, that'd probably be the one to complain about. 'Cause, like, if there was a if women were going to complain about something, that'd probably be the one to complain about. Yeah, Marvel AI girlfriends next. Exactly. That is that's coming. I'm sure that's coming. Oh, you know there's gonna be some nerd. I'm gonna actually marry Sue Storm and beat up Doctor Doom. Like, yeah, no, you're not, because the Sue Storm, and I don't want to trash just an actress on her looks. Her acting was all right, I guess, was serviceable. But Vanessa Kirby in the new Fantastic Four movie, she just, I feel bad saying it this way too. She just looked old to me. Like she looked like an older chick that when I think of Sue Storm, I always think of Girl Next Door. Like very natural, very like she grows as the comic grows. But when you're doing even 4 years into Fantastic Four, she's still kind of fresh and faced and all that stuff. You would want somebody younger. Like she's like the down home girl next door, though, like in looks. Like the way they're portraying her in the game, and well, I mean, the game she kind of has that girl next door look to her, but I don't know. Shit, am I really gonna run out of? I am gonna run out of fucking marble to go out harvesting. Oh god, this sucks. Let's throw that in the box. Fix this real quick. God damn it. I'd be wasting food going back and forth like this. This game is pretty much done. Let's see. I'll give it like another half an hour. If Smurf hasn't jumped in half an hour, I'll probably world save, and then maybe I'll play through Gears of War or something. But yeah, it's a shame. Everybody's saying like, and I can't blame them. Everybody's saying like, Rivals is basically on the decline, um, a dying game. Which I really like the game, but I also can see where people are complaining. And the big complaint coming out of Marvel Rivals is I think it's called EOMM, Equal Opportunity Matchmaking. So they're like, instead of them matching people against like, okay, you have X amount of skill, you're doing this well, and putting everybody in different groups and matchmaking them together like that, what's ending up happening is you're getting teams where I'll be on a team and I'll look at my teammates and they're all like level 2, 3, 10, or whatever, and my guy's level's like 90. Like, so that's basically how long you played the game for. And then you're getting into these matches with these people and your team does not stand a chance. You end up getting slaughtered. and then you go off to your next game and it's the exact opposite, and you're slaughtering the other team, and you're just like, what's the point? This isn't fun. Like, you're either beating the shit out of people or you're getting the shit beat out of you. And sometimes you'll get an even matchup, but not often. It's usually one side slaughtering the other. It feels very unbalanced. So one of the big things with games like that is always the competitive mode. I stopped playing the competitive seasons like 2 seasons ago. I just completely threw it out the window because it got boring. It was okay. I'll go up to silver 1, back down to bronze 3, up to gold, or like silver 1, silver 2, or what. Like, you go up and down because if you're not going in there with a actual 6-man team, and good luck finding 6 of your friends that are going to play with you that aren't complete pricks, or are, in my case, a lot of my friends are way higher ranked than I am. For example, like, shout out to David, but he's always been at like platinum or whatever, like whatever the hell the rank is. Like, he's always been up there pretty high on that game. So we can play together for a minute, but we can't because he's going to be outranked on me, and then too far out of picture because he'll start playing it like 12 days in a row, get his, or like 3 days in a row or whatever, get his rank up, and they start him at a higher rank because he finished at it. Once we got different rankings in the very beginning, that's kind of it, unless he doesn't play and his rank just keeps dropping season after season until he gets back down to a shit rank. So it's rough. And then when you get in there with people like, like a David or whatever, then everybody gets pissed off in the lower ranks because they're like, oh, that guy's smurfing, and then want to report him and get him banned from the game. Smurfing is when you're playing, you're at like a high level of gameplay. By the way, I really should explain that a little better. But yeah, when you're at a higher level than you're playing at. So if you are normally ranked in like diamond, we'll say, and you go down and you're playing against bronze players, you're just wrecking them. Like, they have no chance. That's called smurfing. I know somebody. I'm trying to remember. Somebody was playing Starfleet, Star Trek Fleet Commander, and you could ask them, and I can't remember who. Somebody I know is like, actually somebody who comes on stream too, I think, is like real big on that game. It might be forever demonetized. For some reason, I think it's forever demonetized. You should ask him if he comes on. But somebody we know, like on stream, somebody you interact with, Eugene, 1000% plays that game and has been playing it for a long time. I know, God, what's his name? There's a guy, actually, and I'm jokingly going to say this because David hates this guy, but there's this guy we know named Italian. Actually, to tell you the truth, we all kind of fucking hate him. But he was like way crazy on that game. However, he's also that guy that if you can pay to win, you're going to pay to win. Like DC Universe Online, I really like that game. I thought that was a lot of fun. The only thing is, I think I calculated it out. In order to play it and have all the DLC for it, like all the new stuff they added, because every time they add something new, they make you pay for it. And I remember adding up, and it came out to like $1,000, $1,600 or something like that to get all the old content so you can play through. And unless you've got a team to go through it with, that's another one of those, like, That's the problem with MMOs in a lot of cases. There's a point in time where it was cool. They were built where solo players could go and have fun and play. They've kind of killed that off now with the MMO, where it's like, no, you need a team of like 65 people to go in here because everybody was partnering up with 65 people and going after stuff. The only problem is once the game loses its flavor, nobody wants to play it anymore. Now, what are you stuck with? Well, a solo player can't do it. It's just they've made it where it's almost impossible or is impossible. Or you got to be somebody who like, basically like, oh, well, I all I do is play this one game. I no life it, and the government pays my bills. Like, that's that's the people that have time for that. Like Frogzilla, shout out to him. He's been playing World of Warcraft forever, but he always played with his buddies. Like it's him and like this old school crew of people that he plays with. And he's always told me like if I didn't play with those guys, I probably wouldn't play anymore. I honestly can't blame him. All right, let's get down and head back. We'll come pick all this mess up in the morning. Now, is Fleet Command on your cell phone or is it on PC? Because I'm pretty sure they have it on Xbox too. Like, I know they definitely have something like that, like Star Trek Online or something. And I don't know if that's the same game or not. I think it is. Both. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you set up with the same account and stretch them across, that could be interesting. That could be entertaining. Let's see. Yeah, Smurf ain't even online. Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales is playing on PC. Why is it showing me people like I'm looking through Crunchyroll, YouTube? He's playing Helldivers. Nice monkey. I haven't seen him in a minute. Yeah, it's now showing me everybody that I play with on PC. So Pilsnick is Sea of Thieves. Okay. Helldivers 2 on ship. Oh my god. Colby. I haven't seen that man in a minute. Sully. Yeah, that's Sea of Thieves. Oh my god. I don't know if you see this name I've highlighted here. This is the song. This is the guy David wrote a song about right there. That's the dude that David wrote a song about right there. Uh, Back to home and start. Yep. 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 Um. So that one, Starfleet Command, I think is different from the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of is like a first person game. Like that sounds like the one strategy game where you're building your actual ship and upping the ante on it and all that kind of bit. The game I'm thinking of is different. Like this one is a first person game. Hold on. You know what? I can even do. Give me 1 second, Eugene. I want to say it's just called Star Trek Online for some reason. And people have told me like if you're like a huge Star Trek nerd, apparently it's really good. Like I like my Trek, but not to that extent, you know. All right, this looks like a good place, just in case I get wiped out. Let's go home real quick. It's gonna come up with all the damn Star Wars games too. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. So you got Star Trek Legends, Star Trek Online. But just to show you, like this is like I own it. I've never even, I didn't even try it. Gotten better over the years. But yeah, like everything on here, like buying stuff, verdant packs. Like they got free stuff, but it looks like you're buying a lot of coins to upgrade the ship. But this one's actually like you are building out your ships. You're running each station. Like you can play as an engineer, a captain, I think. Like you have to pick your different stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be pretty good. I don't know if it is or not. Go. But yeah, that one, Eugene. It's just called Star Trek Online. And I don't, as I was saying, I'm not sure if they had it for PC or what. Or for mobile or what. I didn't think they did. As a matter of fact, it doesn't look like they did. I would think that one would be too graphically intense. But they've done all kinds of storylines for it, all that kind of stuff. It's apparently a nerds game. Like super hardcore nerd. In a good way. I got enough. Just gotta finish that last little bit. Yep. I have to build steps. Yeah, 110% Star Trek Online. Wow, I just realized I drew a giant dick. If that'll work. Now I can basically, I should be able to, maybe even, nah, I'm not going to come up one more. It's debating going up one more higher. I think it should be big enough. Now you know what? I am going to go up one more higher. Hell with it. At least one more higher. I need that grouting though. I hate building. So goddamn boring. There's certain people, like, all they do is build, and they make some beautiful, amazing things. Never been my thing. It's like, nah, put me in combat. Rather be going and fighting bosses or some shit like this. Building parts always just kind of killed me. Oh, is this shit filled uneven? Well, that ain't good. Really just apex it temporarily. Not good. This side looks like it comes up by 3. The other side, not so much. What the fuck? Oh god, really? Really, Grey Dwarf, you're gonna break my balls right now? I can't even shoot him with that. I'll knock myself right off. I swear to God, you better not hit me with one of them rocks, you little bastard. God damn it. Of course it ran out. Why wouldn't I run out? We got 100. This extra crap out of here. It's something David Mon actually said to me. It's like, aren't you guys done with that game yet? Not yet. Why? He's like, well, you already beat everything. All you're doing really is just building a house. Just stock up on food and in the game. It's definitely feeling that way, Eugene. Maybe it's time to put this one to bed. Like I said, I'll give it like 6 minutes. Smurf's not in. I'm going to switch up games. And we will switch that shit up to a different game. Might actually be a good time to switch to Gears of War. Just hammer it out real quick. Got nothing else going on, and I'm tired of hell diving. Not completely tired, but tomorrow is the new War Bond or whatever drops. And that's pretty much, I gotta buy that later tonight, well later today. And that's gonna be the fire AR, all that stuff. So knock that out. But yeah, I might as well wait till tomorrow before I hell dive, or Friday before I hell dive, really, because Thursday's painting. So yeah, it might actually be a good time. Let me Matter of fact, let me do this. Yep. We'll just click install. Get that loading through. I can like legitimately just hop right into that. Just let it install. I haven't played Gears of War in a while. It's going to screw me all up. Especially anytime you go from a shooter to a shooter and like the reload's different. I think it's like the bumpers to reload for some reason on that game, if I remember correct. I'm going to be all fucked up. It'll be fine though. It's fucking Gears of War. But I haven't played through the original in a long time. Let's see if Gears of War Remastered is even worth the shit. Like, how does it stack up in 2025? Really? I need 6? Everybody needs 6. His drumming's just that good. Oh my god, am I really going to be short one piece of Groston? I don't want to grab a whole nother goddamn stack of this shit. I just needed one more piece. I should have just taken one more piece. There we go. Set. Put this stuff away. How much marble do I have? Hopefully I got enough marble to finish this. In the goddamn black vault. Well, Gears of War is ready to start. I don't know if it's finished. It can't have downloaded that quick. Probably like percentage through, right? Unless it's a very short, like nothing to it game. I would think that shit would go for a little bit longer. I still can't believe I drew a dick. Of all the things I could have drawn using brick, I made a dick. What the fuck? No, it's not gonna let me hit it from here. Shit. Well, that answers that question. One more trip to the quarry should do it for the black marble out this end. But I definitely didn't have enough to finish. Yeah, oh, SE's stream last night. Yeah, I was in it. Shout out to SE. But, you ready for this one, Eugene? So I went in there at 108 or 109 subs. SE shouted me out. I went to 112 subs. And then SE had mentioned this before. At 6:30 a.m., 2 subs disappeared. I went down to 110. But SE had said people had subscribed to him, and he's gone up, and then magically at 6:30 a.m. it went down. Now it could also be I broke Johnny Concrete and David's balls last night, jumping in and out of a game of Helldivers, and maybe they unsubbed from me. I don't know, but yeah, I definitely dropped 2 subscribers that I had picked up earlier in the night. And it is still 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours for full monetization. So you have partial monetization, that's 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. Then you have full monetization, which is 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours. How SE does not have, how he doesn't have it unlocked, I don't know either. Because I mean, he had like 500 views or something. I know I've been trying to hype him. Not like he needs my help really, but you know what I mean. I've been trying to shout him out and get him monetized because he's really, really good people, and I want to see him get there. Like he's definitely one of those guys who deserves to be monetized. He's humble with it. He's not an asshole. Stuff like that. Um, he added a mod, and the mod. Shout out to the mod. Really cool. I think that's one of the only people that stayed sub to me. What's up, Paul? How are y'all? Hey, Paul, you're not going to believe this. Guess, dude, it's just 3 of us in here, by the way. I started like an hour late. Smurf never showed up. After I messaged him all that, maybe he showed up before 8 o'clock and I wasn't in. I don't know. Ever since we switched to 8 o'clock, I've been all screwed up on this. Like oversleep and everything else. Well, I mean, since we switched to 8 o'clock, since we switched to Wednesdays from what are from Fridays, I've like been late every fucking show. Like every show, and I don't know why. I just like oversleep. It also doesn't help that I've been doing Tuesdays with like the update for Helldivers, which was really cool. Stuff like this. That definitely did not help. But at the same point in time, but yeah, your friend Vane is playing Helldivers too. I still have him on my friends list. I didn't even realize it until I went in there to see who was playing what, and he's 1,000% on my friends list. Ugh, god damn it! I was afraid I was going to do that, and I'm low on food, which really sucks. Probably shouldn't be out here building in the middle of the night with no food on me. Well, unless I do shit like that, which is actually pretty smart in my case. Thank you very much. The only thing is I can't see shit to build. ruffled and in black. And I think that's got it. Alright, so the alcove is built for the Hall of Weapons. Hall of Weapons, Hall of Bullshit. Yeah, you haven't had them added since the whole situation down. Assuming he hasn't transitioned as well since then. Jesus Christ. I mean, at that point, if he transitioned too, wouldn't they be a lesbian couple at that point? How does that work? God damn it. The whole shit is too confusing. Just super, super confusing. Right. You're in another set of training again? Business and fiber over phone and voice over internet protocol, phone, closed phone for business training, fun times. Dude, what are you learning just like about the cabling and the fiber op and everything else that you've got to run? Like, what's the deal with that? Like, what is the story, Morning Glory? Let me check the download, guys. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're at 56% on Gears. Let me see. Oh, I just crash everything. Shit. I think I just crashed everything. Oh, yeah. I definitely crashed everything. This is not good. I may have to reboot. I'm going to have to reboot my Xbox. Probably going to lose the entire screen for a second. I don't even know if my voice is still coming through. Yeah, I know what you meant. Cloud phone. Or, no, I said closed phone. But, yep. So, I have just crashed the entire Xbox. Like, I just locked it up. I don't know how. I'm just hoping it turns back on. I'll give it a second. You guys aren't seeing anything, right? Hopefully. Yeah, the Xbox locked up. It's from downloading, streaming, and what you call it all at the same time on it. Like remote played in, and then trying to download Gears of War and playing Valheim all at the same time. Nope, nothing. It just says you want to turn off your console. You guys at least hearing my voice? Give me the thumbs up if you are there, Eugene. Because I'm trying to remote into it now, and like the Xbox isn't doing it. I'm gonna have to run in the back, unplug, and replug in. Okay, Paul said, yeah, Eugene hit the thumbs up. Okay, good. So you guys can hear me. Oh yeah, yeah. We can't connect to your console right now. It means it locked up. Give me 1 second. Let me. I'm gonna mute and then fix this. The mic thing is definitely going to screw me up for a while. I gotta get used to it being down near my chin instead of my mouth. I gotta get used to it being down near my mouth. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully this. Nope, completely crashed out. I wonder how long ago this crashed out for. Let's see how much I lost on this server. If I lost anything. Confirm my controller real quick. I'm not even going to start the server. Technology. It's great when it works. When it don't, well, it kind of sucks. Definitely kind of sucks. But thanks for hanging in there, guys. Let's see what we got. Well, at least the wall stayed erected. Ounce of food. Looks like just a little bullshit isn't done. Let's head for home. I think I'll go back and kill bone mass real quick. Time to go collect some boss heads. Shit. Now I'm thinking about it. What do I want to take with me? I'll take the porcupine. That can get put away. This can get put away. I can put away the feather cape. I should be able to beat this, for the most part, beat the ever-loving crap right out of bone mass. What time is it? 10:15? Oh, 6 people watching. Actually, a little shocked by that. What's up, Beans? How are you? It's good to see you. You dual streaming? And I know you're going to ask this question more than likely, and that's cool. And I will tell you now, Sheree is on vacation for the next, like, she said up to a week. So, in case you're wondering. But, yeah, definitely. I keep oversleeping on Wednesdays. I even set an alarm and everything this time. Still, like, didn't wake up till like 8:30 or something. 8:35. I had to go run, feed the cats, take care of all the regular bullshit. You know, that old chestnut. All right. What do I need? I need those bones. Yeah, I saw you were thrifting for vinyls. I saw you saw a bunch of Backstreet Boys albums. I'm like, what? How the hell did you even find those things? Like, I didn't even know they made Backstreet Boys on vinyl. I thought vinyl, well, no. I guess Pearl Jam would have revitalized it at that point. But I was just like thinking to myself, like, how the hell are you even finding, like, it was impressive to me that you found Backstreet Boys vinyls. Like, what the, Like, what is that even about? What is this life, damn it? Where's my swamp key? I'm gonna need that. See if I can't go stomp out Bone Mass real quick. Do we have trophies to get his head? I'm not seeing bones in here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go into the swampy. Go open a tomb real quick and go harvest those. Oh no, wait, we got him. I think it's like 10 of these damn things. Go get his head real fast. Yeah, I mean, God bless you for vinyl shopping. Somebody's gotta. Jethro Tull? Oh shit. Are you saying I'm Aqualung now? Good lord. That's a joke. I appreciate that. Um, Now, I mean, the ones if you saw them that you should think of old GAM on are probably the Zeppelins. Zeppelin's always been my group. Out of everything else, I'm like a fucking huge Zeppelin nerd. Well, I was when I was younger. I don't like. Yeah, they're still like my favorite. That and Billy Joel. Shit, I don't even know where the hell. I don't even know where to run to for safety on this shit. I should have really thought this over a little bit before doing what I'm doing. I remember when he used to beat the ever-loving God out of me. Let my stamina come back. So much for like a 20-minute fight against this guy, huh? Dear Lord. He's barely even scratching me at this point. I should probably drink a potion here soon. I'm thankful you thought of me, though. Thank you. God damn it. Now I got, like, different parts of Aqua Lungs stuck in my head. Sitting on a park bench. I just came for your head, sir. Thank you. Give me your wish bone. Oh, time to head back. I have Indigo Girls on vinyl. Jesus Christ, Eugene. You know? What the? I'm trying to even think. What is the song by Indigo Girls? Like, I clearly know the band. I'm just trying to think what the song even is. I mean, the one I keep getting stuck in my damn head, or I've had stuck in my head for the past couple days now, I listened to it on repeat trying to get it out of my head, and it just got worse. But it's an old song by Great White. Like, if you guys actually remember that fucking band, right? And it's called Wasted Rock Ranger. And it's like, I'm a wasted rock ranger. I lead a life of danger on the road to find a higher high. I don't need no one's affection. All I need is my injection. An out of tune Les Paul will get you by. From kegger stands to Hootersville, my flaming gigs have topped the bill. 1,000 empty bottles earn my name. I don't think days gone by that I wasn't drunk or high. It's the only way I keep my sanity. Like, I don't know why I've had that stuck in my damn head. I just have. And it's like punishing. Closer to fine. I I don't know what the blank portal was, but whatever this blank portal was, it is now unconnected, which tells me that it broke on the other side. Something has destroyed the portal. Hopefully it wasn't in an important place like the Ashlands or near a ship or any of that. I think that was out on the plains for some reason. Got a big hole inside my brain, snorting too much crystal and cocaine. Could have had a paying job, working for some fucked up slob, wife and kids, true security. But I left that shit behind for the heavy metal grind. 'Cause rock and roll is in my blood to stay.
You are such a good singer, Gam.
Dude, that's how the song goes. Like, have you ever heard it?
I have not heard that one. I can't say I have.
What's going on, Rogue?
How's
Yeah,
it
dude.
going, man? Figure to jump
Dude.
in, says Smurf done deserted you, man.
Nah, I mean it's not really Smurf's fault. Like I was supposed to be here 8 o'clock, I wasn't, so it's my fault for not being on time. But you
I
know,
know. I was just pick. I know he's probably got something going on, or he waited long enough and said, "Well, dang, he done gone
yep,
and abandoned me."
yeah, he went ahead and blew me off, which is fine.
Yeah, I would jump in with you, but the hotel Ethernet port here is busted,
Oh shit,
and
you're on the
I'm not
road?
about to. I'm in a hotel. Yeah, they got me out of town for this crap.
Wow,
Well, it's what happens when it's just you and one other person for like three counties, pretty much,
Jesus
and you're the one doing
Christ.
most of the work. Yeah, we had one guy move up into the maintenance department, one leave for another company, so I'm the guy. So they're sending me to all these trainings and not giving me any kind of a pay raise for it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, man, I'll tell you what though, I got to one shout out and respect to you. You're just not sitting on your ass and collecting money off the government. Um,
Man, I couldn't live by myself, but I also have a mortgage to pay. I can't do that.
yeah, I forgot you got the mortgage now. I mean, I got a whole. I was. This is going to be terrible, Rogue. Um, and you and I will have this discussion. But I had a discussion the other day, and at the end of it, like my brain hurt because I was trying to figure it out, and I'm like, I'm gonna go off on it tomorrow night. It's definitely one of those
A
things that I'm gonna cover on the painting stream. Try and keep the gaming streams a little lighter.
little more light for it.
Right, a little
Yeah.
bit more lighthearted. You know what I mean? Um, but definitely going to go off about it because I had, and it's not just two guys that I was in the party with. It was actually other younger people that are like your age. I say you're younger because I'm fucking 50, dude. So you're like, you're what, 26 now?
27, yeah.
27, right? So you're like,
Mm.
and it's not, no offense, no slight or whatever, you're half my age.
Oh, yeah, no.
But
I'm at the age where people who are older say I'm young, and people who are young think
young
I'm
and
old. So,
old, right? Yeah, exactly. You're at that shitty in between.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, having a conversation with them, and it's like they were explaining to me how if they go out and earn money, the jobs that they're going to take aren't going to pay them as much as the government's basically paying them to sit on their fucking asses.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then,
But
and then,
I was
yeah,
raised with a work ethic. I can do
right.
that.
Well, that's just it. And like, it tore me, it started going through my brain. Whose fault is it that there isn't that work ethic? And then there's because like I look at my kids, and we've had this conversation before,
Oh, many
right?
a
Like,
time.
yeah, you and I have definitely had this conversation before, where it's like you're like, damn, I feel like I didn't accomplish anything compared to your kids, right? But the truth is, you've accomplished a lot more than you fucking realize. Because anytime you're at a job and it goes dead end and shitty, you leave and go find a different job and start working your way up. And you're like, yo, I've got a timeline here. You guys, y'all don't pay me or advance me, then I'm out. I'm finding something else that's going to or train me, right?
Yeah, it doesn't feel great because I was raised where you're supposed to stick it out for a while, and I haven't really. It's about 2 years usually I give a job, and
Yeah, fuck
if it
that.
looks like it's gonna be dead end, then I end up finding something else.
Right, exactly.
Which at this point I've actually been looking elsewhere from this job, but just as much because my girlfriend actually works an hour and a half, 45 minutes south of where I live. Whenever we're actually married living together, she's going to be making the most money because she's an RN. She makes money. She'll be the breadwinner.
No, I get it.
So, which I
Trust me,
like my
I
house
get
in the
it.
country with property. If it makes it easier on her, I'll move 45 minutes, hour closer. I'll find me a job in the city where I can drive a dump truck because I got a CDL and I'll
Right.
make better money for it as well. So, I mean,
Not right. But the
it's
whole
just me
thing
when I pop
is,
that question.
again, it comes down to that work ethic. But I'm going to dive into it tomorrow. Like, I don't want to get too much into the weeds with it here. But you're actually one of the people that I'm like, yeah, Rogue is younger. Like, you were actually the counterbalance to the argument because I was like, Rogue actually does shit the right way. Like, you're doing it the right way, and it's harder because you're doing it the right way. In the meantime, you get people that literally just supple the teat of the government and sit on their ass and do nothing. Like, I mean, absolutely like nothing. And now maybe,
Yeah, and it's not just a cut and dry situation either, like you're saying, because I mean,
no,
it's kind of something the government is incentivized at the same time. Like, can you really blame someone for kind of
no. And
gaming the system? Still,
that's what kills me, because at first I was like, do you kind of blame the parents? Like, the parents have not like raised them with that work ethic. Like, did they have shitty parents? Do the parents just let them be lazy shit, layabouts and all that? And like I said, I'm gonna get all into it tomorrow. Like, really deep dive it. Like, I really started thinking about it because it kind of cooked my noodle. Because I was like, yo, if my
oh,
kids were like that, they wouldn't be. Like, there would be a shoe in their ass, and not like I would charge them rent or any of this stuff, but they automatically just did it on their own. And like, I'm like, same thing with you. You know what I mean? Your parents basically taught you, like, and I'm guessing it's this way, and it's good I got you in here. Shit, I should probably put you on the show tomorrow and talk to you if you got time.
hey, I'll be at home. I'll actually have, yeah, I've got time. I don't have anything
But
planned. It's nothing I'm
um,
aware of.
but your parents pretty much instilled in you, like my parents, like, well, my parent, if I didn't fucking go to work and give loot, like pretty much all my loot when I was like 14, 15, then I didn't fucking eat
Oh,
for
yeah.
the week. You know what I mean? Like, I still would have had the
It
house over my
wasn't.
head because my dad was paying for it, but I wouldn't have fucking ate food. And it's like, your parents kind of raised you with that same ethic of, look, You work, you earn, you make it through this life on your own accord. Don't be counting on shit or you know the government or
Oh yeah.
whatever to hold you in
Oh, I
there.
was raised with too much pride for by my dad alone to be doing that. And that's what it kind of like. If anything, I don't ask for help enough when I need to because
No,
it become boils down to a yeah, no, I'm not having anyone say that they gave me this. Like I earn what I
dude,
have.
that's my adult life. Is like my mistakes, my successes, all that stuff. That's it's 1,000% me and the wife. You know what I mean? Like we did it as
Mhm.
a team going after a certain point, and it took me, God, 4 years, 5 years of marriage before I accepted the fact we're in this together.
Yeah.
Like it was, I kept saying to her, "Yeah, your money, my money, your money, my money." She's like, "It's our fucking money." Like I'm like, "No, you made more than me this pay period. That's your money." No, 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 it's our money. You know, it like the mentality. You're right. Like it's yours. You weren't built to live off everybody.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
that's like the biggest thing that I had to do was swallow my pride when I was, I had the apartment back in 2019, 2020, but I wasn't making any money to put back because I had the whole roommate situation fall out before I even got in there properly. So after a year and I wasn't getting any money, able to actually shelve it back, I had to swallow my pride. Like, well, I guess I have to go back to my parents
yeah, oh
because
yeah, I
I'm getting
remember that.
money. And that was the hardest thing for me to do because as much as they would take me back to the house right now if I was to get to that point
Right. Well,
because
I
they're
would
empty
with my
nesters
kids too.
completely at this point.
Yeah, I'm the
Oh, well,
same.
they're empty nesters. It's so quiet. They're dry. They're going crazy even with the boxer keeping them occupied.
Yeah,
But I could not do that now, even more so than when I had the apartment. I couldn't do that.
right. Yeah, like I'm the same way with my kids. My kids could completely fall on their asses, and you know what I mean. The whole thing is they went out in the world, they got businesses, they played the game and all that, and if they try and fail, they have a safe place to land. Like,
Yep.
and we're empty nesters too at this point. Like me and my wife are empty nesters. The dog and the cats are basically the kids at this point. They get spoiled
Yeah.
rotten. Um, but yeah, I would definitely make like I'd lose space, like one of my playrooms or whatever, because I got the boneyard now and all this. I'd be in the back room playing all my normal shit if need be. But thankfully, neither kid has failed to that point or tried and had the bottom fall out or whatever. I thought there was a point there where it was going to happen with my son when COVID tagged him because
Oh yeah.
like the store, it's like he makes all his money off that store. That store goes under because of COVID, and there was a lot of small businesses shutting down. He stuck it out and made it through and didn't take the government loan, nothing. Like he did it smart as shit. He was like, "Yeah, I don't trust the government loan because they tried to like really force that shit on him." And I'm like, he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna end up paying it back, and it's gonna be like this much when I do." Fuck that, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so your parents got your back, but it's at the same point in time. Maybe it is. Maybe you just have pride in yourself. Because the other thing is this: you got a girlfriend that honestly, hopefully that girl becomes your fiance and then your wife. Because
Oh,
and
look, it's
I'm
it's at the point where she would say yes if I got a blade of grass outside wrapped it around her finger.
that
But
that
it's
would actually
it's
probably
whole
be more
simple thing
endearing.
with her. She's got to learn how to manage money without spending it.
Yeah, you might have to be that guy. You might have to be the one that's the adult in that respect. Okay, so this is one of them secrets, Rogue. I will tell you now. My wife is that for me. I like, well, granted, I've gotten more frugal as I've gotten older, aka cheap, and more thrifty with my money, more intelligent with my flow, which is why I tell people all the time, don't make the same mistakes I made with my fucking loot. But yeah, my wife does that. She's the one I let her drive the boat. Like she has, there you go. You want to do it? You can do it because you manage it better. We've ended up with a house because of it. You know what I mean? If you're my buddy Guido was like that with his ex-wife. He was the financial manager. He was the adult in that relationship. There's always one adult and one kid,
I
and
don't know what.
it's a fucking balance, dude.
The Discord call dropped out. I guess I don't know where you lost me.
Oh shit! Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just like I was talking, and then you didn't respond. I looked at it, and then the Discord call dropped, and then joined back in.
Oh
Yeah, so I
yeah,
don't know where I lost you, but basically they're like, hey, she needs to learn how to manage money without spending it all. But at this point, it's just a matter of whenever I feel like she's kind of learned how to manage her money
well that's just
before I
it.
ask.
That point may never come. You may have to be the one who manages the money. Like
And
it,
then we'll have to be under the understanding of, hey, I manage the money. But
right?
at least for now, she needs to learn, like, because her parents were keeping an eye out for me when I was asking for their blessing, and they said, kind of go down that route because she is the moneymaker. She is the breadwinner right now. She makes twice what I do.
Oh yeah,
So
dude. I
don't want to
understand.
get it. You don't want it to get to a point where she's like, well, I make the most money here. We're doing this. She needs to
Yeah,
have an appreciation for money and where it needs to go before you just blow it on whatever impulse buy you have.
yeah. Like my buddy Guido used to say, he'd be like, I have to keep telling her, like, yeah, you don't need 60 pairs of shoes, okay? Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck do
with
you need
her it's
60 pairs
more
of?
Stanley cups.
Stanley cups
She
like
told me
hockey?
no, 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 like Stanley, like a 42-ounce tumbler or 48-ounce tumbler with a straw in it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I
So
follow.
she just as an example, a couple months ago, she said she texted me or she called me, say, "Hey, tell me I don't need this because I really want to buy this Stanley." I said, "You don't need it. You already have five at the house." And
She
she said,
bought it
"Okay,
anyway.
thank you." And then yeah, she ended up buying it anyways. And then she was giving excuses as to why she did it. But she needs to learn, like, hey, when you got, bills, you got to budget, necessities out, and then you can kind of budget for things like
Correct.
that where it doesn't have to be impulse buy.
Yeah, that's 1,000% correct. Yeah, you are not
Because I'm
wrong.
not trying to set myself up for failure because money problems are the leading reason for divorce. And I'm not in this, to get married and then get divorced 5 years down the road, have all my stuff or half my stuff divvied up to her.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean that's just it. Remember, so marriage is one of those things like the whole thing is, and I've said this to my wife, and actually recently too. We had this discussion. I took a risk on her. She took a risk on me. Like we had to bet on each other
Mhm,
because the whole thing is, once you get married, unless you get annulled early on or sign a prenuptial,
mhm.
you got to remember it's not just like, hey, this is mine and okay, we're going to split amicably and all this other. No, it's
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
no,
I
it's
don't know what it is in Alabama, but here it's definitely like a 50-50 state. Even if you say, "Hey, I don't want 50% of his shit," they're going to take 50% of my
mhm.
shit, give it to the wife, take 50% of my wife's shit and give it to me. And
Yeah. And I mean, I'm pretty sure it's that way down here. Not that like we have the rule between us where we don't even mention the
I think you cut out Rogue. You said you got a rule between you. Yeah, you definitely cut it. Rogue cut out again. Damn, girl's got good parents though. I'll wait till Rogue. He hopefully notices his Discord cut out, guys. It was actually a really good conversation.
That's weird. I don't know why Discord keeps dropping out.
I have no idea. Might just be where you're at, something like that.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I was trying to keep the YouTube video up as well to just keep an eye on the chat, but that may be what it is, so I just cut it off.
Yeah, it could be you're split out too much. But yeah, you guys have a rule you don't talk about is what you were saying before that shit cut.
So what now? Sorry.
You said you guys have a rule that you don't talk
Oh,
about.
like in terms of divorce is something that's not even mentioned. It's not something we joke about because that's not something we're going into this is even seeing that as even lightheartedly being like, oh, I'll divorce you of this or this or this
Right.
because we don't even want that to be
You don't.
presented as an option in our minds.
Right. You don't want to bring that shit into fruition by accident.
Yeah, exactly.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, me and my wife, like, we've never discussed it like, yeah, I want to divorce your ass. I want to divorce your ass, right? But definitely,
Mm.
we have had that conversation of tomorrow. Like, if I said to my wife, hey, you know what? I'm good. I'm done with you. Like, we're kind of done with you. Like, one of us was not happy enough with the other or not okay with life and the other person isn't willing to work on whatever that problem is, that yeah, I could just you could come to me tomorrow and tell me get the fuck out, I'll grab my clothes and I will leave. Like I can stand on my own. And my wife's the same exact way. She'll be like, oh yeah, you want to fuck around, find out, then I will just I'll grab whatever. I'll go get my own fucking apartment somewhere on the beach or a condo on the beach. I don't give a fuck. You can keep everything. Like I'll give you the bank account. I don't give a shit. We're both the same way in
Yeah.
that respect.
If I did that, then you'd probably be hearing about a missing gender in Alabama
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a nurse likely going into prison.
Yep, yep. Well, I mean, hey, good on you guys. That's even better though. That's not a negative thing. That's actually a good thing. You know what I mean? You guys have definitely you care about each other that much. It's crazy to me though, because I've known you for so long that like at this
That's
fucking
something
point,
that's kind of mind-boggling as well. That like it's been since 2019, I think. So
six
we've been
years.
gaming and knowing each other for 6 years.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I've watched you go from yeah, I don't really, want a girlfriend. I don't want it to yeah, I'm gonna go talk to this girl's parents about asking for her hand in marriage. Like, what the fuck? I've watched you. I've watched you change religion. Well, not change religion, just move away from one that you were devout to. I've watched, and even then, I hate to tell you this, Rogue, but you're kind of you have kept the core of your religion. You just
Oh no, if anything, I've gotten
you're just
closer to it. I stepped away for a bit because I was kind of disillusioned, but
right.
I'm also not something just judgmental either.
No, 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 no.
But I
I
mean,
mean,
when you grow as a person, that kind of happens.
it's just crazy because I got to see you evolve from a very younger person to a fucking adult. Like it's just weird to me. Like it's the same way of like watching my kids go from kids to hey, I'm going to work this fucking job and it's a handshake job and all that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna own that business in 6 months. Like get the fuck out. And then 6 months later, like yeah, I'm signing the loan paperwork to buy the business out. Like what? Like
Yeah, I know if you had told me 6 years ago that I would be, living in my own house with a mortgage in the same area as where I grew up in, I would have told you you were a fool, that I'd never want to be anywhere within a
yeah,
thousand miles if I could help it.
yeah. You know what? You're not wrong. You did say that before. You have absolutely said that before that you were like, yeah, I don't, like I moved here, I don't want to be back there, everything, and you seem to have found happiness right there.
Huh. Not just happy, I'd say contentedness would be more accurate.
You
I'm
think?
more content with my lot than I was.
Yeah.
Not saying that
It.
complacent, but at the same time, I'm not as, gung ho like this place is the worst and I can't stand this place and I'm going to leave no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I
Definitely
mean,
not as much. absolutist in that regard, I guess.
Yeah, I think the difference is that you so before, and correct me if I'm wrong here. I think one of the main differences is that before you were standing under other people's rules, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like your parents, regardless if it was your parents or, yeah, really your parents. Like you had to stand by their rules.
Oh yeah. Well,
And
I
then
mean, even
you're
in
living
that
under the
regard
roof,
as
all
well,
that.
I
Now you're
also
standing on your own. So it's like it makes more sense that way.
well in that regard, I also did not like my parents near as I could not stand near as much to be around my parents. I actually stopped really stopped swinging by there to see them for a while there.
Right.
Now
Which,
I'm over there as often as I can to kind of keep in touch and keep a check on them. I'm the last one of my siblings in the state right now.
right.
That may be changing in the next couple of months, but that's uncertain as well. But like I'm the only one who can really keep an eye on them. And I've also had perspectives change in
Y-
terms of,
Right.
how they
You
went around
what
things. May not have been the best thing, but they also did what they thought was best. So,
right. Yeah, I mean that's one of the most brutal truths that you have to learn about any parent. We are just people like you and we're flawed. Like I laid bare all my fucking flaws to my kids and made sure that they didn't repeat my mistakes. You know what I mean? That they
mhm.
didn't fuck up the same way I did, which is why they're so successful. Um, your parents tried to keep you from a dark path, in my opinion. Like
Oh yeah,
they saw the world for the evil that can come from it and try to keep you from it. As long as they could. And to be honest with you, God bless them for that. That's a good thing. But at some point, they also had to learn to let go.
oh yeah.
And I
Well,
think
once
that was part
what
of it.
really they changed as well, which that also happens. It really kind of gave them a different perspective in terms of kind of letting go with my younger brother because I mean he when he started he had a drinking problem, he had a smoking problem. He actually ended up getting arrested for something he was kind of involved in, but
No, I
allegedly,
remember that. I remember that. You don't have to go too
yeah.
deep into it.
But like he
Yeah,
had
not on the live
he
stream,
I
bud.
thought I was going to end up being the black sheep of the family, and I definitely was not. We'll leave it at that, I reckon. But
Right, right,
that
right.
really kind of softened them up in terms of their judgmentalism, I guess. Between that and my older brother and little sister moving to the opposite side of the country and getting tatted up and such,
Oh,
that'll
Jesus.
definitely
Well, I
yeah.
mean,
Well, my older brother
that's
and little sister didn't really, but
that was part of the problem. Is my wife is super, super like I said, we balance each other, right? So my wife is
mm,
super disciplined. Hell, she has a day off and she doesn't do something. She's mad because she's like, I wasted the whole fucking day. And she's like, I
yeah.
don't know how you can just like kind of sit around on your ass and play like a video game for 8 to 12 hours and stuff like this. Like I don't understand. She can't. It drives her nuts. And the kids were under that, so there was that part where when you have that much control put on you, you do start to rebel. So I can see it where if you know knowing the backstory on your parents, where your brother and your sister who are both older, right?
My brother, my older brother, and then my little sister. My little sister is a twin with the younger brother who had the issues.
I got you. I got
But
you.
older brother and sister is in Portland.
Oh,
So,
Jesus Christ, that kind of explains that shit.
which they aren't, they don't lean that way politically.
No, no,
They
no.
like it
The
because it's a
societal
completely different.
aspect of things, though,
Yeah.
right? Like there. So when you're in a place like where shit is always around you and it's more well accepted, you start to adapt that into yourself sometimes. You don't even realize you've adapted it to yourself, but you do. You adapt shit to yourself, and that can, I mean, that it would explain the tattoos or stuff. Or like, I don't understand. It's just a piercing. All my friends have one. I don't
Yeah.
understand. Like, okay, so my friends transgender, but I know like 10 of them. Well, I live out in Podunk, fucking South Carolina, Podunk, Alabama, or whatever. There's there might be one transgender in the entire state.
Oh, look, I saw my first one in the
you know,
wild. I saw my first one in the wild down in Mobile a couple of weeks ago when I was taking my girlfriend out to dinner somewhere.
and it was like fucking finding a
And
unicorn, right?
it was like, well, the thing is, like, this dude was actually kind of passing. It's just, I saw the jawline. I was like, wait a second. Then I saw the size of the forearms. The hair was all over it and everything. I was like, that's a dude.
Yeah, I mean,
And my
and
girlfriend
like
did
I
the
said,
double
there's
take.
nothing wrong with any of that stuff. I mean,
Oh no, and that's the
like
thing.
to
I
each
don't
their
I don't
own.
like I may disagree with it, but you do whatever you want to if it's not affecting me. But if you start trying to shove it down my throat, that's when I have a
Right,
problem with it.
right, right.
Or
Exactly. I'm
you
the same
or
way.
pushing it on you.
Yeah, don't go pushing your fucking lifestyle onto me. That's not my thing. It's not my bag.
That's
But
the main reason why I cut Vane off is not because he went like he was a lunatic going back to a cheater like that and dating one, but
yeah,
like when
especially
he
after
started
talking all
bringing it
that
around
shit.
his kids and such, then I was like, yeah, nah,
Yeah,
this the
when yeah, that you're I completely understood. Honestly, with Vane, I figured the part that made you cut him off more than anything else wasn't the fact he dated a tranny, because you are very libertarian with that kind of view. I really
yeah.
felt it was more you felt betrayed and bullshitted because he was sitting there
Oh,
telling
he
us
told
how much of a scumbag and it was fucking around behind his back with like 5 other guys and he had to hire a private detective and like all this deep dark shit. And
oh
it
yeah.
was it was like, and then you're sitting there and you're being a friend and you're lending the ear and everything else, and then he goes and marries it and doesn't even tell anybody till after he married it that they were even back together.
Well, not just that, but he left this individual, went to Georgia, started dating someone, and he claimed, that he bought a house for like this is when the interest rates were
That's
sky high on
right. I
houses.
remember
That he
that.
only got like 3% on the mortgage rate. And I'm like, dude, you're full of crap.
Even a VA
And
loan at that point
no,
was
it's actually
seven.
the VA, this and that, and the other's like, dude, there ain't no way. This is when the person like the mortgage rates, they were like at like what 10% or something at the
Ten
time
percent
for a regular
normal, and it
mortgage
was
rate.
7% on the VA. Yeah, because I looked it up. Because you said that, and I was
So
like, "Yo, he said 3%, right?" You're
oh,
like, "Yeah,
yeah, you mentioned it to your wife, didn't you? And she said, yeah, he's full of crap.
right." Yeah,
But
she called him out on it, and then I looked it up on Google while we were all like in the party bullshitting about it, and it was like, "No, Rogue, right here it says, look, Google it yourself. It says 7% is the current VA mortgage rate. There's
yeah,
no way he got it for 3%."
so that happened. I'm like, okay, now you're bull crapping me now. Well, then the girl that he was dating, and that a biological woman, he
Right,
said that she wanted to move in. Like she moved in, I think, and then she said that she wanted to marry him or something. And he said
right.
that was too soon. So he broke up with her. Well, then he reached back out to the transgender individual. 3 days later, they're married. I'm like, what on earth just happened? So, like,
I'll tell you
I,
what happened. He liked that dick.
I, I guess, and that's where that whole thing with David saying, like, if it's deeper than Vane is long, then did it have a bigger one than him?
Right.
But like at that point, you've bullcrapped in multiple different ways to someone that we were on pretty good terms. I wouldn't say he was my best friend, but as far as gaming goes, gaming
Nah,
buddies.
man. Like,
He
I
was about
got
like
you.
how you and I are in terms of shooting the bull, and we would play fairly often. But whenever you're fake like that, I can't stand it. Like I've
Nah,
got to
dude.
cut you out.
No, no, no. You're 1,000. You're 1,000% correct on that. Dude, Eugene's like, what in the chat? Like he doesn't. He's like, what? What the hell are you talking
Like
about?
So this story hasn't been told on here before. I thought
Oh,
this
dude,
had
it's
been
been
over, like
told a
discussed.
thousand times, and like the funniest part is David even played, like, read the lyrics to the song on one of the streams that he wrote. But so yeah, yeah, it is a
But
story, and
but at the
it's
same time, I was also at ground zero for all this information. Y'all kind of got a lot of it secondhand. So
yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, you were ground zero because the whole thing is the worst part is so Rogue here finds out that his buddy Bane left his wife and kids, two kids,
which
for
that was the
a
second time he divorced her.
yeah, the second time he divorced this wife, for a quote unquote woman, and the woman turned out it was a transgender. The thing is, Vane never told anybody else that it was a transgender, so nobody was supposed to know. Everybody was supposed to think it was a real girl. The only problem is he told Rogue, and Rogue, like, at first, Rogue only told me, right? And hand to God, I told not a fucking soul. I kept it under my hat for a good, what, 4 to 6 months before
Oh,
Rogue
wow.
finally told everybody. But yeah, and so Vane kept pretending like this was a girl that was betraying him and cheating on him. He had to hire a private detective. She basically like took his dogs. That was the part
Oh
that
yeah,
killed me.
straight up
She
took both
stole
his
his
dogs and he had
dogs.
papers. His like his support animals, like because he's a
Yeah,
veteran, so like they were his support dogs, and supposedly this person stole his dogs. I'm like, dude, like what?
yeah, and so we had this whole thing, right? And all of us had to pretend like it was a female he was talking about. It was a dude, that it was transitioned. However you feel
Which
about that.
once we saw the Facebook, we're like, yeah, no, like they didn't even do a good job on the surgery
Yeah, oh yeah.
because that's embarrassing.
Yeah, it didn't even like, yeah, it definitely looked like a dude.
Had a stronger jawline than Vane does.
Yeah, it like, I mean, Adam's apple, everything. Like, you guys have seen,
Didn't even get your like probably went from Daniel to Daniela from how the name was. Like it was
right.
that similar.
Yeah, like, so if anybody's ever seen the Family Guy episode, when Quagmire's dad shows up and he's gone through the surgery and is transgender now and everything. That's how bad the surgery was. Like, straight up look like a dude. Like, it was really fucking unconvincing and bad. And supposedly went through the surgery, through the bottom surgery. That's part of it. We don't know that that's entirely true. It might still
There's no
have
way of
its,
confirming it, and we don't
yeah.
want to.
Yeah, nobody wants to confirm that shit. Like, and the whole thing is, we've never told this dude Vane that, hey, we know you were bullshitting all of us, and your lady is really, well, is either a lady boy or a dude, whatever, or was originally, if they did have this or whatever. I can't even. It's so hard to track. But yeah, so that's what Rogue's talking about, is like, but man, I had to chew half my face off at one point because I was like, holy fuck, this is one of those secrets that is an amazing secret that I can legit tell no one because I made a promise. I was like, God damn it, Rogue, just tell everybody.
I
Like,
didn't spill the beans either until I was at the point like, yeah, this guy's full of crap, and I'm just gonna have to cut this loose. I'm not gonna be speaking to him anymore, anyways.
yeah. Yeah, and it was great when Rogue did. It was like a pressure release valve because Vane would get in parties with us and be like, "Yeah, so Rogue, she took the dogs and left," and like the whole time I've got my mic muted and just tears rolling down my eyes, like, "Yo, dude stole his dogs." Like, that's all I'm thinking to myself is like, "Yo, this dude's lost his shit. Like, I ought to beat the hell out of him." Like,
Oh yeah,
yo, this guy showed up and stole my dogs. Oh my
and
god.
he even told us that he started talking to this person again when he dumped the chick in Georgia. And
Hmm.
then we didn't hear from him for 3 days. And then he sends a picture of like his wedding photo. It's like, what?
Yeah, and like he didn't send it to the whole group. He sent it to Rogue. That was the only person he sent it to because I still say he was sweet on you, but
That was too nice.
maybe he just really trusted you. You know what I mean? Like maybe you were his best friend because he did call you his best friend at one point.
And that's something like I don't like, calling people sad or whatever, but you and I are good friends, Gam. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
we're best friends
no, but
because we've
we are
never
good
met in
friends,
person.
right? But
We're
we're
really good
still,
friends. I mean, shoot, I trust you with a lot of things, but in terms of best friends, I feel like that would have to be someone that's, you've actually had
yeah.
in person experience
You've
in
gone
terms of
through
like
life
doing
with.
going through stuff, real life stuff going down.
Yeah, like there's a voice on the internet that I play games with and all that, and you can be really really close and really good friends, like David, you, Twisted, Johnny. You know what I mean? Like I hate to say
Yeah.
Johnny, but fucking Johnny. Um,
I mean, for all his, quirks and such, he's not a terrible person.
nah, I mean there's definitely much worse people. He's at least got kind of a good heart. But yeah, it's just but you can't say best friend because what's the real life interaction? You know what I mean?
What
Like,
stuff have you gone through where it would test your friendship in terms of, hey,
correct.
this guy stuck with me through this crap?
Yeah. Like, I mean, Guido, I've always said Guido is my best friend. We fought back to back on many occasions. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. He kept me from going to jail and, things like this. Like, just very important things. But at the same point in time, yeah, I mean, I'd say I'm definitely close with Rogue because I remember a whole point in your life where you were drinking like constantly. Like I can remember all these different points in your life, and it's crazy to me because I'm like, Jesus Christ, we're talking about the same guy who kind of, was just like, yeah, I'm just focusing on the job, career, everything else. I don't have time for a girlfriend. And you really didn't at that point. You're always working, working, working. Um, to I'm going to, I'm going like you just went through the motions of becoming an adult. Like right into the whole I'm going to the bar all the time. Well, not the bar, but yep, I'm hitting the liquor tonight, Like you started to hit that party phase. You went
It
through
was a
that kind
solo
of
party. I
quick.
just didn't go out and do it. I just did it in my apartment. It's like, yeah, I'm
Right.
not dealing with anybody else.
Right. You kind of just like knocked through that phase though. Like with me that was a lifestyle. But for you it was like a passing phase, which was a good thing cuz that's a concern. That's one of those that's where GAM fucked up. That's how I fucked all my teeth up. That's how I it wasn't even I was an alcoholic. I would just at a point I actually needed it just to not feel pain from working all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like I was using it like a
Hmm.
painkiller, that and weed. Like still to this day, weed. If I can get my hands on weed and smoke it, my hands work, my neck loosens up, the whole 9 yards. But I also don't use it like it's a fucking crutch either. Like I can go without it, and it's yeah, it's gonna hurt. I got to deal with that pain either way. It just makes life a little better, like a little easier. It's like to me, it's almost like taking ibuprofen at this point.
Hmm.
And not having it sucks, but it's also not like I need it. I need it. I'll go out and shoot 3 people for it just so I can get a hit of it. That kind of thing. It's just like nice if you have it, sucks if you don't. Oh well. But yeah, you went through that whole phase of, like your little drinking phase, and it was fine. Like you came out of it fine. Then you end up with a fucking house. It's like, wait, you bought a house? Yeah, I bought a house. Like, what? Then you're like asking for a girl's hand in marriage. Like, just the evolution is unbelievable.
Paid the car off too. That was something that almost more than anything is something that I was relieved about getting done.
Yeah,
Getting the freaking car note paid off.
dude. Well, I
But I
mean,
mean,
it's bad when I've known you long enough that you were able to buy a car and pay it off. Like it's you known each other
Well,
for a
I mean,
good.
it was. Well, I mean, I paid that car off last year. I've had it for 7 years now. I had a 6 year payment on it.
Jesus.
So have we known each other since before 2019? Because if you were around when I got the
Um,
car, that was 2018.
I don't. I want to say it's 2019. I think Atlas launched in 2019.
It was whenever Atlas launched. I met you during season three
Well, season three's
through
the one
Twisted.
that was the first one, and Twisted was 3 months into the game's life. So it's three
Yep.
months from the launch of Atlas. He's like, I'm drinking. I had a drinking phase for 6 months when you were younger. You're in Beans is over in ABL summoning people. That's hysterical. Now my drinking phase lasted from the time I was 15 to 36. It was a 21-year
You see,
fucking run.
you see, I was a bit straight laced myself. I was
Well,
21 before I had my first drink. So
the, the problem with being the life, well, I can't even say the life of the party, but the guy who was throwing all the parties and all that kind of stuff is that, yeah, that kind of shit happens. 1,000% that kind of shit happens. Where, you know what I mean? And then after a while, it just becomes routine. Like, oh yeah, I go out to the when part of my one of my jobs is DJing in a bar and you drink free or cooking in a bar. Like it's just always there and just a normal thing. I'll have a drink after work. I'll have a drink here. I'll have a drink there. It does. It builds and builds and builds, and sometimes you don't even realize how much you're drinking until you stop. But again, I put the bottle down without issue too. It wasn't like oh my god, I put the bottle down and I was just like I need a drink, I need a drink, I need a drink. Oh please God, give me a drink. I just put the bottle down and just never looked back. I was just done. Like yeah, I'm good.
meanwhile, I never put the bottle down per se. I just don't really drink very. And when I do, it's just a shot or two of my bourbon because I enjoy the taste of it, and then I just
There there you go.
leave it
And
be for a couple of weeks.
that's the way it should be. That is exactly the way that shit should work. And like I feel bad because I do know people that are alcoholics, and like they do like they've tried to quit. I've seen somebody try to quit and go through shakes. There's a point where I was drinking so much, me and actually my buddy D, and I just flat out cold turkeyed myself and legitimately fell out. And D had to grab a hold of my fucking bottle of Jack Daniels from under a couch, like a spare Jack Daniels bottle. He saw me like reaching for it, like my whole body was trembling and shaking. And he's like, holy shit. And he's like, you hit that bottle and then stood right back up like it was like some super magical medicine.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
You see, I
Like,
never got to that point myself,
yeah, that I was
which I'm
in,
glad I did. But
I
I've
was,
also never. Alcohol wasn't something where I was like, I've got to start drinking. I wasn't someone who's like, you know, 16, 17. Oh, it's cool to go drink and get wasted. I waited
yeah,
till I was 21. I was like, okay, I mean, I enjoy drinking, but I don't enjoy being, drunk and hungover. So let's not do that permanently.
yeah. At that point in my life, that was legit. I was probably drinking about a quarter of a fifth of Jack Daniels a night at that point. And then right before I got married and everything, that's why I always say my wife saved my fucking life. Because right before that, that's when I was doing like 3/4 of a fucking fifth of Jack Daniels a night. Like I was at that point where I was really fucking hitting that bottle when I got done work. On top of fucking smoking like really, really good weed. So I was legitimately doing it to myself. Like I was slowly killing myself, and didn't give a fuck. Which is sad as hell, but is what it is.
Well, at least you're still here now, and you have your reason.
That and my wife. That was my reason. Like shout out to my wife. She saved me, and that's why no matter what comes down the road, you know, if it's good, bad, ugly, you know, whatever, I'm, I'll always have her back. Always. She never has to worry about me like stepping out from the relationship. None of that say because it's just like there's nobody that would have stayed with me in that dark time. It's one of those things I can't understand about people that are in like Hollywood, for example, right? Like they'll hit fame, and then all of a sudden they'll ditch their wife and like, oh, I was married to the same woman for 20 years of my life. I hit this game changing role for my life, and now I'm going to ditch my wife and kids and go bang like Callista Flockhart or something. Not saying that I'm using Indiana Jones as a case scenario, but yeah, I'm kind of using Indiana Jones as a case scenario because that's what Harrison Ford did.
Yeah.
He switched up. He 110% switched up as soon as he got famous. He left his wife with a whole bunch of kids.
Yeah, I don't understand it myself either, but
Yeah,
I
well,
mean,
that's just it. Rogue's always so the funny thing is Rogue's always done the moderation thing, and even when we told him something, he is kind of stubborn. So he'll still do it himself because he wants the experience of it, and I can respect the shit out of that. He's not a stupid person. He's never been a stupid person.
I may be dumb, but I ain't stupid.
Right. Yeah, he may sound he may sound like he's from Alabama because he is, but it doesn't make him like dumb as shit either. There's definitely we have friends that are dumb as all fuck, and he's not one of them. All right, what other boss do I have? I got Motor and Yogglith. God damn it! Of course I've got Motor and Yogglith to kill.
But my whole thing as well with the whole, switching it up and going to someone completely different, how can you just change up from someone you build a life with and knows all these things about you to some complete stranger? But even more so if it's more than one person, how can you deal with more than one person when I know at least in my case, one is more than enough to try my patience on a daily basis.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
deal with people.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, I have so that's just it. And you're learning this too. Everybody has their quirks. Like you have quirks that piss her off. She has quirks that are going to piss you off. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm
Yep.
I'm the perfect person. I don't do anything wrong. Heidi Heidi ho. No, you do shit that annoys the fuck out of your significant other. I do it all the time with my wife. I know I do stuff that pisses her off. She does stuff that pisses me off. She knows she does stuff that pisses me off. Just is what it is, and it's a balance. But it's a matter of, I've always said, perfect for you doesn't have to be the perfect person, just perfect for you, right? Being able to
What's the
live with
person
those
who
quirks
tolerates you the best?
and just accept somebody for even their quirks, like their weird shit. Some people you can't accept each other for your fucking quirks. Some quirks are just so far out there you're like, yeah, fuck this. Can't do it. Like I'm pretty sure Bane was probably one of those guys that was like, "Okay, honey, get the old strap on out tonight. I want to get pegged." Like like that would be a quirk that my wife would be like, "Yeah, I can't be with you because you are well gay."
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, sorry, if I'm putting
And
stuff
I
on you,
mean,
then yeah, I can't be
in
with you.
your case, you would at that point your response would probably be something to the effect of fair play.
Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, I still can't believe that shit. You're actually going to ask for this chick's hand in marriage. Like, and everything you've told me about her, she seems like a truly lovely person, too. Which is not mind blowing, but mind blowing in this day and age.
Oh, in this day and age, 100% hard to find.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely hard to find nowadays.
Like I know you're not a religious person, Gam, at all, but it was very much. You would probably say it was quite the coincidence. I believe it's more so, more than that. But it was like the day that I decided, I'm going to go back to my family church that I grew up in, just because I haven't been in a while and I miss some people. That's the day that I met her.
See,
That
like,
specific one.
it's shit like that, Rogue, that kind of does give like credence to religion, right? You know what I mean? Like, maybe that shit was divine. Like, maybe it was supposed to happen. Some people call that kismet. Other people call that, oh, well, that's God's will. You can call it whatever. And I just find it strange. Yeah. So, first off, I would like to tell you, fuck you, Rogue. And fuck Devin and fuck Danny Boss. Because you guys with the fucking religion and me having like absolutely dick all knowledge and having to like ask you guys questions and stuff, right?
Hey, it's
I mean,
better for you to learn than not to learn,
right.
even if it's something you don't believe in.
You guys, well, and that's just it. I'm reading it like I even told Devin this because Devin got mad at me one point because she's a staunch Catholic, right? And I couldn't blame her. Like I even explained to her, I was like, look, I've said it before. I don't take, and somebody like you would really understand this because I've always broke your balls kind of over your religion. But
Oh yeah,
I'm always
y'all,
making,
y'all wore the phrase out. You need Jesus.
yeah,
When I
oh,
said it one time, when Twisted was saying like to the effect of tossing salad or whatever.
yeah, right. Um, but yeah, so I understood. She got mad at one point because she's like, I take that personal and everything else, and I get you're joking. You have a right to say it and everything. It just, kind of hurt her feelings to an extent, made her mad because I'm kind of. She thought I was making fun of her religion, specifically her because of her religion. And I explained to her, I was like, look, the way I view God is he has a sense of humor. He's got to, otherwise, explain the fucking platypus to me, right? I was like, for me, I tell those jokes and everything else because that's my relationship with God. And she kind of like understood where I was coming from. Everything was cool after that. She's like, "Are we good?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we're good." I didn't mean to like upset you or what have you, because I get it. Religion's very, very deep. But you guys, anytime something would come up, and I'd be like, "Okay, tell me about the Book of Enoch, for example." And then you guys got to go through, oh, it's an apocryphal book, and you
It's
know,
extra
the
biblical. It's not necessarily God
yeah,
inspired.
well, that's what apocryphal is. It's not canon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Well, the
it's
Catholic Church would consider some books canon
heresy,
that the Protestant Church would not,
right?
but that comes more down to the writers and such, because
But
they've got the Book of Jubilee and such.
right, yeah,
But
well,
I
yeah,
think I think that
that's all in
maybe the
this.
Catholic Church also agrees that it's not canon in terms of the Book of Enoch.
No, 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 no. No church accepts it outside of the Ethiopian Bible, which is why I had to buy the fucking Ethiopian Bible, which was expensive as all shit.
Really.
Oh yeah, dude, it was like a $70 book or something I picked up. Um,
Well, to be fair, Bibles in general are not cheap
I
unless you
mean,
get an absolute bare bones Bible.
I can just go into any
Like I
hotel, like
said,
where you rent women for a night. I can go into one of those and go grab a Bible right out of the fucking little nightstand
yeah, I
and just
mean,
take it with me.
you can get one that the Gideons leave. Yeah, I mean,
Right? But I really wanted to read because this thing is like complete 88 book, everything that's in there, Bible. Like it's got all the apocryphal books, Book of Jubilees, like, and some of it, like I'm still in Genesis. I didn't realize Genesis isn't just like in the beginning, Adam and Eve. Like it's fucking,
Oh, it's a
it's
lot.
like basically everything I knew about the Bible is in that book. And
Oh yeah, there's a lot in Genesis that goes down.
yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a whole shit ton, right? But I'm sitting there and I'm reading it, and I'm just like the whole time I'm like, you sons of bitches, because like I have to get the knowledge for myself. But at the same point in time, there's certain things that have happened. Like with Danny, I get he's kind of more on a crusade because, calling it like it is and just speaking in generalities, not saying wrong, right, or indifferent. But Islam has basically taken over his country.
Oh
Like it
yeah,
is
I mean,
slowly
didn't Muhammad
eroding.
become like the top name or one of the top names in
Yes,
the
and
UK?
yeah, in Ireland, Muhammad is the top name. So you know what I mean? I get it. He's kind of on a religious crusade where he's got to grab onto something to kind of take shit back. You went from this course where your religion, I'm not going to say was forced on you, but was kind of forced on you. And
I
like
mean,
you
I was
said,
definitely raised strictly into it.
right.
Yeah.
And then you basically like you were like, yeah, I don't know, I'm not feeling this anymore, everything else, and left it and then went back to it. And like the moment you went back to it, what the fuck happens? You end up meeting a girl you're gonna marry, right? Just well, gee, isn't that coincidental? Like maybe you had to take that journey out into the desert,
Oh yeah.
and you know what
Just
I
to,
mean?
yeah,
Maybe
to
you had to
know
go.
that it wasn't. I mean, and it goes back to not to get extra biblical on you or anything.
No, you
There
can.
is that gets to I forget where it is. I forget if it's Proverbs or where it is. But it basically, just to paraphrase it, is raise up your child in the right way, and they'll always return to that, or they will return to that path, pretty much. So raise your child to be righteous, and then he may turn away for a time, but he'll come back to the righteous path at some point in their life.
Right. And that's just it. It seems like the moment you return to that path after going on your own soul searching journey. That's the best way I can describe it. You went on a soul searching journey.
Mm.
Returning back, it returns you back to that path, and then it's almost like the God that you believe in, your God that you made that pact with or came back into that covenant with, he rewarded you for it by saying, yeah, you had to go on this journey. You had to learn the truth for yourself or find your own truth as far as your spirituality, religion goes. And here's your fucking reward. And there she is. So to me, that shit's like, that's actually an inspiring story.
And
Like, that's some shit that
knowing how
happens
I
in
was
a
raised,
Hallmark
also
movie.
trying to be forceful with, trying to, kind of nudge people in that direction. I
Right.
mean, I've got my best friend, my actual best friend, not one that's projecting like GAM or not GAM, like Vane. Sorry.
Jesus
Uh,
Christ, dude. My wife ain't a tranny.
no, no. Like
Dick.
Vane, my actual best friend, he actually has come around. But it was not just me, kind of nudging him. It was also his dad actually sobered up and started going after being an alcoholic for his whole life. But anyways, I did find that verse though, and it is in Proverbs. It's basically just train up a child in the way he should go, even when he is old, he will not depart from it. So I mean, I paraphrased it quite a bit, but
Yeah, but it works. Definitely works. Um, I just, yeah. So I mean, that's why, like, that was one of the things Devin had said. Like I said, she was mad at me, right? And that it was fair because she really thought like I was ripping her religion. You know what I mean? That, and I didn't mean for it to be that. Like I'm Gam. I talk shit. I was like, I've been, I'm on the microphone for fucking 8 to 12 hours. Of course, I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna piss you off. It's
oh
gonna happen
yeah,
with everybody
I'd be
eventually.
surprised if you
I'm surprised I haven't gotten been thrown off the internet yet for some of the shit out of my mouth. What's up, Six? What's up, Ian?
Hey,
Um,
six. Hey, Ian.
I gotta grab my last pack of fucking say. But yeah, she said, and it was actually touching to me. I said, that actually means a lot to me because I know how you guys are so serious with your religion. She's like, yeah, when I go to church today, or I'm gonna pray for you the entire time I'm there. And I was
I mean, I, I,
like to me,
I'll,
it's like, okay, well, like it's nothing. Not that I believe it, but the sentiment behind it for me was like touching. I was like, you actually do consider me like a friend then, because there's not too many people who actually will pray for my soul ever.
I mean, I do that. I do that for you, and I do that for Twisted. Because, I mean, not to be
She's
judgmental, but Twisted definitely could use a little bit of straightening out. I guess is a way to say
Twisted
it.
walks
But
into the church and like the cross catches fire, the stained glass shatters out. That man,
I'm
there's
not going to
actually
go that far. But he's definitely living in his own. He's very self indulgent, and I mean, that's his life.
I mean, hey, look,
That's okay.
even Twisted will tell you this. He's just hedonistic. Like he lives a very hedonistic lifestyle, and I don't judge him for it. I'm like, hey, man, whatever, have fun. And I get his point of view on it, and it's crazy, but like I understand it and everything else, and it's definitely not one of those things that the lifestyle Twisted leads. Not everybody can lead that lifestyle. Not everybody should lead that lifestyle. He pulls it
Nah,
off, and he pulls it off well, and he's happy. He and his wife are both happy, and yeah, yeah, man. It's I'm
I'm
fine.
just.
Like
I was really relieved to hear that he got good news on his wife with the whole situation.
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I actually he told us that story on stream that she's had breast cancer and
Yep.
everything, and it had an infection after the surgery and everything.
Okay. I didn't know, so I didn't
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to
yeah. No, you're fine.
something like that.
No, that shit was legit. He actually did say something. Because I was like, "How's she doing?" And I didn't really want to go into it. And then out of nowhere, he was just like, "Yeah, she had breast cancer and all this stuff and all this kind of bit." And it was just like, "Yeah." But yeah, I mean, praying for my soul. I appreciate you guys praying for my soul. You guys don't have to pray for my soul. I like
Well,
it, my covenant with God, or how like you guys are going through the son. I'm going through the dad. That's where I'm looking at things now. Reading the Bible a little bit. I go through the dad like Old Testament shit.
and, hey, I mean, you're doing your own research, and that may lead you somewhere, Gam. It may not, but I mean, just try to look at it at least from our angle in
I
terms of
do.
how we see it. Because
I
beliefs, I mean, you're a dear friend of ours, and I mean, in our belief system, you're kind of condemned because you're living on your own. And the way that I've seen here recently, the way it's been described to me, it's not as much as like, oh, you're evil and you're damned to hell. It's more of, well, God loves you, but if you don't, turn towards Him, accept His invitation to come, be with Him in eternity, He's not going to force that on you. So the only other the only other destination aside from heaven, which will be, the new earth when things are restored to how things were before sin. The only other destination is hell, which is just separation from God. And there's different theologies in terms of what that actually is,
Yeah, I was
because it's
gonna
not
say
necessarily because
you're.
there's like the infamous Diablos and Inferno, but
No, no, no.
some
It's not
people
Diablo's Inferno. It's Dante's Inferno. Dante
Dante's
Alighieri. Yeah, a
Dante's.
Dante
Um,
Alighieri, and
but there's
it's
also people who believe that there's just like you're burned up like chaff and like you are completely destroyed and obliterated. Some
so.
believe it's just out darkness
Give
cast
me
into the
one.
void.
Give me. Yeah, everybody's praying for me in the chat. Thanks, guys. Let me go. Let me go grab my smokes real quick. I'll be right back. But then I'll go into I can talk on Dante's Inferno because I studied the shit out of it. Dog just went off too. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, bro.
Gotcha. All right, man.
Ah, there we go. To go 100.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, because you can get to hell faster. So Dante Alighieri, the Divine Comedy, right? Virgil guides Dante down to first so you have three different planes in the Divine Comedy, and it's broken up into of course many parts, but it's really three different stories in there. So you had Paradiso, which is heaven. You have Purgatorio, which is purgatory, and then of course you have hell. And there's seven circles in each of them, depending. And when it came to purgatory, that is you can earn your way out of purgatory over time. So that is the infamous story of the guy pushing the rock up the hill. It falls off the ledge, and then he's got to push it back all the way up the hill like a boulder, and has to keep doing it over and over again for a certain amount of time to redeem himself in the eyes of God for being slothful, for example. The only punishment in purgatory or purgatorio in that story is that you're removed from God's light. That's the punishment, is that you're simply not in God's light. Now, the inferno, hell, one of the more interesting parts is oh yeah, okay, good. My mic is on. Just making sure. This new headset has me all fucked up. Hopefully the voice sounds better and I'm not like you're not hearing the breath over the fucking mic because that was happening earlier
No,
because it
you
is
sound
super
really clear.
it's super fucking sensitive. Like I got this mic. I didn't know how I was going to do. I'm actually very impressed with it, and it was on sale for $20 from 40, and everybody had 5-star reviewed it. I was like, yeah, let's give that a shot. Um, but anyway, one of the most interesting parts in the story. So, like the seventh plane of hell, of course, is actually a frozen lake, putrid lake, and that's where the Satan actually sits, and the lake is frozen because of the wind from his wings beating, and that's for the lowest level form of human being that is the shittiest of people. Like that's where the real scumbags are. Um, I actually have it all broken down into what all the different planes of hell, because for every religion when I studied them, I studied hell more than I did heaven to see what the punishments were, and the the Inferno, Dante's Inferno, was actually one of my favorite things to read because I was like, holy shit. Paradiso was kind of boring. Purgatorio was all right, but the Inferno, the way he breaks shit down in there is unbelievable. Like what he saw. However, one of the things that always struck me in there is he gets to a level and he sees a politician from his day. And the politician, it's like, like kind of like, well, wait, you're still alive. Why are you in hell? And it turns out that your soul could actually be in hell and on earth at the same time. Like you have basically like 1 foot in hell. Like your path is already determined because you've done so much evil in the world. That always struck me like, how I always talk about balancing the ledger, and sometimes you're in the black, sometimes you're in the red. That's what always struck me about that is, say somebody is in the red, or do they have 1 foot in hell? So I think where I would probably end up would be Purgatorio, though. I'm gonna say that if I were to like wipe out tomorrow, that's where I'd be. Purgatory. You still there, Rogue? Or did I lose you?
Yeah, I'm just letting you
Get
get all of that out.
Yeah, but that's where I think I would end up. Is probably purgatory. I would be removed from God's light, but I'm I've definitely balanced my ledger. Like where I have I'm way in the black.
I mean, and you're entitled to what you believe. In terms of like the canon Bible, at least what I ascribe to as canon, as to what I've been raised up with. There is no purgatory. It's just heaven or hell.
Right.
Now, as for what state hell is exactly, I don't know. I can't give you a good answer on that. Not a definitive one, anyways.
Well, have you ever been to
There's a few
Portland or
different.
Detroit? It's kind of like that, but a lot hotter. That's all.
Well, it's about like what song? Who was it saying that? Was really no someone saying that if heaven ain't a lot like Dixie, I don't want to go.
Yeah, I don't know who's saying that, but yeah, I know what you mean.
You can send me to hell or New York City, it'd be about the same to me.
Right.
But but there's a few descriptions of it in the Bible, but in terms of being like, okay, this is exactly what it's going to be, and it will be, for sure you will be there having a conscious torment. It does not say that. It says there will be a outer darkness and you'll be burned up like the chaff.
Okay.
And there will be a gnashing of teeth, but there is no definitive picture that it actually gives aside from examples like that. At least not that I'm aware of. I'm not going to give like a definitive answer. I'm not, some expert on this,
Well, that's because you haven't died and
and
come
I've said
back.
this to you.
Like you
Well,
can go
yeah,
by what the
exactly.
book says, but
Which that's a whole nother can of worms that I kind of have a little bit of an issue with in terms of these people, saying they died and then went to heaven or went to hell and came back and they write a book on it, they make all this money. It's like, did you really, or are you just saying that so
um,
you can make a buck?
so
I'm
this
very skeptical of those situations.
so this will probably well won't bake your noodle and won't shock you. I had done 3 hits of this really potent LSD when I was probably 19. I think I was like 19 when I did this, like an asshole. Um, but I ended up in this awful state. It's basically like a stunned out state where I just kind of went catatonic for
Ugh.
probably about 2 hours. It happens, right? Your mind starts, the whole thing is you take with you, and hindsight being what it is, I also think about it. That's about the time I was really reading through Dante's Inferno, to bring it back
Mhm.
to that a little bit. But I went into this like almost catatonic state, and I was just staring at the ceiling, and like party raging around me, everything else, and everything went quiet, and I was just frozen in place, right? And I swear to
Mhm.
is I swear to you, and I'm not making it up. I saw a battle between heaven and hell. I saw demons, angels. Like I saw this whole thing play out like I was watching a movie on the ceiling.
Mhm.
The only problem is I was tripping balls. So
Yeah.
was it my
And I'm
mind
not saying
generating
that
that,
there's.
or was it actually like I was, being gifted by some divine being that was telling me like, hey, you may be tripping balls, but that's allowing you to see through a veil to see what happened. And
And
that
you
shit
see,
was like crazy.
and I'm not saying that kind of thing doesn't happen because it even says in the Bible there's spiritual warfare going on constantly, just like there is demonic presence. There are demonic possessions and such.
I
I'm
now
just simply saying these people who say I died and went to heaven and I came back, and they make a movie on it. That kind of those kinds of situations. It feels very much more like they're just trying to make a buck off of a story. It's
either that or
sensation.
else. So the part of the problem is,
But
and I don't know how absolute true this is, but the same part of your brain that it's like somewhere in the back of your skull, right? Like
mm,
near the top of your spine or whatever. Supposedly, the same part of your brain that generates your sense of religion is the same part of the brain that you trip when you do LSD. It's actual
mm,
mental. That's actual factual. You can look it up. But you know what I mean? Maybe like it could be one of two things. Either maybe it's delusion, right? Like your brain inventing something. Something set off a psychotropic reaction in your head. Or what if it's the opposite of that, the inverse? Like what if the inverse is true? That
Yeah.
because you excite that part of the brain, you can see things that you normally wouldn't, and that's what allows you to see through a veil and through the truth. I don't know which is which, to be honest with you. I'm not a neuroscientist, for one, and for two, I don't know because I'm not dead. To me, that's the only way I'll have absolute truth is after I die, which is a shame because in order
And that's where
to
the urgency kind of comes from, at least from my perspective and people that, have the Christian beliefs perspective. Well, really
right,
not just the Christian belief, in terms of any religion where they're trying to convert people. That's where the urgency kind of comes. It's like you're alive now, like you can make that choice, but once you're dead, that's permanent.
yeah, it's game over. Like there is no conversion. You know what I mean? There is no like, fuck, I was wrong. Like, well, it's too late now. I've
Yeah.
always just viewed it
There's
as I'll live the
It's
best
unless
life
you
I
know you
can.
more ascribe to like the universalist viewpoint where they think, oh well, God never actually loses any of his children, and Jesus comes into hell and conquers all the evil and saves everybody. But that's the universalist view, and there's not necessarily
So, so
there.
again,
I haven't seen enough evidence for that for me to be convinced that that's actually what the case will be.
see, and that's part of my thing, right? Where again, it was something I said to you earlier. Reading through
Mhm.
it, I am definitely more of an Old Testament type motherfucker, right? Versus a New Testament type person, where like, okay, so like you said, because the whole thing is Jesus, when he died, he descended down to hell and took the keys, if I remember correctly. Didn't he did though, like like when he died before the resurrection, or maybe it was after, I can't remember. But he descended into hell and took the keys to the gates of hell. So everybody was locked in there until he returns, like you said, during rapture or whatever, to bring them back, correct?
That's a viewpoint that people do take. Yes.
Okay. For me, well, one, that would mean that hell is actually a physical place at that point. Whether it be extra dimensional or not, it would make it an actual place. But for me,
Which I mean, it would likely be just like heaven is. It is a place, but it is a spiritual place that's also not constrained by time and space. So
yeah,
yeah, it would be extra dimensional if anything.
yeah. I see, and that's where I'm at with it now, and maybe just because I'm only starting reading this Ethiopian Bible or what have you. But where I'm kind of at with things, I don't think it's like space aliens or some woo woo, right? Hey, shout out to you if you think that, and Anunnaki and all that. Yay. Um, I'm more. My God is like, you know Conan.
Conan, like the game.
Okay, so it's game, but you know Conan the Barbarian, Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Hmm.
Robert E. Howard's character, Conan the
Hmm.
Barbarian, basically. He prays to a god, and the god's name is Crom. And Crom answers no prayers. He is basically like you have to answer the riddle of steel to get into Valhalla, stuff like this, right? And I'm not saying like 1,000% like that, but kind of like that. I believe God kind of gave me the ability to reason, have free will, and everything else, and try and bring a, at first like a balance. Like I used to believe it was a balance. I think it's more bring more good than evil into this world. Like try and balance the world towards good, even if I'm doing
So, you,
evil sometimes.
so you have more of a karmic view. in a sense.
Kinda. I mean, karma definitely. I've definitely seen karma kick people's asses. That's something I have seen with my own eyes. But I also do think that there is certain stuff that is actually divine, where he doesn't enter, he, she, it, however you want to say it, doesn't interfere with the path you're on. It lets you go that path, and then if you make the right choices and lead the best kind of life, then he will it he she it will inject into your life at necessary points a different path that will either correct things or make things worse and let you reason it out and make the choice. So, for example, let's say back when I was in the depths of everything falling apart, right? My wife came in and tried, came back into my life, and I just blew her off instead of embracing it and realizing and appreciating everything that she was doing to have my back, and realizing how much she actually did love me. Because to me, it was just like, yeah, of course you love me like every fucking other person who's ever lied to me in my life has. You know what I mean? That kind of thing is how I felt at that point. And for some reason, I just knew. Like, I was like, she is not actually bullshitting me. She's real deal, no bullshit. Here, in it to win it, like whole 9 yards. And I bet on it. I could have bet wrong, but it was that choice that was put there in front of me, and right at the exact moment that it needed to be. I can't define it outside of that. Like, so for me, it's like, I don't know, Rogue. That definitely had me feeling some
That's
kind
just,
of way. You know what I mean? Like, it
and
was,
that's just something you have to just work out on your own. That's something that can't be forced on you. That's
yeah.
really just
So it's like, here's the thing: if you don't embrace Jesus, but you embrace God and Christianity like a Christian God, you don't embrace Jesus, though, do you still go to heaven?
the answer would be no,
Why?
because it even
It,
says, "I am the way, the truth, and the life. And no one comes through the to the Father except through me." That was Jesus speaking. So
which
if
is
you
weird.
believe
Okay. You know what? I'm
you
shutting up.
want
Go
to,
ahead.
well, no, you're fine.
No,
Like,
no, no, no. I didn't want to interject and break your.
no, that's what I was just saying. I mean, that's if you believe in the Christian God and believe, like, the thing is with the claims that Jesus made and the life that he lived, because he's actually, there's more. If if you question the existence of a historic Jesus, if nothing else, there's actually more documentation that proves his existence and the life that he lived and his crucifixion than there is for the existence of Genghis Khan, Julius Caesar, even Alexander the Great. I think it's in Greek alone, there's between 5,000 and 6,000 partial to full original manuscripts. And I think in terms of the entirety, I think including like Hebrew and Arabic and Latin and such, I think it may be upwards like 20,000. But if you take into account the Old Testament, like you said, you're kind of an Old Testament guy, there's, I don't know the exact number, but there's hundreds, I think it's hundreds of prophecies about Jesus specifically that would be fulfilled at like by Jesus in his lifetime. So either Jesus was who he claimed he was a fool, like a crazy man, or he was a liar. Well,
I don't think he was a liar. I don't think he was a fool, and I don't think he was a crazy man. I mean,
those are the solutions there really are, unless you believe he is who he claims to be. Because either he was lying about who he was because he claimed he was God, or he was a
well,
crazy
well,
man
well.
because
I don't. He didn't claim he was God. He claimed he was
well
the
he did.
son.
Well, the Son and the Father are one, and there are references in the Old Testament, like Son of Man is used as a reference to the Son of God, to Jesus.
Yeah.
That is actually an Old Testament phrase, Son of Man. Um,
Yeah. I
believe,
mean, walking God, right? The living God,
well,
the God of flesh and blood, that kind of
Jesus
thing.
is, and I mean, on one hand, it's like, well, that's kind of hard to comprehend, but at the same time, you can't really comprehend who God is. But we believe, at least the Christian faith, is in a Trinitarian God. It's three persons
Right. The Father, Son, Holy
in
Ghost,
one.
right?
Yes, it's one God, but three persons,
So
and they.
the multi-face God from Game of Thrones. Then I'm joking.
Well,
That's a joke. Don't get pissed, people.
no, I'm not getting pissed. I'm just trying to.
No, not you, not
I'm not
you. I
very
meant like
good.
people watching.
I'm not the best with, coming up with analogies on my own, and there's no really good way to analogize it without there being some kind of a false aspect to it theologically.
I got you.
But they are three persons that all operate within the will of God the Father. God the Father is above, and then you have the Son and the Holy Spirit. But they can also they are not just God acting in different modes. So it's like, okay, I'm God the Father right now, and then I'm on earth as the Son. It's like, now I'm the Spirit. They act independently, but they are the same one God, but three persons. Again, not really something that kind of makes sense to the human mind, but that's what the Christian belief is in terms
No,
of
no,
who
no,
God
no.
is.
I mean, it does actually make sense. You know, I just, like I said, it's not like, oh well, that's woo woo and bullshit. I'm not going to say that. I definitely have seen where people who embrace God that are honest with it. I gotta throw that caveat in there. They have to be honest with it. I look at my grandmother. My grandmother has never pushed a religion on anybody, any of that kind of shit, right?
Mhm.
Um, Always tried to show us a path. Very, very staunch in her religion and everything else, and is probably
Mhm.
one of the greatest people I know as far as good people. Done good things, helped community, like, all that kind of stuff. My son and my daughter, both very went to Catholic school when they were kids. Private Christian school, the whole 9 yards.
Mhm.
Have always kept that shit in their life, and they're good people. Me, not such a good person for a good chunk of my life, but always walked that path of doing good. Like I think I've said this before on stream. A lot of times I think some of the evil and violence and everything else that I was raised in and all that was legitimately so as an adult. I was better equipped to defend and protect my family from evil. You know what I mean? Like somebody broke in right now, I wouldn't bat an eyelash cutting somebody
Slice
down
this.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I have to throw allegedly in there or Sheree will kill me when she gets
Oh,
back.
yeah.
Shout out to the greatest
Oh,
munch on these internets.
what's a sword? Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah.
Allegedly, you would slice and dice.
Yeah.
Just like I would allegedly fill somebody full of holes if they tried to do something to
Right.
anyone that meant anything to me or my dog.
Correct. Or your, the fiance or what have you. Or, soon to be fiance.
I only allegedly know how to dispose of a body without it being found. That's
Right.
that's
I only
just alleged
allegedly,
information.
correct. I only allegedly know where the alligators gather in the nearest swamp where, it
Where
would
the
take,
hogs are,
yeah, where the pig farm is. I only allegedly know all these things. But yeah, in all sincerity, that's definitely one of those things where like I do. I look at it sometimes like there's people that go through life and they're like, I don't understand. My life is so dark, and why would God do this if He's a good and righteous God and everything? Why would He put me through these trials? And then if you actually look at a lot of the stuff in biblical terms, He tested everybody.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're not here
It
to live, the
tested
cushy life.
everybody. Right. You're supposed to get tested in your life. And if you do it right, then, one, this is just my perspective on it. And if you're doing it
Mhm.
right, then you're rewarded. Now, granted, your kingdom may be in heaven, not on earth, right?
Yes, exactly. There's an eternal reward, is
There's an
what the
eternal
Christian believes.
reward for the soul.
Yes. But I didn't lose it, did I?
No, no, no. I'm sorry. I'm catching up with chat real quick.
Oh no, you're fine. It went really quiet. I didn't hear
Yeah,
you. Like
no, no, no.
Mike, I
Like
can't
I'm
hear
actually catching up with Ian's reading because I'm guessing Ian's like me. He's not very religious, right?
Gotcha. Which I mean, everyone has their right to what
Right
they want
from
to believe.
wrong. That's just my opinion. Could be very wrong with that. No, that's fine, Ian. With me, like my opinion's always been that, like I said, it's like Crumb from fucking Conan, right? He's like a neutral god that lets you go through shit, and then at the end of it, you stand basically before him, and he looks at you and goes, "Yeah, you were a piece of shit." Through your entire life, and at the very end you turned around and said, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I found your son Jesus, and I found you," and all this kind of stuff. And then he's just like, "Nope, right to hell with you." Like, I don't buy it, and just throws you the fuck out. Or he's just like, you were kind of a piece of shit here, but you made up for it here. Like, okay, maybe you did an upper decker at that one party and shit in the top of the toilet tank, so the girl's parents found it later. But you washed the parents' car later, so you kind of offset it. Like you're a jerk off, but you're not a terrible jerk off. So I'm gonna let you in. Like he's kind of neutral. He weighs it out. But you know what
Just
I
to be
mean?
clear, I'm not trying to be preachy to those that
No,
are
no,
not
no, no, no,
religious.
no.
That's just. Oh, I know
Well,
you know that game. I'm just elaborating. Like this is just,
no, and
this is a conversation we've kind of branched into on more than one occasion.
oh yeah, the whole thing is with Rogue, because he is so damn knowledgeable on the subject. He doesn't get touchy when I ask questions, things like this. He actually he builds my intelligence where I can actually like pay attention and reason through things. Like, okay, well, what about this? And then Rogue will counter back. I love it because I feel like I'm actually learning something. You know,
It
where
does
it's
no
like,
good to shout somebody down any more than it does if you don't believe in God and you're shouting at me, oh, like you're dumb and unintelligent for believing there's a sky daddy, Like I've had that thrown in my face before. Like you're not convincing anybody of anything. You're shutting people down instead of having an intelligent conversation and debating your ideas and your philosophies and actually testing it against another person.
right, because the whole, and that's kind of where one of my things is with it, where I can respectfully have a conversation with you about it, things like this. And like, to be honest with you, I'm sure it's probably interesting for people listening too. To an extent, might be boring too. I don't fucking know.
Oh
Could
yeah,
be might be boring to fucking the tits off everybody. They're like, hey, I want to play, watch video game. But considering we're playing a video game where I'm in between Valhalla and Midgard and trying to get to Valhalla, hey, we can debate it or talk about it a little bit. But um,
and again, just as always, as a disclosure, I'm not by any means the most knowledgeable person. I don't read near enough myself
no,
for someone who practices faith.
you're not
But
Wes Huff. You are not.
no, I am definitely no Wes Huff. I have a
Jesus
tremendous
Christ.
amount of respect for that man.
Honestly, I do too. Like, I just, you can say what you want. Like, I don't believe a fucking word that guy's saying, whatever. What you can't say is that he is not a seriously intelligent and well read, well studied individual. He is
You know, and
unbelievably.
after he went on with Joe Rogan, I've actually seen where Joe Rogan has started going to church.
Yeah, I did too, which is crazy. Um,
Well, I mean, in
well,
on
it's
one
not
hand it
crazy.
is, but on the other, it's kind of not surprising at all because Joe Rogan is a very inquisitive person. So it
Yes.
kind of falls into that whole line of thinking that he usually falls into. He's always having different people on with wacky, wacky belief systems and different ways of thoughts and just interesting topics because he's a very inquisitive person.
Yeah, and I'm like,
And if West Huff sparked that curiosity enough, then naturally he would want to explore that further on his own time.
yeah. Well, I mean, with when it comes to Joe Rogan, the one thing that I'm in total 1,000% agreement with him is like when it comes to aliens. The whole problem is I want it to be real, right? I want that shit to be real. Oh, there really are aliens. Oh, there really is this. There really is that. And because of that, I have to look at it extra skeptical. Like I have to be super, super skeptical on that shit. And
Mm-hmm.
it's the same thing for ghosts. I've told my ghost stories. I've had had to deal with that shit a good chunk of my life, right? And it sounds nutty. Like even when I'm saying it, and I'm like, yeah, I lived this, and it sounds fucking totally fucking batshit, but it's true. Like everything I've told everybody about it is 100%. This is stuff I've witnessed over time. Can I explain it? I can't. Nothing like this. So that's the only reason. Like, if I ever saw like an actual UFO, maybe I'd be more staunch in looking for an answer to aliens, right? For example, and I wouldn't be as quick to dismiss it. Like with ghosts, though, the only thing is there's so much. It's the same thing. Same thing as like aliens or any of the other real woo woo. Is that there's so many people that bullshit it. There may be a couple people that are telling true accounts, like this really fucking happened, and you can't tell because the bullshit, the disinformation. I hate using the word dis and misinformation. I hate using those terms now
Oh,
because of
it's
politics.
overused terms at this point. They're just
But
completely
it
over politicized.
like there was there's legit a guy who did a whole disinformation campaign, right? His disinformation campaign, he used to go around and like literally leak fucking bullshit out there so that this way when somebody was telling like, "Oh, I had this encounter, I saw these things," they were immediately like, "Oh, you're nuts." And oh
Yeah,
no, because it was a fake story. Well, a guy from the CIA told me. Well, yes, he did, but he lied to you on purpose to fuck you up. And it's like religion has that same problem to me,
oh
where
yeah, there's plenty of. Oh,
you
I
have
see clips all the time of these
faith healers.
deliverance people for um, injuries or ailments or
Yeah, faith
possession,
healers.
and they're like, oh, they do all this other stuff, and you fall over, and it is so over the top, it's not even halfway believable.
Right.
But at the same time, that makes everything else look wacky. But there's some unexplainable things that have happened. I mean, Wesley Huff, like we were talking about earlier, he had some kind of
Yeah, that
it was
illness
some
where
kind
he
of
was like
infection
quadriplegic,
illness,
basically. Yeah,
and
and
he
then
was paralyzed,
that's
and there was no cure for it.
right. And then all of a sudden he just magically recovered. Like he was like it was his own personal miracle, and he's like, I don't expect people to understand because it was my own personal miracle. And and that's honestly what gives, in my eyes, that's what gives him credibility, is the fact that he says that I don't expect you to believe it, but this is how what really happened. And the only reason why is because I do that with my own ghost stories. I, I'm telling you the fucking absolute truth. I'm telling you what I went through. And maybe I'll tell the ghost
Oh yeah.
stories again come Halloween, right? But
Mhm.
because they're fun to tell and it's true story, you know, like, but yeah, like that's one of those parts that make me really truly believe his story is because of the way he said that. The Have you ever lived through something so fucking unbelievable that nobody, like, if you explained it to somebody, they'd look at you and be like, "You're fucking completely out of your mind, nuts, dude." Like,
Uh, I mean, I'm not one who believes in aliens. I think it had to do more with military or something. But I know when I was a kid, we were out on the river one night, and it was basically what we thought were UFOs, but probably were drones just before drones were a thing, where it's just these huge orbs of light that were like, they looked way too close to be up in the sky. And then they shot off at an extreme speed after a minute of just hovering still and just disappeared.
so you have stuff like that, but okay, so meteorites.
Mm.
Meteorites can do that. I mean, now granted, they won't hover
Yeah,
in
but
the
Joe, like
air.
this was maybe 30 foot up. Like you could see it. Like it was a bright glowing orb, but there was no sound, nothing. It
Right.
was just above the tree line.
And you
You could
also have
determine that, and then it just shot off.
there's other things that happen like that that can actually occur in science and nature. See, again, here you go. I want that shit to be true, and I'm debunking it because I want it to be true. Um, but you know, can I explain it? That's always my thing. Can I fucking come up with an explanation for you? St. Elmo's fire. St. Elmo's fire is like that. It's an electrical discharge from the ground into the sky, and it
Mhm.
looks like a vibrant ball of light that will hover there and then take off. But it's just electricity and something that occurs in nature. You have
Yeah,
swamp gas, like, you know, that was always the big running joke. I saw a UFO. It's just swamp gas, right? Swamp
yeah.
gas is a legit thing. If you ever look it up and see what actual gas orbs, I could see where people thought of um, will o wisps, right?
Oh
Shit
yeah.
like this. Like people would mistake stuff like that. Then there's other stuff that makes me go like, yeah, I can't explain that shit. Like, and this goes unfortunately back into kind of religion, but is it the Epic of Gilgamesh, or is it? I can't remember. It's something to do with Hinduism, but they talk about Vamana, and they're basically like the way they're described. The only thing that the modern brain, and maybe that's just it, our brains are corrupted with technology from the day, and you're doing the whole like pareidolia, where you see something, your brain is automatically putting it in context. Like you see a shadow and you or see a face in the clouds, and it's like,
Mhm.
well, the cloud isn't actually a face; it's just a fucking cloud. But your brain's forming an image from what it's seen and activating something in you where you see the image in the cloud, right? Like you're making the best sense of it you can with your eyes and your brain, and it's called pareidolia.
Yeah.
The Vimanas, the way they're described, sound like personal, like spaceships almost. Like you picture them like UFO fighter jets, kinda, is the way I read it when I look at it. And maybe it's just my
Mhm.
mind doing that because I'm corrupted with knowledge, you know, or technology slash knowledge. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it that way. But it's stuff like that that's crazy to me. Shit. One, two, three. What's the next boss? Is it Yoggoth? I'm sitting here pausing for a second on our conversation. I'm trying to remember. I killed Eikther. I killed the Elder. I killed Motor. I killed Bone Mass. Who's left? The Queen, Yoggoth. I think it's Yoggoth, then the Queen, then Vader. All right. All right. Anyway, back to bullshitting, Paul. Like the amazing part is Rogue and I we have these conversations because it started off as tell me about your god, and now we've moved into the UFO portion of this conversation. Um, I haven't gone through the entire Bible. Does it allow for there to be life on other planets? Do you know offhand?
Doesn't ah, it
It
doesn't mention anything.
right.
I personally don't think there is anything else, but I have a buddy of mine who claims that he's also Christian and he believes that there are. I
Okay.
just don't. If whether there is or not, I'm not saying there isn't, but at least in terms of where the Bible is concerned,
Right.
if there was extraterrestrial life, then it clearly doesn't see it as something that's necessary knowledge because the Bible isn't just, you know, it's not a full world history or universe history. It gives the premise for the creation of the earth and some major events that did happen, but it historically follows the chosen people of God from Abraham all the way up to when Jesus is born in Roman times. And then it just is letters pretty much from the apostles and the people from the like in the new church pretty much in the new body of
So basically,
Christ.
what you're telling me is it's like I'm Joe Biden and I approve this message.
I don't know what you mean by that,
Like, you know how
but
like you'll get like a political message. I'm Donald Trump and I approve this message.
oh, I mean,
It was kind of a joke, Paul. Or Rogue.
gotcha. Sorry, that it went over my head. I
No, no, no,
apologize.
no, no. It was a joke. Yeah, it didn't land. I'm pretty sure it didn't land with the chat. But like the apostles like wrote in, they're like I'm Peter and I approve this
Oh,
message.
okay,
You know what I
gotcha.
mean?
Yeah,
Like yeah, I'm writing all this
which
down. I'm Peter and I approve this message.
or in Paul's case, heavily admonishing on different churches
Oh,
because
Ian. Sorry, Rogue. Just interrupting real quick.
you're fine.
Ian, I said your name because I was going back and reading the chats and said like you kind of sound the same way I am. You know. But anyway, I'm sorry, Rogue. Please continue. Hopefully, I didn't fuck up your thought process.
That's very easy to do. It's a
That's
little bit on the later end here, and this
yeah,
training has not helped at all with all the mess they're going over.
yeah. I can imagine.
Um, oh, I was just saying that, pretty much that in the Apostle Paul's instance, I think it's, I think I may be wrong, but I think it's a third of the New Testament is written by the Apostle Paul, and a
Really?
good chunk of those are, yeah. I forget the exact number. I'll have to do a quick search, but he does a lot of his letters are admonishments of heresy. Well, not heresy, blatant hedonism and sin and false doctrines that were being spread around, like the book of Corinthians and Ephesians and those and such. Let's see how much. That's like the top. Okay, so he wrote 13 out of the 27 books in the New Testament.
Wow.
Or he is attributed with writing 13 letters or epistles in the New Testament, which make up about 13 of the 27 books.
That's quite a bit.
However, his letters comprise less than 25% of the New Testament when measured by word count.
Wow.
So in terms of by word count, it's less than a quarter, but in terms of the letters, like the actual like books in the New Testament, the Apostle Paul wrote basically half of the New Testament in terms of the amount of books.
I mean, yeah, that dude was definitely in the know.
Well, I mean, he is not one of he's not one of the actual disciples. He did not walk with Jesus or anything like that in Jesus's physical life on earth.
Gotcha.
Um, he actually was a Pharisee not just a Pharisee among Pharisees, which basically he was a Jew's Jew. He was like the top of the top in terms
Right.
of maintaining the Old Testament law and the Ten Commandments and such. Pharisees were the Pharisees and the Sadducees were the religious elite pretty much at that point in time, and it was just a theological split between the two that differentiated them. But the Pharisees were kind of high and mighty. They were judges in a way of the people in terms of the law and such, and holding it over the people. A lot of which was laws that the Jews came up with, wasn't actually the laws that God gave. But anyways, that aside from the point, the Apostle Paul, who originally his name was actually Saul, was a Pharisee, and he actually was persecuting, arresting, and even killing Christians. And then on his way to a city to pretty much bust up another Christian church, he had an encounter with Jesus where he was blinded, and then he was told to go find, I think it was Nicodemus. No, it was one of the other believers, pretty much one of the other Christian believers. It wasn't one of the actual apostles, and he actually, through God, healed his blindness. And then Paul went off into the wilderness, and for a period of time, actually, it says he walked with Jesus, I think, and Jesus taught him, and that's where he kind of gets his authority in
Huh.
terms of being an apostle.
You know what's interesting to me? You
What's
saying
that?
that part of it. So yeah, I'm sitting here and thinking back because it would definitely one of those things. One of the things from the Bible that always strikes me because it's a proven place and it's there. It's really there. Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
Oh
And
yeah, there's been a site
when
that's been found where there's sulfur and such,
and it's
like
not
from the
just
brimstone.
yeah, but the whole thing is it's not normal mined sulfur either. That's what's
No.
crazy about it. It's actually like it had to have basically rained down from the sky. Now, granted, again, the whole GAM debunk shit. I can also say,
Hmm.
well, maybe it was meteorite storm that struck, and it just happened to have that element in it. You know what I mean?
But wouldn't the sulfur also burn out?
Yeah, that's the part that gets me is when the sulfur just kind of fizzle on its way down, like flame up. But granted, remember it was burning sulfur that rained down there, so maybe
Hmm.
from the impact that extinguished it. I don't know. That's the debunking part. But the whole thing is because we know Sodom and Gomorrah is a real place, and having read through it, and actually that's one of those things that I don't even need to read it in my Ethiopian Bible to know the story of what happened with Sodom and Gomorrah, for example. But basically, when they came to get the angels, how did they get away when the whole town had everybody surrounded in his house? The angels blinded them.
Yep.
There's this thing where, and I can't remember who it is, for whatever reason, it's always blindness. It seems like people get afflicted with in the Bible. Like, I mean, granted, there's other ailments, but blindness is one that reoccurs and reoccurs and reoccurs. Like, it's always a blinding light, which is kind of interesting to me. Like, why is it always a blinding light? Well, what's up with that?
I'm not sure in terms of a specific reason. One could give an argument as to that being kind of similar in terms of a comparison to how God refers to how people cannot actually look upon his actual
Right.
face
I
and
was going to
live,
say that there was
and there being
somebody,
blindness. Maybe it
right.
has something to do
There,
with that.
there
Not sure.
was,
But I
there
mean,
was,
also being blind in those days would have been a lot more of a debilitating thing.
oh yeah, a hell of a debilitating thing. I'm just thinking about,
And maybe it had to do with something to do with purification of some sort.
so Yeah, I'm just spitballing here. Let's see something. God damn it! I just looked at that. I'm legit just thinking here about there was a story of somebody that was brought into the presence of God, and I can't remember who it was. And God said, "I'm going to pass by you. You can see me from the back, but you can, if you look upon me, you will immediately die." And they described it as they were basically like blind,
Mhm.
and I can't remember who it was, but they said just the light coming off of him was so immense that it pretty much temporary, like they could still see, but it was a blinding light, and if they had seen God's face, then they would have died, like is the way they describe it, and I can't remember, like it's there in my brain.
Well,
I heard it, and I don't know why.
as for Saul slash Paul, Apostle Paul, his instance, it was more like it was an actual light from heaven that shone on him and blinded him. And it was Jesus speaking, saying, "Are you persecuting me?" And he's like, "Who are you?" He's like, "I'm Jesus. I'm who you're persecuting when you're persecuting the church. Go to the city and you'll be told what to do." Well, ends up he has scales in his eyes of what it ends up being that are like something is in his eyes that's got him blinded that does not come off until he goes and finds a man named Ananias. And he didn't want to do it because he was scared Paul or Saul was going to kill him because he was there to, persecute the church and such. But let's see, where is it? He regained his eyesight. Something
Well,
like
I mean, most people
scales
don't
fell from
know
his
this,
eyes.
but the Apostle Paul, when he was Saul, his original name was Rogue of the Cross. And then when he changed it up to Paul, it became Rogue of the Leaf. Just saying.
No relation.
No relation. No relation to the person I'm talking to now.
Oh man.
Yep, you. Um, yeah, and Beans is saying in there about Jacob with Israel.
Mhm.
Yes, that's correct. That I know that because Devin told me that one time on a stream. Because I couldn't
And it
understand. I was
what
like, well,
is
wait a
that?
minute. You know, basically like Islam and like what was I asked? And it was not a loaded question. I was actually asking to ask, but why is it that the Jews and the Muslims, like, why do they always fight? And
Well, it actually does mention that because the son Abraham had by a bond servant, or modern terms would be slave, but it was
slave,
a bond
right?
servant um, from Egypt, I believe.
And that's
And
Jacob,
Abraham's wife was like, "Hey, I'm not having kids. I'm old. You were told you were going to have a child, so here's my servant or slave.
right?
Have your way." And the son that was born was Ishmael, and he was splintered off. And she flees at some point because of the persecution of Rebecca, Abraham's wife. Rebecca?
I think you're right.
No. It was
It,
Sarah. It was
yeah,
Sarah,
is
I
it
think.
Sarah or Rebecca?
It went from
It's one
Sarah.
of
It
them
went from
names.
Sarai to Sarah. But when she was in the wilderness, an angel of the Lord pretty much said, "Hey, go back. You'll prosper." And then at some point, it mentions how that like he'll always be warring with Israel, I believe. I forget where that is. I'll have to find that. It's been a while since I've read through his Genesis. Like I said, I don't read near as much as I should.
No, you're fine. I mean, look, you don't have to have it all 1,000% right either. I'm not expecting,
Well, no, but
like, okay, if you
still,
were a religious scholar and you were the burning bush or you had a whole flock behind you, that's one thing, brother. But you don't. You're just a dude who's talking to another dude on a dude's stream on the internets. I'm just
Here we
dude
go.
playing another dude that's pretending to be another
It's
dude.
in Genesis 16, but pretty much the angel says that the angel of the Lord says, I'll multiply your offspring so they cannot be numbered for multitude, which is almost the same promise that was given to Abraham in terms of his offspring. And it says, hey, behold, you're pregnant, you'll have a son. This is what you'll name him because the Lord has listened to your affliction. But your son will be a wild donkey of a man, his hand against everyone, and everyone's hand against him, and he shall dwell over against all of his kinsmen. Which the other offspring of Abraham would be his kinsmen in a way, which would then, all in the Middle East, you got all of them, warring with Israel and Israel warring with everyone else.
Right.
And, that's kind of one of the parallels in terms of what you can see in history where it's kind of foretold in the Bible, which I
Well,
mean,
well, that's just
people
it.
can argue against that if they want.
When I
But
asked the question, and I don't know if this offended Devin when, because she gave me the answer, but
mm,
I was like, so the two of them are at war, because they're both off, spun off from Abraham. It's just like, yeah.
yeah.
And I'm like, okay. And they're like, yeah, but one saying their prince is the righteous prince, the other one saying that the other one's the righteous prince. And I'm like, wait, so you're telling me this whole war shit is over the prince that was promised, like Game of Thrones? And I don't know if that was insulting, but
I don't know the
like
thing about Game of Thrones, but I mean, it just depends on who you're talking to.
okay,
Some
so in
people
Game
take
of
this
Thrones, there's
very
this whole
seriously.
thing. So there is a you have what's known as the prince that was promised, right? And everybody, it's basically the one that will come about and kind of like think of it like Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars, the one that's going to
Uh,
be bring balance to the Force and take you through the most evil of shit, and you know what I mean. Like basically going to fix everything, wipe the Sith out, however you want to say it,
mm,
and like you're basically like that's what the prince that is promised in Game of Thrones, like the one that's basically going to defeat the ultimate evil, that kind of thing. And so all these different people think they're the prince that was promised, and like all the like magicians or that's the only way I can describe it to you because I can't really explain the red witch and all this kind of stuff. But they
mm.
like convinced, like one dude gets convinced, he burns his own daughter at the stake, like sacrifices her because he believes he's the prince that was promised. Like all these different people are doing fucked up things because they think they're the prince that was promised. And I was like, yeah, so you know what I mean? Is it the that kind of deal? Like it's the prince that was promised,
And it
and
comes down to an argument of who is the heir of Abraham and the true chosen people of God is what that argument is
well,
over.
well, I mean, technically, they're all the heir of Abraham.
But
The
not the heir that was promised by God in terms of
right, so the
through
prince that
him
was
the world will
promised.
be saved. So so what now?
Yeah, but it
What'd
just
you say?
I said yeah. So the prince that was promised.
Yeah, it's the heir. Well, it's through it's the offspring that was promised that through them the Savior of the world would come, which is talking about Jesus.
Right. Right, and that makes sense. Like like I said, for me, it was just like it's a joke. Like I'm
Oh
making a
yeah,
joke,
yeah. No,
but
I'm sorry. I'm a
no,
very literal person.
no,
Things tend to
I know,
fly
I
over.
know, I know. But it's fine. Like that was a joke, and I was like, when I said it the first time, I was just like, damn, I hope I didn't insult a whole bunch of fucking people saying that, because like I said, I like to joke and all that kind of stuff, but people take religion, and I mean, granted, you're talking about what's going to happen to your eternal soul. I guess you should take it seriously.
Mhm.
like it's like if you're really weighing out what happens to you after you die and everything, that's kind of a serious conversation. But I try to keep it light, keep it a little lighthearted, and I don't mean to insult people when I say shit like that.
Yeah.
What's up, Bob?
Hey, Bob, how's it going?
As crazy as things are today, could any of you imagine living back then and trying to figure things out? Probably not much different when you weigh out what's right or wrong. I mean, he's not wrong at all there with that statement. Um, my big thing is back then.
Where does it say that though, Beans? Because I've seen that mentioned before, but I've never actually read that when reading, when I have read through Genesis in terms of it being an allegory.
I've never seen that Genesis. I always thought it was supposed to be taken literal. The only thing is, this is one of those things where I've actually argued this point out because people are like, oh, so, okay, so God created, all this stuff. Well, 6 days, and the seventh day he rested, right? He, she, it rested. I got to preface that because some people are like, God's a woman, which would kind of make sense. God's a man would also make sense. Um, God's a pimp living in Southeast Philly. That doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it's possible. Um, but like 7 days. Well, it's like okay, 7 days to you and I is a cycle around the sun, right? 6 days around the sun,
Mhm.
right? Day, night, day, night, day, night, day, night, what have you. Well, if he created, the heavens and the earth, there wasn't really a sun cycle, was there? So maybe one day for God is a billion years. Maybe one day for God's
And I mean,
10 billion days
that
or
would
10
be
billion years.
that would be the whole pretty much old Earth versus new Earth belief
Testaments, right?
system. Hmm?
Testaments, basically. Like,
No,
yeah,
not
like beliefs.
testaments. The old Earth. So there's the old Earth belief and then the new Earth belief. The new Earth being more like God made Earth, like where everything was just bare bones, and then it grew up over like the ages, pretty much being what the days were. Whereas old Earth, which is kind of more where I ascribe to, is how they carbon date things. Oh, this is millions of years old or whatever. Well, it doesn't say anything about God planting, a seed for the trees. He created the heavens and the earth. The trees could have been however large at the time. So, I mean, I believe that everything was created already, matured at the time
I mean, and that's
instead
what.
of
Hey,
over
look,
ages over the days.
if you have unlimited power and omnipotence, then you could do that with a snap, with a thought. You know what I mean? Not even a thought. So technically, when you're breaking it down to that extent, you could do pretty much anything.
Yeah, and it really just comes. I mean, like
But
I said,
for me, if I
there's
look at
nowhere
it,
where it says take this literally or, um, you know,
right?
metaphorically. It doesn't say that either way. So, and it's not really in terms of the faith. There's nothing that doesn't have anything to do with salvation one way or another. You can believe whichever way. It has nothing to do with whether it's sinful to think that way or not.
Gotcha.
Like, there's nothing wrong with believing it's one way or another. It's just, if you believe there's more evidence for it being that each day was an age, then I mean,
Well, I
you can
mean,
believe it.
with
And if
me,
you believe that it was literally day, night, day, night, day, night, day, night, then I mean, there's
right,
no evidence that would indicate
and
that's not the
and
case
this
either.
is where I go back into, you got to remember, I'm not. I'm reading it more like a history book, not like trying to understand the religion, see different people's points of view by reading it and everything else.
Hmm.
But if I do it scientifically and logically, I can break things down like that. Like, well, wait a minute. If you created the heaven and the earth in a single day, that day could have been trillions of years. We didn't have a day night cycle at that point. So like
But at the same
it's
time,
me reasoning out something that you could possibly put in the, it's crazy,
and
but marrying religion with science. That's the best way of doing
in
it.
in my mind at least.
Or the way I'm doing it is religion with science to an extent where could I prove this if I need, like Sodom and Gomorrah again?
Mhm.
Okay, explain to me that you have right where this shit says it happened in the Bible, exactly how it says it happened in the Bible. You actually do have these sulfur deposits that should not exist. So riddle me this, Batman. If it wasn't a rain of fire from heaven, then how the fuck did it happen?
And
And it
something else, down that line of thinking, there's more than one culture that has some form of a story of a great flood, like a
yep.
catastrophic flood happening.
So now
And
that's
also, it says that the earth burst open and the waters came up from the deep. Well, what would that make sense in terms of the formation happening with that be?
that could be
The
a
Grand
super
Canyon.
guy. Right, super geyser erupting, could be a
The
glacial
Grand
cap
Canyon splitting
melting.
open. You see where there's the ridges in the ocean where
Mm-hmm.
it kind of meets up, where it's kind of squished up against each other. I mean, it could have been at one point opened up there or opened up somewhere
Yep.
else, pushing it away. I mean, there's a lot of different things that could have happened.
So that's one of
I
those
mean,
things. Now we're going off canon when I say this. Okay,
oh yeah.
we're going to throw this out there that I'm going completely off canonical Bible and going to the apocryphal texts. That is what the beauty of uh, Epoch One, I think it is, goes into. Epoch One goes through a whole description of him actually ascending to heaven, stuff like this, walking among God, and everything up there, right? The bigger part is that you have what's essentially the angels, which are known as the Watchers, and they go to Earth and they fall in love with the women of Earth. And this is, explanation for flood in the Bible. But it's apocryphal, it's not canonical. Like,
Oh yeah. I have a
canonical Bible
coworker who,
says that basically man had become so corrupt that he found the most righteous bloodline, and that was Noah's, and built the ark, two of everything in there, all that stuff. Flooded the earth
Mhm.
and wiped out the evil, to wipe out the evil and reset man. Um, Epoch goes into basically the Watchers bred with women, and then that's where the Nephilim come from. And they're like a race of giants that are cannibals and vicious and completely start corrupting mankind and are evil. And that was the reason for the entire flood. And that's where I'm saying that's why I'm enjoying the apocryphal Bible, because if listen to the canonical one, or if we go through it, it's just like, oh yeah, men just became fucking evil. Well, eventually they're going to become evil again, then, in my opinion. But if there was some kind of outside force that really was like, yo, I need to get this shit off the planet because it's fucking evil. And then when it comes to the Nephilim, it would also explain Goliath.
Oh, and I mean, it even says that the sons of man, which whenever it makes that mention in terms of the plural, it's talking about angels, the spiritual beings having, relations with women and having offspring, and they were mighty men. It's talking about the Nephilim and Goliath and such.
And as
And
far
it
as
doesn't, in the canon Bible, it doesn't say anything about the Nephilim explicitly, at least that to my knowledge, in terms of being the reason for the flood. It just says everyone's wickedness and corrupted. It had been become so corrupt and evil that that was why it flooded. But that would be a explanation
to
if
the
that's kind
corruption,
of what you read
and
into in
but the
terms of the Nephilim corrupting DNA and such of humans and such to that point where it's just
right,
horrible wickedness at the time.
but the whole
And I
thing
have a
is
coworker who believes that way as well. because
that
he's
that
very big on the Book of Enoch and such.
right. So, and that's what I'm saying is to me that gives me an explanation of okay, so this is how they were corrupted. Like this is what corrupted man, but it's apocryphal. So therefore, it's
Well,
may happen, may be bullshit. We don't know.
and another way to look at it though is sin entered man whenever Eve took the apple, and then Adam also took a bite. They were cast out the garden, this and the third.
Right.
Well, human lifespans at that time were a lot longer, according to the Bible, than they were after Noah.
Right.
The human life, they lived, 800 to 900 years old.
Right.
So you think about that, you're around for so long, people were probably getting bored and coming up with all kinds of new crazy stuff
Oh
that they
yeah,
were
dude.
doing.
Yeah, you're not
And
wrong
you're
there either.
becoming, you
And
don't necessarily just become more and more righteous. You may become more and more depraved and just more just disgusting of an individual. And if everyone was living that long, they may have been, having relations with children or grandchildren, this, that, and third, where it's just absolute abominations going on as well. And that can also be an explanation.
so Ian asked, "Why are there so many different scriptures?"
So
Before I
many
get
different
into
scriptures.
before we
I'm
get
guessing he
into
means
that,
different translations,
yeah,
maybe.
different. Well, I mean, look, you got the King James, you got the Ethiopian, you've got
Yeah, so
all these
different
different ones, right?
translations.
Which one's the right one? We'll get into that in a second. What I was going to say when you said about people living 800 to 900 years, right? And it's like, okay,
Hmm.
well then why don't people live 800 to 900 years in the now? Well,
Well,
that's one of those scientific facts I can throw down. That's very, very interesting to me. So,
oxygen density. Is that where you're going with this?
no, no. It actually comes down to RNA, DNA. And your DNA, they have actually identified what's known as the immortality gene part in your genetics. It it's the 26th. I want to say it's the 26th chromosome. Don't quote me on that, but I think you can look this up. This is actually scientific shit that you can look up, and it looks like it's been genetically altered. Like somebody went in there and altered the DNA on it. So at one point, like, okay, the longest anybody can live according to genetic science at this point is basically 120 years old before your cells
Which,
truly
which,
degrade where you're fucked, where they'll stop completely
which,
replicating and you're just going to basically rot out and die, right? 120
which
years old.
basically in the Bible, in forget, I'm gonna have to find it again, so I may be wrong, but if I'm remembering right, it does say in the Bible that God numbers man's
Correct. He
lifespan to 120 years,
right.
which is
And that's what
after
I'm
the flood.
saying. That was one of those things that actually is fucking like I said, you can back that shit up with scientific fact. Like I said, Sodom and Gomorrah, scientific fact. So there's these little things that as I'm reading through stuff, I'm paying attention to and then going like, like, yeah, numbering man's lifespan. So, because God had it where everybody was not immortal, but lived a much longer time, and then all of a sudden lifespans got shortened. Well, did he go in and alter our genetics so that we can't age out that far anymore? Like making it impossible. It's just one of those odd questions, but it's actually they did find that gene, and sure enough, at 120 years old, you're if you make it that far, you're fucked because your genetics start to unravel. The only time something overcomes that genetic code, you know what it is? What type of cells overcome genetic code like that?
What's that?
Cancer. Um, so all the cancer research that's done in the world, and I think it's still this way to this day, actually
Hmm.
comes because what they do is they grow what's known as a culture. So you'll take, a set of cells and then you let it expand out, and that's called a culture. And then you can keep taking that same set of cells. The only set of cells that they use and now granted, maybe they've added more, but originally when they were doing cancer research, for like 60 or 70 years was always the same set of cells, the same culture. It was from a woman named Henrietta Latz. Um, but basically, cancer cells are kind of immortal. That's kind of fucked up. So, corruption, if, you know, if I'm going to look at it, and again, not a religious man, but look at it
Hmm.
from somebody like you who's a believer's point of view, right? Cancer is technically, even in science, it's an abnormality, mutation, or corruption
Hmm.
of those cells. So if there is a God and he did create everything and everybody, then, well, cancer is basically the devil's work at hand.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up.
Um, Beans, it actually says in Genesis 6:3, like it actually does say, to the extent of saying, then the Lord said, my spirit shall not abide in man forever, for he is flesh. His days shall be 120 years. So that's why I take that in terms of being literal, in terms of a lifespan being 120 years. As for you're talking about the genetic code thing, I didn't actually know about that GAM, but I had seen something to the extent that oxygen density at that time was a lot denser, and they've actually had studies showing that with I think it's oxygen density,
Well, that
something
would
to the
make
extent of
sense.
oxygen density extends lifespan of all organisms, which would then
Um,
make sense in terms of things like dinosaurs, because if a lizard lives for a lot longer than whatever the lifespan is now, they keep growing. They don't just stop growing at a certain, like alligators keep growing, for instance. They don't
well,
just stop.
well, yeah. I mean, reality is when it comes to dinosaurs and stuff, right? When you break that shit down, Rogue, I also want you to think about this. Think about tortoises.
Hmm.
They can live for hundreds of years. So
Oh yeah.
who knows if you had a dinosaur with the right environment where it wasn't being hunted or no pollutants or anything else, that shit would live a very fucking long time.
Hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you think about it, like a triceratops, right? Everybody's always like, "Oh, triceratops and the T Rex fighting," but let's say nothing was hunting that triceratops. How long did they live for? Did they live for 10 years? Did they live for a couple hundred years? It's a crazy thing because what we know of reptiles, and funny enough, alligators, yes, they are throwbacks to dinosaurs, right? But you know what else
Yeah.
is throwbacks to
Um,
dinosaurs? Birds.
Chickens.
Yes. Chickens and birds. Yep. They're evolved versions of, like, well, raptors. Everybody's like, a raptor's this that. Well, no, they're actually throwbacks to lizards. So there is a case that God may create stuff, right? This is where I say science and religion can live together, but you have to be objective in it. Um, okay, so you create something. So what, you didn't create it to evolve? That would be very narrow sighted. Like, oh, I created it. That's it. Final form. Or does, like, there should be evolution involved in that. Both things can be true. You could have shit that was placed down and then had to adapt and evolve.
Hmm.
It just makes sense. Why wouldn't you, if you were omnipotent, wouldn't you build stuff where it could evolve? Like, I mean, over
Oh
our
yeah,
short lifespans, just look at the way, just, as human beings, our thought process,
oh yeah, and I mean,
everything
I'm
evolves.
not one to argue against micro evolution now, not macro. I don't believe in like a whale being able to evolve into an elephant or vice versa. There's no transitionary species. There's
Yeah,
no
I can't
evidence.
see that either. That's definitely
But I mean, there's even tribes over, I forget where it is. I think it's like over off of Asia, some islands where there's tribes that actually their lung capacity is exceptionally larger than the average human because they dive so much. I think it may be something to do with
well,
their
yeah. I
eardrums.
mean, you're you're getting used to it. Well, also, why oxygen density would have been much better back in the day versus now, right?
I had it backwards. It's lower oxygen density can increase lifespan of organisms,
I
not
mean,
increased, decreased.
okay, that makes a like I can kind of understand that a little bit, not completely. I mean, if you're technically saying it's fuel, I was going to say oxygen density I could see being a lot higher back then because there's not as many pollutants in the air.
But here we go.
Like we have so
The
many unnatural pollutants now, and just I mean, shit. What's smog? You know what I mean? Like
mm,
in certain cities,
yeah,
stuff like that. Like
um,
what is smog? It's like, oh, it's this. I just I don't know. I'd have to look into it to actually give you science behind it. If Mister
yeah.
was in the chat, I would ask him. Maybe he'd know offhand.
Like
Well,
I've
Moses
drawn that.
lived to be 120, but also, so there you go. There's an argument right there, right? Bean said, well, Moses lived to be 120, so okay, but was he also a chosen of God's messengers? So when you break it down, I mean, what you think God couldn't put in the cheat code for one person and be like, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to give you the cheat code. You can live longer.
Well, did
Carry
he
out my
only live
message."
to
I
120
mean,
because it lays that down as the limit as well?
right. Did he only live to be 120? That's the big thing
Um,
because if he lived to be
there's
120 and then his genetics unraveled and he died, well, that's keeping in with what our genetic code is actually hardwired to do.
I found that what I was talking about as well, that tribe, the Bajau people,
What the hell just
known as the
happened?
sea nomads.
Dude,
Hmm?
what the fuck just happened?
What's going
Well,
on?
no, at least the voice is still working. I don't know. The whole shit just, I don't know if my console took a shit or the game itself took a shit or what.
Huh. Yeah, it looks like the YouTube screen
No, no, no,
is
I got
blanked
it.
out.
Yeah, that's because the app that's generating the picture shut down. I just fired it back up. I'm still alive, thank God. That'd have been a run. I'm like just out here
But
looking for idols so I can kill Yoglith.
anyways, there's a tribe that is nomadic
Okay,
maritime group from Southeast Asia
so
that
according to
have a
uh,
larger spleen, which allows for more oxygenated
blood,
red blood cells, giving them more oxygen when they dive so they can stay underwater longer.
I mean, if they that could be something. So there is something to genetic memory. Okay. So for example, nicotine. My dad was a
Mm.
cigarette smoker, and genetically, I already had the receptors in my head to make me more than likely to smoke when I was born. For example. Now, granted, my dad quit smoking a while ago, right? I'm still smoking. but like he actually quit in his 30s. But because he had smoked cigarettes, there are actual receptors that's passed on genetically. So you do have genetic muscle memory, so to speak. So if they were diving the
Mm.
whole time, and then that passes on to the next generation, maybe it enlarged their spleen a little bit. Like I said, evolution by environment. It's the same way you get stuff like deep sea creatures develop a
Mm.
light system to themselves, like bioluminescence.
Oh yeah.
That's evolved because they're in the dark. Otherwise, the species, if they didn't evolve like that, their species would have died off. But they had to have some way of seeing while they're underwater. It's things like that. You do have genetic memory like that. And Bean said all the characters in the Bible before the flood lived longer. After the flood, it was 120 years.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying.
Yeah, that's what Rogue's saying. But and that's what I mean is I think at that point, like if we're being realistic, it could be what Rogue's saying. If you follow the religious path, then it could be that everybody had like 900 years to fuck around, and we're just like, hey, you know what? I masturbate 4 times a day. Um, I've tried out all my sheep out of 5 different generations because I'm bored. And so the only thing left for me to do is it goes back to that old adage: the devil's in idle hands or the devil's plaything. Maybe he was like, if I shorten down their lives, they can't fuck things up as much. He, she, it. Like maybe that's where God went with it. Like they're screwing things up with this extra long life that they have on Earth. I need to cut this shit back a little bit. Maybe I whoopsied here. Let's shorten that shit. I don't know. I wish I could tell you an actual definitive answer. That's what I have Paul for, or Rogue. That's what Rogue does. He tells me the important things like this.
I try anyways. I don't have all the answers by any means either. Um, mm,
I
on
mean, the
this.
one thing I did ask Rogue a long time ago, and he confirmed this. The reason why alligators are so ornery is because they got all them teeth in their head.
Oh yeah.
It had nothing to do with the mandula oblongata. So just letting you guys know that.
Which has actually been I don't think it's open anymore, but the limited hunting season for them down here was going on not too long ago.
So you know what's crazy about that to me?
And it's treated more like a lottery. This not something that a lot of people like. You have to get your hands on tags for that.
So with with alligators, the fact people are hunting them, there was a
Mhm.
point in time where they were endangered.
Oh yeah, but it's a population control. It's the same way with white-tailed deer. At least in Alabama, they were basically extinct for a
No,
while, and
yeah,
they brought in a strain from I think Virginia or Pennsylvania up that way, and then they let them be, and then now it's very much something that we have to be vigilant about managing the population of
yep.
because they have reproduced so massively.
That's one of those things. I do love my deer, out in the yard and stuff. And yes, are they cute animals? Do I personally hunt? No,
They
I
see them
don't.
better.
But yeah, like Rogue says, tastes even better, right? Do I hunt? No. Do I shame people for hunting? Only if they're killing them to hang a trophy on their wall. But you do
Oh
have to
yeah,
control the population because they will destroy the environment. If not, they will overrun. They will become disease ridden. Like, just
I mean,
it's an
and it's
unfortunate
also a
thing.
way of managing the disease, disease management as well. Because there's the chronic wasting
What's
deer.
up,
I
Level
think
Travel Music? Great to see you. Happy you were
what is
able to hop in on the stream. We are
the
having fun religious slash scientific debate, and trying to be respectful to all ends of it and all that.
Chronic wasting.
Normally you would be tuning in and hearing a guy going, "Hey guys, what's going on there? Hey Gam, what'd you say? I'll say that 5 minutes from now again." But yeah, unfortunately, Smurf couldn't
They
make it,
try wasting.
or I was just late getting to the stream and he got sick of waiting. And fortunately, Rogue hopped in to make sure I wasn't lonely. That's a friend right there. And honestly, I'm really fucking enjoying the conversation. This this type of conversation right here, Rogue, is kind of
Mm-hmm.
what I was thinking about doing like call-ins with. You know,
Yeah,
um, doesn't have to be
that would
like
be.
all got yous or any of this shit, but just talking back and forth, chit chatting, and
Conversation.
listening to different perspectives, points of view, stuff like that.
Yes, Alabama. Ian, that is where I'm from.
So,
For better or for worse.
I mean, it makes for an interesting conversation. It's, try not to disrespect anybody's shit too much because everybody's entitled to their own beliefs, their own voice, their own, idea of what is. I'm 100%
Yeah.
in agreement with that stuff. But I also think it'd be interesting just to hear people voice their stuff, and even if it's woo woo, like okay, well, if I push back and give you a debunk on it, hit me with the counter, that kind of
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Exactly. Um, but I'm definitely on the same page with you as well in terms of like hunting needing to be for a purpose. If you're going to hunt, like it needs to be for harvesting meat for managing the population. If you're out there just killing things just to kill things, then I don't have any. It's just like with I was raised to target snakes whenever they're on the road to run them over when driving, just because it's a snake. I don't do that. If there's no
Yeah,
purpose, like if I can definitively identify, like say it's a rattlesnake in the middle of town, which one, how are you going to really identify it when you're driving in a vehicle at 25, 35, 45 miles an hour? But
yeah.
if unless it's like in a residential neighborhood,
Where it's
I'm
gonna
not
hurt
even going. I'm
somebody.
going to try to miss it as best as I can because every animal has a purpose,
Yeah,
except for mosquitoes. Mosquitoes can die 1,000 deaths, but otherwise,
well, hey, hold on. We don't get Jurassic Park without mosquitoes, okay? So you can't kill all of them. Maybe someday they'll make like a neo a modern like, oh look, these are humans. We pulled the DNA from the mosquitoes' asses or something. No, I'm just
yeah.
kidding. It got trapped in
But
anger and all that. But no, legitimately, I hate snakes, and
mhm.
I kind of gotten the same way about them, unless it's something venomous. And then my wife, who has absolutely zero fucking fear of snakes, and has been bit by a rattler in the hand,
Oh,
broke
really?
her finger. Oh yeah, dude, she's got the marks and everything. Can't
I
say
believe
when
it.
or
Those,
where because I don't go into the wife's whole thing. She stays out of my conversations on YouTube for the most part. But yeah, she was somewhere doing something, and there was a rattlesnake. She went to grab it, and it got her before she got it, and then she just moved it
mm,
somewhere safe, let it go, and got treated. But yeah, she has
I,
no fear of
I
them.
mean,
So
I have not by blood, but I have an uncle for my dad's side who is that way. But more along, he's not that way much anymore, but used to. He was very much crazy in that regard. Like when he was riding with my dad's dad, my grandfather, one time over here, and he got my pop to stop on the side of the road so he could go and catch a diamondback rattlesnake, and then he wanted to take it home with him.
oh no, she didn't
Wow,
take the shit home. She'll
live.
just relocate it somewhere else in the woods. And
Oh yeah,
like,
no, this was on the side of the road, and he wanted to take it home with him to show it off, pretty much, I
oh
think.
Jesus,
And My pop was going to make him walk back to the house if he was going to think about doing that kind of stuff. He told my dad to go get his brother-in-law, but he's also from Mississippi, lives in Texas, so that kind of says something for that in and of itself. But love him to death. He's a good kind of crazy, but he is crazy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I don't go fooling with snakes. Now, I don't have a problem with snakes. I try to leave them be as long as they leave me be. Same, like I'm not a fan of spiders, but they have a purpose. They eat,
uh,
they eat pests like insects.
Black widows a
So as long as
wipeout.
you're not,
Black
yeah, I mean, but
black widows a wipeout, and only because I have the feral cat population, and they like to go under things. So like the grill, for example, I have a
oh yeah,
gas grill. I had found a kitten that was, yeah, yeah, in a state of bye bye mode, I guess we'll say.
hmm
And that was the cause of it. It had
yeah,
wandered under the grill, and then I looked. I was like, "Well, that thing looks like it drug itself out of the grill," and definitely looks like it was not a good passing. So I looked under there, and sure enough, there was a small nest with two black widows in it, and I was like,
oh, and
"Yeah."
that kind of stuff.
So they got wiped out.
If it's venomous or whatever, and it's in an area that it will affect, pets or children or other people, then yeah, I have no problem with killing insects or snakes if they're going to do harm. But, I live out in the middle of the country.
Yep.
If they're outside my house, there's not a whole lot of animals aside from wildlife. If I run into, a rattlesnake at the wood line of my property, I'm not going to fool with it unless it tries to come up to the house.
Right.
Like, I'm just going to leave it be.
Yeah.
But if
Well,
there's, say, like a copperhead that slithers right up to my front door and
it's
tries
got to
to bite
go.
my dog, that thing's getting a face full of rat shot.
Right. It's got to go. That's like I was saying. That's one of those damn things I had to learn, and my wife kind of taught me because I was always like, "Snake, kill it with fire." You know what I mean? Just like massacre that goddamn thing. And she's like, "Yeah, but you're not understanding. Snakes actually will take out, insects in certain
Rodents.
cases." And more importantly, here, because I'm near the ocean and ports, it wipes out the rat population, like you just said, rodents. And because it
Mhm.
wipes out those rodents, we don't get fucking shit like the plague hitting us. It's the same reason why we're in a no-kill state for cats. Like New Jersey, they would just
Really?
euthanize cats. Yeah, it's no kill on cats here because the cats hang out at the ports a lot of times and will wipe out the rats coming off the ships. So they'll take out the plague before it ever gets to humans. Now, granted,
See, I'm not.
something
I
like
have
what
no
was it?
love for
Was it
cats.
the black plague or the bubonic plague? Actually, didn't
The same. That's the same thing. It was
uh,
spread from the ticks that were on.
yeah, the
No, not ticks. The
fleas,
fleas. The
fleas
fleas that were on.
on the rats would get on people, bite them, and that's what spread the. So it was the rats were spreading the plague, but it was really the fleas on the rats. However,
Yep.
cats wipe them the fuck out. Like, and
Yeah. I don't.
it.
There's no love lost between me and cats. And if I get there's one that's been getting up underneath my house, I think, because I've been smelling, you know, what cats love to do.
Right.
Um, Spraying everywhere. I've been smelling it,
Oh,
and I've been happy. If I catch that thing, it's catching a bullet just like a snake would if it was under my house as well.
Jesus Christ! Now just relocate it. I
No,
mean, if
where am
it's
I going to
gonna
relocate, Cam?
what um, I don't know. Honestly, I it's weird because usually a tomcat they will mark their territory with spray like that, but only if there
Mhm.
is. I've noticed like usually a female in heat near them
Mhm.
or another tomcat in the area. So be careful with that because it may not be a house cat, Rogue. The the kind of cats that will do shit like that are usually like bobcats, like wildcats. I don't know if you have
I'm aware.
wildcats out where you are,
Oh,
but
we have bobcats.
it could actually be a bobcat,
Which that's one
and
thing. Like
not the
before,
kind that
and
go to
like,
MIT and shit or teach at MIT and
oh
serve in the
yeah.
Navy. Not
Um,
that kind of bobcat.
Unfortunately, before I kind of changed my outlook in terms of only taking the life of something that I'm going to harvest. I shot a bobcat back during hunting season in my teenage years because they are looked on as kind of a nuisance, just like coyotes, not to that extent,
I mean, they're mean as
but
shit.
it was also a beautiful bobcat. I was like, I want that thing mounted. Well,
Oh,
I shot it with my 308 during hunting season, and instead of hitting the neck, I hit the head. So it wasn't really something I could even mount to begin with, and that really was kind of the start of my whole. Like, I need to reassess because that made me feel sick.
yeah. All
Because I'm
Ian
not sure
Jones
how
says all
familiar.
the things around the river are bad here. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that statement. Most of the stuff crawling out of the swamp, I don't want to fuck with. Every now and again, we'll get terrapins or a turtle or something like this, and those things are gentle and all that stuff. But yeah, yeah, the
Oh
alligators
yeah,
down here when we get hit with a hurricane and those suckers are swimming down the street, kind of gives you a perspective on shit. Like,
hey, that's like and I know I've sent that picture
yeah, yeah, you
to
have
you
to the
before
Discord.
of the world. I, I'll send it in the. Did I send it to you in Discord,
No, no,
or was it
no,
in the actual Discord? Discord.
no, no. That was in like Salty Wankers and like the Facebook thing. You had sent that over. That giant
Oh
ass
yeah,
gator is what you're talking about, right?
yeah. I'm going to put it in the Discord for
God
anyone
damn,
interested. It was harvested maybe 40 minutes from where I grew up,
this
and
thing
I don't
was
know if it still holds it or
big.
not, but it was the world record alligator.
Yeah, that thing's big, terrifying, and God forbid it got a hold of you.
It had a whole dough in its stomach that was not chewed up at all, just swallowed whole.
I
I think it
mean,
was 1,115 pounds or something like that.
yeah, that thing was a monster.
So we may not have the quantity that places like Florida have in terms of alligators, but we definitely have very big gators. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, I'm gonna have to scroll through all these pictures Dave and Mon has put the face of
baby on.
Bane's love. Yeah.
Jesus.
Ugh.
Shout out to everybody watching. Guys, go ahead and smack that like if you would. Sub if you're not. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. We're just having an interesting conversation. Rogue and I. Rogue's not even playing. He's just chilling.
Yeah, if I had the internet connection, I would be. But I don't trust hotel Wi-Fi, and the Ethernet port is busted here. So I'm
Um,
not seeing it in
I mean,
Salty
the only
Lake.
bad. So I don't. I don't take pleasure in killing things, but sometimes, like we're saying, for example, boar population. I live out enough in
Oh,
the
Hobbs
country.
and all the rest of them.
If I smell boar coming in at me, or I see a little piglet, I'm not saying I'm gonna, just go out and end it, but I'm definitely on guard and prepared to end it at that point because what comes next, it's devastating. I mean, totally devastating if there is a kid outside playing out in the woods or something and a pack of boar get a hold of him. That kid ain't, you might not even find the remains. Like they will go through and just it's not pretty. It's the only way I can put it. Really, is it's real not pretty. Like they have I don't even know how many piglets. How many piglets is it, Rogue?
It's way too many. I think it's like at least a dozen.
Yeah, something
Let's
like
see
that.
how many.
And they will overrun and destroy everything in front of them. They will
Okay, sorry, that
wreck.
was the max. 4 to 12 with an average of 5 to 6. But they can also breed every like they can breed multiple times a year.
Yeah. So you're looking at it's the same thing with like deer. Unfortunately, you do have to cull down the herd, and
Um,
like Rogue said, and you get the meat out of it, and you're subsidizing your grocery bill at that point, right? So you can
yep.
do a win-win out of it, and it's kind of I hate to say it this way, it's definitely the Native American point of view on things.
Oh yeah,
They
use every part of the animal that you're
you
harvesting
use
and treat
every
it with
part of the
respect.
animal that you can. You do stuff like that. It's people like that's one of the reasons why you'll never hear me ever say I respect Donald Trump Jr. Because that son of a bitch flew over to I think it was like Africa and took down a lion. I think it was, and it's like really, dude. You specifically got on a plane, got a high-powered in rifle to what? Did it make you feel like your dick was bigger? Like, what was the purpose? Why would you kill that animal? It wasn't a threat to a village. It wasn't, like taking out villagers' kids and you had to hunt it down for survival of man or some shit or advance. No, you did it so you could hang a trophy on your wall. And it's not like you went in there with like, I'm gonna take this here Bowie knife and a spunky attitude and a fifth of Jack Daniels and go in there and go fight this son of a bitch to the death. You took it out from what 500 yards away, 1,000 yards away. What ball or rogue? What are we
Uh,
talking with a scope and a super high power rifle? It's like
it could be anything
what are we
with
doing? Why would
got
you
it
do that?
if you've got it sighted in far enough, you could do it from a very long distance.
Just makes me not respect you at all. Like I get it. Like you launched the one that blows my mind is when they're talking about we want to bring back dire wolves. Like bro,
That is a fool's errand.
you are like you're a special kind of retarded at that point
Yeah.
because
Um,
there's a reason that shit got wiped out and there's a reason why nobody's been like, hey, you know what I really miss having around is a pack of dire wolves. Like these fuckers are like can get up to what like 6 feet tall or something like that. They're like they're back 5 feet tall, something like Jesus Christ. That's all you need is like think
um,
about six of those things bearing down on you with no gun on your hip, or I wouldn't run out there with a sword and try and fight them. Like I'd be like, oh fuck that, wife, shoot them. Like no,
just to preface, by the way, those in the Discord, that alligator, they had to weigh it with a backhoe because it broke the scale that is used for typically weighing alligators when they're harvested.
yeah,
And I did post one of the pictures in Discord.
yeah. I mean, and that's just it. You should like
And those
it's
big bull gators also tend to kill off younger gators as well, so it kind
yeah,
of
they do.
stunts the
They
population
will
as
eat
well.
younger alligators. You're not wrong. I know one of the new things is down the Everglades is taking out pythons
Oh yeah,
because they have wiped out like the entire bird population down there. But that's an outside factor that was introduced into an environment and is actively destroying it. Like it does not belong there. Like shit, like kimono lizards running around. Like wait, people
that would
watch.
be terrifying to be around as
Yeah.
well.
Yep. Because they're basically they're silent when they move too. You might hear the hiss, but it's too late. You're hearing a hiss, yeah. Same thing, like, got to be careful with an increase. I know one state was like, oh yeah, we need to increase the amount of grizzly bears we have. Like, 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 Jesus Christ, Darwinism at its finest.
That's like saying, oh, we need to increase the amount of polar bears and increase
Uh,
their habitat range.
yeah, I got an idea. How about we bring back, this was always my thing. Would it be really, really cool to be able to go to some place and see dinosaurs? Yeah, it would. And I'm not even just
I don't
thinking
think so.
like Jurassic Park. Oh no, dude, I think it would be amazing to see that shit. Do you know how terrified I would be to even go there because of Jurassic Park?
Oh yeah, but
And
at that point, that would be where you would send the PDF files and such.
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that would be like, well, what are we going to feed them? Well, they eat, X amount of pounds every, need this much. All right. How many well, let's just ship them. Yeah, no wood chipper. All you hear is like clever girl and just, oh
Yeah,
God. Like the Raptors got his ass.
yeah. That gator was 15 foot 9 inches long and 1,011 and a half pounds. What it was.
Damn, dude. That's 2 inches shorter than my penis. That's crazy.
Your poor wife.
Well, what can I say? She's a strong woman. Oh shit.
Oh, goodness.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Jokes. They're jokes.
And that's about how I am, Ian. If and when I have kids, it will definitely be very much
I
enforced and encouraged to only kill what you're going to eat or use in some kind of way, whether you're harvesting the pelt to make clothing out of it and harvesting the meat, or if
well,
it's, something that's detrimental to
you have to teach them
whether it's
tanning.
your health or the population of something else in your area.
You're gonna have to teach them tanning at that point.
Hey, I mean, I already plan on at some point if I actually end up, staying at the house that I'm at and or having a house.
You cut out, Paul? I think he cut out. He was like right in the middle of a sentence. That wasn't me. I didn't do it to him. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. And my answer to him is he's gonna have kids. That shit's coming, and that's a good thing. It's actually a really good thing. Because as much guff as we give him, he is an invaluable person. Like, we like to tease him for being a ginger, all this kind of noise, but he's actually a really good dude. Like I said, like, and Rogue's kind of kicked this thing off where now I got to get Bob to download Discord, get him in the Discord, get him in, and then have a conversation with Bob or have a conversation with different people because, like, definitely interesting conversations, and I'm definitely like I'm definitely enjoying it.
Hey, you've got 25 viewers right now, according to what I'm seeing.
Yeah, shout out to everybody watching. Thank you. I mean, I'm just out here hunting for another fulling totem so I can go kill Yoglith so I can get the head for the wall. Now I'm trophy hunting in game, right? But Yeah, shout out to everybody watching. Thank you for watching. Smash that like button. Add yourself into the conversation. Jump into the chat. Keep glancing down to see. I want to eat the biggest T Rex egg. Hey, you know what? That would be kind of cool. Like, just imagine that. Like, I'll take the T Rex omelet. Like, Jesus Christ. At that point, are you Fred Flintstone? Your Brontosaurus burgers and everything else?
Yeah, but dabba do.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding there.
Oh, man.
But yeah, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Smash the like, sub if you haven't. It definitely helps me the hell out. Shout out to the greatest mods on these internets who is on vacation for this week. We definitely miss you, Sheree. Godspeed, young lady.
She's missed out on good
I don't.
conversation tonight.
Is Bob in or actually in Discord, Beans? I mean, the other one, and this will be a really, really. I want to have this interesting conversation. I'm just waiting because I want to do this. I want to have a conversation with this individual, but I want it to be around Halloween. I would love to get SE in here and just bullshit back and forth with SE too. Not going to lie there at all. But I would really like to get Six and just have a full bore conversation with him and just go and discuss horror movies and things like this. With Bob, I want
I
to hear
mean,
a
you could,
lot. Bob was, he had an interesting life and he's a Navy man. Thank you for your service, Bob. If you're watching, not watching, I'm still going to say it. Shout out to him. But he has had a very interesting life. And so I'm sure he's got some really, really good stories too.
oh, wow. Yeah, Ian, I'm about an hour and a half, 2 hours north of the Gulf Shores. So I'm in, BFE up here in the middle of nowhere, up in the pine woods, but not very far from Gulf Shores at all.
Yeah, see, Alabama. I don't know all that much about it. We always joke around about cousin banging and all this kind of stuff, but truth be told, I don't know all that much about Alabama outside of what Rogues kind of told me.
The Gulf Shores.
You know, I definitely become a one state kind of person.
You see, Ian, I'm not really a beach going kind of guy. Between, not being a fan of the sand, but even more so the fact that I'm a ginger with a very bad tendency to burn
Dude,
and
he's gotten
blister.
some sunburns. He's just like, check this out. I'm like, holy shit, you're a blister. You're not even a person anymore. You're just a blister.
Which, to be fair, has gotten better because I work outside so often now, but I still do burn.
Oh
So
shit.
if I'm outside and it's not working, I would prefer to be somewhere up in the mountains where it's nice and cool with some cloud cover. But
Yeah.
it's just not in the cards for me right now. Oh, I
Yeah.
probably still have a clip somewhere, whether it's from sending to GAM or something, of a burn I've got somewhere that I could put up if I could find it.
Jesus
I turn more
Christ.
red than my hair when I burn. I will
Yeah,
put it that way.
it's crazy. I mean, not long ago I was working on the lawn and blistered blistered myself, dude. Like I went out there, I put on I had this Superman like tank top. And I was like, hey,
Mm.
you know what? I could definitely use like the upper arms tan or what have you and all that. Man, you want to talk about somebody with a red neck? Like it was just no exaggeration redneck at that point. It was bad. I had blisters all on my shoulders, like everywhere. I was just like, my wife's looking at me like, yeah, don't ever do that dumb shit again. She's like, you melted yourself. She's like, you are not used to the sun anymore, you old man.
Ooh. Well, I don't see the picture of me anywhere, but I do see the wedding picture of old veiny boy in the files in our conversation.
Jesus Christ. Like I said, it's a shame too, because he was a fun dude to play games with or whatever. But yeah, my whole thing was the
He,
moment he betrayed you was the. So that's just it. I don't know if you noticed this. The moment you were like, you came in, you were upset and felt betrayed, the entire group just turned and said, yeah, he's the fuck out.
I
Like, you fuck with one of us, you fuck
don't
with
know
all
that
of us.
upset. I was
You got to
just
go.
done with it.
No, I understand, but it still didn't matter. I mean, and then that's of course, I suffer no cowards, no liars, and no fools because I am not one.
Yeah.
And yeah, he definitely.
Oh, I think that was part of the big old paragraph I shot him when I was like, dude, I'm just tired. Like you're clearly full of crap.
Yeah, yeah, that was the part that got you was just like he just. I've said this a lot about being on the damn microphone and live streaming as much as I do. As many hours as I've done, people have a pretty good sense of who I am, who I really am. You know what I mean? And like for you guys, like the guys that I've played with on games for 6 years plus at this point, we all know each other's shit. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
for example, if Twisted said, "Yeah, I brought home these two girls from the bar, and me and the wife did this, that, and a third with them," we'd be like, "Yeah, that checks. That sounds about right." You know what I mean? If David showed up and
Oh,
said, I've got a really hot girlfriend, we'd all be like, yeah, that's kind of bullshit, isn't it?
or
Like,
Johnny thinking that.
yeah, or Johnny, like, I got this really hot new girlfriend. Like, you're a lying son of a bitch. But we've all kind of got a sense of the truth about each other. So it's one of those things. Unfortunately for Vane, he was on the mic way too much and said way too much for us to realize just how much you were lying, or how much he was lying about certain things, and it bit him in the ass. And the saddest part
Well,
is,
that, but also he was saying, like giving an actual like percentage on the mortgage rate when that was so easily fact checked.
yes, yeah, that was the big one. I just bought a house. We're buying this place, and really, would you close the mortgage? Because he could have just said, I don't, like. Actually, to tell you the truth, that's kind of a GAM thing. I kind of painted him in a corner with that question. Now that I'm hindsight looking at it,
Mm.
because he probably came up with the first thing he could think of.
Oh yeah.
Because, yeah, like, now that I'm thinking about it, that might be my fault, my doing, because I knew what the mortgage rates were at because I was looking at purchasing extra parcels of land. And, like at that time, because well, it was going through the Congress of South Carolina if they were going to legalize medicinal marijuana. And the moment they do, I'm picking up anywhere from 10 to 20 acres immediately and farming the fuck out of it. And basically either getting the government to pay me not to grow, or going to cash out and, make a whole ton of money off of it. One of the two. And I'll make sure I
Mhm.
cultivate the good, really good stuff. Um, that was just like extracurricular activity that I can do very easy and make a shit ton of money with. But So I had just looked at mortgage rates. So when he said that, I already knew what the mortgage rates were kind of at. So in a way, I kind of set him up for failure on that question. Because
Yeah, but at the same time, we already knew that they were way too high for that to be even
yeah,
remotely realistic.
oh yeah, but
And your wife is, former military, isn't she? So, I mean, she knew as well that that was a low ball.
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, well yeah, it was the whole VA loan part of it. Yeah, yeah, yep. Yeah, I haven't even discussed anything about my wife about that either, Rogue. Just FYI.
Oh, really?
No, I have not mentioned that at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same way. I don't say what she does for a living, any of that stuff. She asked me not to.
Oh,
So
that's fine. Yeah, I understand.
I've kept it kind of close to the vest because of that. Smurf, is that you? No, Smurf, he's off doing something right now. Let's see, is Smurf even? I don't even think he's online. He's not even online, guys. He might have picked up another shift.
No,
I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen him.
y'all are having to settle for me. Oh, he was saying it was 3%. And this is when it was roughly 10% for a regular mortgage, then like
Yeah,
7%, I think, for a VA.
yeah, it was like 6.5 or 7% for the VA mortgage, and he said because first I said conventional mortgage, I was like at 10 or at 3%, and he's like, no, 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 it's a VA mortgage. I'm like, oh, okay, and I was like, yeah, that's only a couple points lower, and it was like 6.5 or 7% at the time because mortgage rates were through the goddamn roof. Like, and I'm hoping eventually the cost of housing goes down because I looked. I always watch real estate in my area. Like I said, I always have my eye on parcels of land, and I was looking at some of the houses that are available and close to me. Man, they have lost their goddamn minds with how much a house costs right now.
You ain't lying. Why do
Like,
you think that I jumped on this house that I've got, even though it's got quite a couple of issues I'm having to work on?
yeah, I understand completely. Like when I bought my house, I got a 2,700 square foot house, all brick, built in 1999 on almost 2 acres of land, and I paid 135,000 for it. And that was only what 10 years ago.
See, my house is
The house,
1,200 square foot, and it's not brick, it's wood walled, and it's got a lot of issues. It was built in 1960, it has original wiring, and it went for 1,045 after I haggled it down from 115.
yeah, dude, yeah, the valuation on my house right now is something. I think it was like 369 when I looked it up. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I was like, I never would have been able to, like, I would have been able to finagle it and afford this place, but I would have been house poor. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, what is going on with the housing market? It's all fucked up. Like, to me, that's just insanity. I'm like, how are people supposed to just get out from under a mortgage, like even a 30 year? Like, how are you supposed to live? It's sad.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. Half of my income goes to my mortgage.
Yeah. Yeah, I can completely understand that one. Yeah, I
Where it
mean,
was. I saw a
just
statistic
just
the other
looking at
day.
the valuation, the wife and I, it took us 3 years, skimping, scraping, and breaking our asses to get together the down payment, all that stuff on a house, and we had enough to go bigger. You know, like We had a budget up to 250 when we were ready to buy. But I'm looking at it now and I'm like, Jesus, we would have had to like save up for 6 years to get pretty much the same house and get the chunk down on it and everything out. Like it's crazy. Yeah, 5.15% is what you did on your interest rate. Now, granted, I know the Fed should be dropping the interest rate soon, but even then, it's all right. So, and I know I've told this story. I bought a 2025 car recently, and the reason why is it was actually came down to my son saying something to us, but we were like looking at used cars, and I'm like, yeah, we want kind of something we can. It's comfortable, grocery shop, and all that. We need a new car. Our car was just it was on its final legs, and we start looking at the used car prices, and it was just like, goddamn, like 20 grand for this, 18 grand for this one, like shit, like expensive. And my son chimes in, call it like we message him like, hey, what do you think of this car or that car? What do you think? And out of nowhere, he's just like, wait, you guys are looking at used cars. Why aren't you looking at new? We're like, yeah, you lose like 5, 10 grand as soon as you drive it off the lot, right? He's like,
Yep.
yeah, but look at the prices on them. They're only like 2 to 3 thousand more than a used car, like the same car but used. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, right? There's no way, because it used to be like a $10 to $15,000 discrepancy. Yeah, no, the used car market is so screwed up right now that he was absolutely correct. It was like $23,000, I think I paid for a brand new 2025 car with 4 miles on it that the wife put on when she test drove it at the dealership. Like, you're better off going with a used car or a brand new car in a lot of cases. And then all the problems are yours. They have like the extended warranties on them now. Like, it's actually more cost effective to to get the new car versus the used one. I'm like, you got to be crazy. Unless you're talking like a Tesla or something. I don't know what the hell they go for. I wouldn't buy one of them anyway. I'm not all about that electric car life. Yeah, the credit score is the killer for a lot of people. You are not wrong on that. Credit score is pretty much everything. Like it unfortunately, it's an unfortunate reality. If your credit score is in the shitter, you are going to get points stacked on you where it's going to be real hard to beg borrow. I mean, but yeah, I that's just it, Rogue. I got to say this, and I'm going to say it on a live stream, so this way like I'm throwing it out in the ether and not bullshitting. I'm actually seriously proud of you, dude. You
Well,
you earned everything in life. I've watched you grow, and you're a good person, and I am actually proud of you, and I'm happy you're my friend because you really did. You've grown enormously as just a person, and you're never evil, always good, always a force for good. So good on you for that.
well, I really appreciate that, even though I don't really feel it half the time.
Yeah, well, that's because you hang out with guys who marry trannies. That's why.
I
Uh,
haven't in 3 years. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Jesus Christ. It just still feels unreal to me.
Well, 2.5 years at this point. But yeah, I just looked back in the conversation, and it was like January of 2023 that he got back with his training lover. Yeah, even like according to start doing a back search for that time period, the lowest I'm seeing on a mortgage rate uh, is like 4.7%. So
Jesus.
almost 2% points difference from what he was telling us.
Wow. Shit. I forgot about that. Throwing the world at me.
Oh, man. But anyways, man, I'm gonna have to get on off of here. I've been on here longer than I should have been. I got training at 8, so I gotta be up in 6 hours.
Oh shit. Thank you for hanging out, and like I do appreciate it. Thank you
Oh
for the
man, it's
great
always a pleasure.
conversation, and you know,
Well, I mean, I've got to
definitely.
find a way to catch up with you somehow or another. GAM
I'm
catches up.
Yeah, I know. I'm always catching up. I mean, great conversation, but yeah, you might have just sparked something too, Rogue, without even realizing it.
Hey, happy to
Because
help.
well, yeah, I mean, because I've been wanting to kind of do almost like not call in radio, but just conversations with actual people that are either viewing or, hey, maybe they don't view me, but want to call in, tell me a woo woo story, something like this. Because
Hmm.
one of those people I really do admire when it comes to, it wasn't a podcast, it was a radio show, but Art Bell. And, a lot of it was conversations that he had. And it's going to be real funny if you were the catalyst for people being comfortable to call in. Like, well, shit, this dude called in, was talking about Jesus and everything to a guy who's not a Jesus freak, and he wasn't judged for it. Like, Gam can be an asshole, but my God, just a conversation between two people.
And it done did it again. But it really just boils down to mutual respect when you really just
Yeah, I mean, if we're having a
outside.
conversation, it's not like when somebody's just typing in chat and I can't tell the inflection in their voice if they're having, like how upset somebody's getting or if they're getting pissed off. You don't get the inflections, all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just like over the phone conversation or doing what we're doing is different than in person because you don't have body language to take with it as well.
Yeah, you can't look somebody in the eye and all that kind of stuff. Um,
But tone and inflection have a lot to do with
yeah, they do.
communication, and that really does kind of suck when it comes to having to deal with trying to discern whether something in chat was being sarcastic or being serious, or if someone's upset or offended, or if they're joking around.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like, because there's definitely times where somebody will say something, I think they're joking around and they're not, or vice versa. And
Yeah.
I feel like an asshole sometimes because it's like, yeah, I wasn't trying to break your balls.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe there's a way to. I'm not sure if Discord has that capability, but I wonder if there's a way you can segregate a separate voice chat
That's what this
where.
is. That's what you're in right now.
But I mean, but what I'm saying is segregate one where it wouldn't be something you have to invite someone into manually per se, but you could limit the amount of people that could jump in at a time, so it wouldn't just be everyone getting in at once, or
Well,
maybe
so
Sheree or someone moderating it should could give temporary access to a
so
channel to call in.
so that was my thought process was it would take Sheree and I'd have to teach her on Discord. David does it all the time. But you can go, so Sheree would technically be in the voice chat even if she doesn't have her mic hooked up.
Oh
And
yeah.
then and then what she does is she can just drag somebody from regular voice chat that's like queued up into the
Hmm.
actual locked off voice chat. Like we do that stuff
Yeah.
all the time to make sure you don't have like people jumping into conversations you don't want them to have. I learned all that from back when we used to play Atlas with
Oh
Scrandy
yeah.
Squad, because they used to have their guild meetings, and even though they considered us part of their guild and all that, it was still there was internal politics they didn't want us hearing. So they would
Oh
just
yeah.
pull it.
No,
It would be like,
I
okay, when you
remember it
guys are ready for me, pull me in voice chat, and like, okay, no problem, wait
because
here.
it was that way when it came up to getting ready for a raid. They pulled us in when it was time to pull us in for
Right.
specific communication.
So you can do a group chat in Discord. I wouldn't want to do group chatting. Like you
No.
guys can go into right now. Like let's say you and Six want to hang out in BS Beans. You can go on my Discord. You'll see there's one that says GS Test, and it's got like a little lock button next to it. That's the one I'm actually in now. But then there's one above it. That one is open to everybody, where you guys can just bullshit anytime you want. You've always had that ability. I've always had that in there. And I also just recently added a gaming channel in my Discord, and that was because Mister had suggested, "Hey, Gam, I'm not into it, but why don't you do a whole section for people that want to chat and about games or post about video games, what have you." So that's there now. But yeah, I could do where people would queue up, like I'd just call it like queue for live chat or live stream or something, and then people can queue into it, and then I can actually pull you in, and then you can have a conversation with me. Tell me your point of view. Tell me your funny story. Tell me your fucked up story. Things like that. I would do it when Sheree gets back, though, if I'm going to do that. So I've been debating taking a week off from streaming real soon here, and that's to work on things like that. The work area for where I paint, everything else kind of needs to be cleaned up and fixed and redone. So I've definitely been looking at maybe I'll take a week off and just work on that. But yeah, like I mean, just think about it. E-Rock could get in there with me and tell some band stories. Not like band as in Banned, but band like playing his music. Six could I definitely there is going to come a point where I want to have a conversation with Six and just talk about horror movies, like different things in different horror movies. Really break them down, have fun with it. I think Se Wolverine, shout out to him. I think he would be a really interesting dude to talk with. Smurf has said this before. This is when we're playing the game or whatever. This is what we've. This is usually just me and Smurf hanging out. This is what we normally are like when we're just hanging out and playing the game with nobody watching. And with me and Rogue, usually there's a whole group of people that are all talking over each other and talking a whole bunch of shit, but we still have like little independent conversations like this off on the side because I've always respected Rogue's opinion. He's always been good people. So, there's a reason why we're actually friends. You still even there, Rogue, or did you?
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't.
No, I'm here.
I didn't hear you beep out. But yeah, you might have just started something here because the whole thing is somebody's always got to go first, and everybody's always like, "Yeah, I don't know about that shit." like this guy might get me on a microphone and be a complete asshole to me. It's like I'm not gonna bite your head off. I'll just have a conversation, even if it's a bad conversation. I'll still have the conversation. Try and understand why you think the way you do. Um,
And it's a good way to give kind of a benchmark in terms of when both people come at it with mutual respect without trying to get a gotcha moment on you or anything. Just genuinely
yeah,
having questions, just genuine conversation about things that you're knowledgeable or kind of knowledgeable on,
right. Yeah, that's just
or
it.
just not know anything about.
like if you guys noticed through the entire conversation, there was no point in time where I'm like, okay, well, if that's the way you feel, then explain to me why. Like God is a vengeful God and yet a merciful God in a different chapter, and it's just like because I'm not trying to go with gotcha questions. I'm actually trying to educate myself and learn something from Rogue, who has paid attention to things when it comes to this a lot deeper and a lot longer than I ever have. I've said the same thing to Devin. Like, look, I'm asking, and it always sounds like, I'm sure it sounds disingenuous when I say it because I would kind of be like, yeah, sure, motherfucker, too, if I were on the other end of things. But I've always said, yeah, I'm trying to learn, and I'm legitimately like real reality is, I am trying to learn because if I knew everything, well, then you guys wouldn't be watching me on a podcast. You'd all be on my private island, sipping margaritas and enjoying the podcast while everybody was just partying their ass off. But yeah, I don't know everything, so you're fucked.
Hey, GAM, what's the most viewers you've had at once, like concurrent?
The
Do you know the number off the top of your
the
head?
the record is 35. You're at 27 right now. You got a
Yeah, you
shit.
were you were at 28 a minute ago.
28. I mean, shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate the hell out of you. Um, yeah, yeah. Honestly, Brogue, the conversation must have been a good conversation. You got a lot of people listening to it.
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe, but at the same time, there's no mention of me in this. You're just here doing your normal thing.
yeah, but sorry. The whole thing is when you do a show and it's all driven by the chat. Don't I appreciate you being modest, but that's not true, right? I've said this to Smurf too. Me interacting with somebody else on a microphone and having a conversation and going back and forth. It's the same thing I do with the chat. The only difference is I have to keep pausing and read the chat. Pause and read in the chat. You can't read somebody's inflection in their voice, hear exactly what they're saying. If you had to type all that shit out, it would have taken you like 2 hours for 5 paragraphs to
Oh,
answer one of my questions, right? Instead, you can answer it in a minute and a half of speech. And I'm not specifically trying not to interrupt your speech while you're talking. And you do the same thing to me. You're not like talking over each other and blah 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 blah. Like my point's more important. My point's more important. We're not pulling that shit. That's how conversations are supposed to go.
oh yeah.
So it definitely now it's at 28 again. But yeah, it's definitely appreciated. Like I said, smash that like. Love all the fact I got everybody watching, subbed or unsubbed or what have you. The subs definitely help. My problem is my subscriptions. That is the big problem at this point when it comes down to it. Um, if I had 1,000 subscribers, I would be fully monetized. I would have been fully monetized like 6 months ago, and I've only been doing this for like a year, like the live streams for a year. But it's really the chat. And now, like I said, I'm definitely digging the conversational style and everything else. If I could get more people in, that could be cool. It's
It
just a
just
matter
gives
of
people more of a chance to get to know what's going on in that noggin.
yeah. I'm well, not just my noggin, but I like to hear other people's takes on things because I'm not always right. As much as I would like to be, I'm not always right. I don't know everything. So maybe somebody else listened to this conversation. Some of those questions they had the same fucking question, and nobody answered it, or they couldn't get somebody to answer it straight, and or they're afraid to ask. That's always a big one. I can't tell you how many people it's like you'll be talking about something or having a conversation and somebody else on the sideline will pop in and be like, "Yeah, I never knew that," or "I never, like I always wanted to know that, was afraid to ask." The biggest hurdle I will face though is this, and it's something that, if I'm being perfectly honest, it's something with me that I'm gonna have to rein in. Right? Woo woo
Mm.
theory, because there's definitely going to be people who want to call in and talk about woo woo. That's fine. I've got to come to a point within myself where I don't sound like a condescending prick, because there's certain things where it's like, okay, this is scientifically proven, and I give that pushback. I have to give it even handed, and not like I'm not trying to play a gotcha. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's more I'm just telling you, like we just did with religion, a bit with religion, where it's like, okay, well, here's some science that backs you up. Here's some science that can debunk you, but you're giving me the take on religion, and you're not taking offense, and I'm not taking offense to it either. It's like, oh, okay, like it just is what it is sometimes. What is fucking Bill Clinton. Still one of my
That's your
favorite,
favorite president, man.
dude. It was one of my favorite defenses of all time. Like, guy asked him a question, and he was just like, and I want to say it was during the impeachment process, like when they impeached him, and he was like, well, it is what it is. And the guy said, Mr. President, what do you mean by that? He goes, define is. And he's like, what? He goes, well, it is what it is, so define is, and you'll have your answer. And it was like, wait, what? Like, he just completely avoided the question, but did it in such a slick, smooth way that you had to respect it. It was just like, God damn, Slick Willie is your name for a reason, sir. But yeah, I get it. Get some rest.
Oh,
And
yeah, I need
I
to.
do appreciate the hell out of you, Rogue. Thank you.
Hey, it's
Thank
no
you for coming
problem, man.
in, hanging out, and I
If you
appreciate the
need
convo.
if you need me to jump back in tomorrow night, just let me know.
I mean, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to come on. If somebody else wants to come in, we'll invite them into, like, but yeah, you're absolutely
Yep.
welcome to come on if you just want to have a conversation. I'll be like, tomorrow's more, I guess there's a couple little topics, some interesting things.
Yeah, I know you
Um,
mentioned a few earlier that you did want
yeah,
to
I
get
mean,
to it.
one that I haven't mentioned is apparently they found the missing 3 minutes of the Epstein video, and
Ooh,
there's something very interesting in it, and I'll be going over that.
all right then.
To follow up with the wrestler getting abused, I still don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna start on Gandalf tomorrow. I may go right to the Freddy model. I'm waiting on one last piece of it to print and see how it lines up. And if it lines up well, then I may do him in black and get him all set up for Halloween time. I'll paint him come October, like late September, early October. But that thing is as big as my Invincible one that I did. Like, he's huge.
Gracious. Now, is it Gandalf the Gray or Grant Gandalf the White that you're going to be doing?
He's smoking the pipe, so it's got to be Gandalf the Grey. And I think
Gotcha.
it's the part in from the actual film. The bust is from the actual film. It's the part where he is contemplating the ring at first.
Oh, in
Where
Minas Tirith, looking through the pages, or when
no, no,
he's
no,
like,
where
hey, might
where where
show me
Bilbo's
the ring after Bilbo leaves it.
Bilbo leaves, yeah, and then Frodo, he's waiting
Yeah.
on Frodo to show up, and he's contemplating the ring, and he's smoking the pipe.
Yep.
That's exactly what that
Mm,
statue looks like it's from.
okay.
So it'll be that version, which means it's going to be a lot of grays, and it's gonna be rough to get it where the color is separated right. That's why I'm
Mhm.
holding off on it.
Gotcha. Well, I look forward to it whenever it does happen, man. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna
well,
hop on in.
maybe tomorrow. All right, Rogue. Thank you again, brother. Get some rest. I will talk to you soon. I'm
Oh,
still going with the stream, guys. I still got two more bosses to kill off, including Fedor or Fader
y'all have
or
a good
Fodder.
night.
Go ahead, tell them, Rogue. Y'all have yourselves a good one.
Y'all have yourselves a good. See you.
Good night, Rogue. Thank you. Um, haven't watched it. Let me see. What are you guys talking about? Ian Jones. I can't stomach anything with possession in it. The Strangers. Holy shit! With the people that just show up and like out of nowhere and torture the family and all that stuff. That is a twisted fucking one. Um, Conjuring. So my problem, I the Conjuring movies are all right as movies, right? If you're watching them as entertainment. The part of The Conjuring that pisses me off is that it's based off of the tales of Ed and Lorraine Warren. I want to say their name is right. 99% of what they threw out there was complete bullshit. And Ed Warren, yeah, let's say there is a history with that guy where there was a 15-year-old girl that he developed a relationship with. This is documented. Moved her into his house. Lorraine knew all about it, and yeah, slept with her on a pretty consistent basis. And according to that girl, she said he used to beat Lorraine up quite a bit. So it kind of killed off the Conjuring universe for me because I'm just like, yeah, I know that their estate and all that's getting that loot, and they're kind of scumbags and grifting. Like a lot of the stuff they that happened in there is total bullshit. So that's my only issue with The Conjuring. But my favorite scary movie of all time is The Exorcist. Still scares me to this day. Scares me part way because when I was a kid, it was like, oh my God, that could happen to me, right? Shit. Which Miss Lands was that? Got to go after the Queen. Um, Part of it scared me back in the day because it was like, oh man, I could get possessed like that and everything else. As a parent, that shit scares me because it's like, just imagine being the parent in that story and your child's possessed and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, sorry, Six. I hope that doesn't ruin the enjoyment of the movies if you like them, but that's an absolute thing that happened. The Warrens were like, most of it can be debunked. Like a lot of the different stories, it was all money making stories. Like the Annabelle story, all that stuff has pretty much been debunked. The Amityville horror has been debunked. Not that the house doesn't look creepy. Oh shit, there's bone here. Could come here for my resources if I needed them. But yeah, Ed Warren is his extracurricular activities. Actually, to tell you the truth, I don't know if you ever watched the Y Files. I think he went over it. But yeah, the more you dive into Ed Warren in particular, very problematic. Like just bad guy. Like really horrible person. Man, Hereditary. I don't know why that movie just there was it didn't do it for me, brother. Like at all. Like so many people were all about it. Same thing with Midsummer. Didn't do anything for me. Um, the one part in Hereditary that I loved was the part, and spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen the movie, but the little sister, she sticks her head out the car window and it gets knocked off by, I think it was a mailbox, right? One of the mailbox knocks her head off her shoulders. Anyway, I every time I was like, when it happened, I was like, that little girl kind of deserved to get her head knocked off her shoulders because of how ugly she was. And I know that's a terrible, mean thing to say, but man, that little girl was hideous. Like she was just hideous. She was the scariest thing in the movie. Was that girl's face? Yeah, I don't know why. Like Hereditary does not scare me. I just watched one the other day. I was going to cover it tomorrow. It's called Together. The movie itself was so-so. The 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 effects were definitely something to check out, though. Like it was creepier than all hell. The way they did the special effects, like the body horror to it, was excellent. Like it looked like they blended practical along with, and I'm a big fan of practical effects over CG. And in some cases, CG is better. Like if it's just impossible to do, but I'm definitely a bigger fan of practical over CG. I still say the greatest werewolf transformation I have ever seen in my entire life had to be American Werewolf in London back in the day. Just meticulously done, feeding all the, like, each hair popping up out of the fake skin and all that. Like it was just, it looked painful, it looked intense. It was just, in my opinion, was an amazing, amazing set of special effects on that movie. How do you not like, so horror movies usually do two things to me. They either make me laugh my ass off, or make me go like, man, could you imagine if that was you in that situation? What the hell would you do? Shit, can I even summon the queen again? How the hell do I summon the queen? Does she just respawn in here? I can't remember. Like, where is that goddamn queen? I know there's a way that you resummon the queen. I'm just not entirely sure how. You guys can hit me all you want. You're pretty much not going to dent me. Pretty sure the queen would have come out pissed off by now if she was still alive in here. Considering how many other little squeakers I just killed. I gotta remember I don't have the cape. How the hell do I resummon the queen? I swear to God. Do I have to turn on dev codes and resummon her? I might have to look all that up. I don't even know how to turn on the damn dev codes. I just know you can turn them on. Yeah, because there's got to be some way of resummoning the queen. Make a wait in the entrance. It's normally use the seal breaker, come in here, and then it's like, um, as a kid, was Duran Duran not playing during that? During the transformation scene in American Werewolf in London? No. It's Creedence Clearwater Revival. And The song is Bad Moon Rising is playing in the background. Yeah, it's Bad Moon Rising playing in the background. He's listening to it, and then the full moon comes out, and then that's when shit breaks free. Don't come around tonight, bound to take your life. There's a bathroom on the right. I'm looking up. I need to how to resummon the queen in Valheim. I might have to actually spawn her in to get her head. Respawn. Return to her lair, the infested citadel. Place 3 Seeker Soldier trophies on the hive seats located at the top of the arena. Son of a bitch. Seeker soldiers, seeker soldiers. God damn it. What a pain in the ass. Oh, wait. Why didn't I ever mark this one off? Well, of course it's called Queen. You son of a. Let me mark this off on the thing. I just ran all the way to here for no reason. This one's labeled as Queen. Time to go get my ass kicked in the Mistlands while I look around for soldiers. I should just use the dang dev commands to pop that bad boy up. Guys, make sure you guys smash like, show me that love. Definitely helps a white boy out. I don't know what the record for my likes are, but it definitely is not the record for my viewers. I'll tell you that much. Most people are like, yeah, I'm just listening to this ass while he's playing a video game. Put me on in the background. But now I might as well ask you guys, anybody who's active in the chat, did you guys like the conversation between Rogan and myself? Did you find something lacking, something you wish was asked or added, or how comfortable are you guys now with calling in? It's just valued, questions. I always like talking to Rogue. He's a good dude, and shout out to him. He's got insight on stuff that never quite did figure out. Oh shit! I fell in the hole. I need to change out my cape. Oh, at least now I know where to bring things and get my ass kicked. Definitely gonna want that damn feather cape. Oh, I died right around here. That was really cool. Stranded! Oh God, stranded. You poor thing. Oh yeah, Ian's like, yeah, I can't believe I didn't remember that. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, yeah, because one of the best parts in there is when he looks in the mirror, and he's goofing around. He's like, grr, 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 like making fun of the fact that he might be a werewolf, and then next thing you know, that moon comes out, and it's on like Donkey Kong at that point. Oh my God, if I keep missing those blocks like that, I'm going to be in serious trouble here. Come on, soldier. Did I get a trophy? I don't care about anything else. When I think about you, I look for a soldier's icon. Damn it, nothing. Stuff's all poop loot at this point. I can even get rid of the deer and all this other crap. Actually, I should probably hold on to any trophies I got because I don't know what goes into making the totems that are coming up here in the near future. A pair of seekers. Bug zapper. I gotta hold on to the carapace. Make arrows out of you. Turn you guys into bullets to kill your friends with. Yeah, Stranded, if you had been up just a little bit earlier, which I hate the fact you're up before your alarm, that sucks. If you had been up just a little earlier, I had Rogan in here with me the entire time. Like, no sign of Smurf. But I was late getting to stream, so I don't know if he hasn't been on all night though on Xbox. So I don't know what he's up to or what happened to him. But Rogue had jumped in and we had a whole crazy ass conversation. We're going over life, the universe, everything. Like, well, I usually do with him. Because he's not wrong. That's one of those things, GAM catches up. Technically, it's me catching up on pop culture, crap like that. But it's also catching up with, people like Rogue or David, where, I played Helldivers pretty consistently with David, but probably won't see him for another 6 months now. He'll be playing with his buddy Johnny Concrete or whatever. Stuff like that. They'll be like geeking out together, and then all of a sudden David will just show up and be like, "Hey, what you up to, Gam?" Da 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 da, and all of a sudden we'll play together for like a month, and then he'll disappear again. Just the way shit goes. But yeah, I'm actually the one that's actually got me kind of shocked is my buddy Twisted bought Helldivers, and I've seen his brother. He bought it for his brother Johnny, and that Johnny has been playing the hell out of the game. I actually jumped in and was talking with him the other day, and Twisted he got a brand new Harley. He bought somebody's I don't know if he got I think it was a Fat Boy for some reason, but he bought a Harley, and so he's been out there riding that damn thing everywhere. But yeah, so for everybody that normally listens, how's the mic? Is the mic better? No, it's okay, Stranded. I'm sure you'll probably end up knowing you. You always watch the replays and stuff, so you'll probably end up watching it back. It was an interesting conversation, though. Like I actually enjoyed it. And Ian says he liked it too. Bean said, "Game, you sound like an asshole." Like she had said that maybe 4 or 5 times during the conversation, but that's Bean. She likes to call me an asshole, so I don't take offense to it. Yeah, I mean, it was funny as hell because I told him I was like, "Oh shit, you bought a Harley. I hope you got a set of wrenches to keep turning them because you're gonna have to tighten up every bolt after you're done riding." And the first thing he did was start laughing. He's like, I lost a bolt on the ride today. Oh, he's like, "It's funny you should say that." Like, yep, that's the only problem with Harleys. They nice bikes and everything else. Definitely, classic American heavy metal. But once you're done riding them, you have to turn You have to turn every bolt, everything, and make sure it's tight because everything gets loosened real easy on Harleys for some reason from the vibration from it. Come on, one more time. Let's see a secret. God damn it! I'm gonna pick up all this crap to find out if I even got a secret trophy. I need a secret soldier trophies. That's what I'm after. Nope, nope. No, hold on to the mandibles this time. I can't tell if I turn my shit on or off. Ooh, all my food's on the way and I'm gonna die. I gotta get the hell out. White people dying, I'm getting the fuck out. You would buy one today, later model. Um, for me, the bike I like, and with my back and neck, I almost bought one, but it would be seriously unadvisable for me to get a motorcycle with my neck and my back all jacked up the way they are. It would be too easy to kill myself, if I'm being quite honest about it. But I would buy an Indian Scout, is pretty much where I would lean. I like the way they look, and I would buy a more modern one. But I was looking at the Indian Scouts. They were in the price range, like 15 to 20, depending. Nice bike, smaller, um, but I wouldn't be going long. Well, I mean, I could technically travel long distance on it, but it's not like it's a dresser or something like this. It would be light enough where it wouldn't jack my neck up, but at the same point in time, I'm too afraid of it. Like at this point, my neck and my back. Doctor says I need a backiotomy. My my neck is getting to that point. So is my back. I wake up every day, and it not only does it just fucking hurt constantly, but yeah, it. I don't know how many more, and it scares the shit out of me, how many more painting sessions I'm going to end up having before I can't paint anymore because my hands aren't going to work right. Like, it's getting to that point. YZ6. Mic check, check, mic check, check. Yeah, back in the day, I had a little, I can't remember. I had a Honda street bike. It wasn't like huge. Nice little bike. And then a YZ80, like an old Yamaha dirt bike. I used to love riding my motorcycle. I never got it licensed. Never got a license for it. Never registered it. Never insured it. Just would take it out and drive. Nobody ever fucked with me. But that was a long time ago too. Nowadays it's a lot different. Beans, it was a joke, by the way. I saw you. I had never called you that. I mean, you could, and you wouldn't technically be wrong. Sheree calls me an asshole every now and again, but she says I'm her type of asshole, and it's okay. So, um, no, no, no. Laugh to laugh, man. Um, I I think it's funny. Like it's sad. You get older, whatever, and shit happens. Shit happens. definitely beat myself up. So I look. What am I supposed to be mad for living life, or being crazy when I can't? I made it out. I'm alive. I'm not completely disabled. Um, it's always been a thing I've always known. Over time, shit's gonna break down. I'm gonna get worse and worse. Same way I always say to, because Mister always says, man, you shouldn't smoke or what have you, and he's not wrong. I shouldn't smoke, but yeah, fuck it. Why not? Like, I'm not. I'm already committed at this point, so might as well just ride the wave till the wheels fall off. Sometimes you got to do that. Say his name and six appears. I believe in 666. Shout out to Joe Hendry because I actually played his intro video and he didn't hit me with a copyright notice at all. He was just like, thank you. Like, I mean, well, he didn't actually say thank you. That would have been amazing. But he actually, like, I never got nailed for copyright. It was nice. Neck and back is broke down. Yeah. Yeah, it's, the worst is my low back now is starting to go. So it's crazy. Because, back in the day, I used to laugh about this all the time when I was a little kid. But they used to do the atomic drop where they would drop, like they would pick a guy up and drop their ass on their knee, and then Paul Orndorff was famous for it when Hulk Hogan would do it to him. He would stick his ass out, like squatted down, and like pull his arms back and walk around the ring, like oh, and like I used to always think that was funny as hell. Yeah, now I walk like that sometimes when I wake up. I'm like, oh God, legs ain't working. Just my ass is all popped out. But I've always said this: getting old's a good thing, right? Because if you're not getting old, what's the alternative? I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to relieve myself. I will be right back. I am back. Kettle corn. Dear Lord. One of the bushwhackers. They used to be called the sheep herders, and they were like uber violent. Like way back when. Like before they got into WWF, then they kind of became funny and cute and all that. Every time I see those guys, Luke and Butch, right? I think that's their name. All I can think of is like back in the day. Remember, it was like an Australian invasion in America for a little while there because of Crocodile Dundee, all that kind of stuff. And they had one dude. He had like a blonde mohawk, and I can't remember his name. It was a single name, and it was he did like ads for Energizer before they had the Energizer Bunny, and he'd be like "Oi" at the end of it. Squishy shy. No, it wasn't that. I had the tinkles. Yeah, after waking up. Yeah, actually, I should probably put on coffee. I hooked up the new coffee maker today. We got finally our old bun coffee maker finally was going, and we have one of those. You just pour in the water. It's always ready to rock and roll. You just load it, and no K cups. I can't stand K cups. I know there's people that live and die by them. I was never a K cup guy. But yeah, definitely load that shit up. And our old one was finally starting to go. Like it needs to be clean, but it lasted like 6 years. It still works. I'm probably gonna move that into the boneyard, so I always have coffee on hand in here once I clean it out. But yeah, the new one is just like it's a monster. So drinking that, too much of that, I think. Shit, I pissed that damn thing off. Load up the old shooty device here. Oh, I didn't change out my fucking cape either. God damn it. What the hell was that? Oh, there you are. Hello, friend. What's your boggle? I know he dropped ticks off too. Oh, it burns. The only thing is I'm heat resistant with this cape. Not tick resistant though, which is not good. Alright, I gotta get these ticks off me. They're gonna do more damage than he's gonna do to me. I'm not careful. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fucking ticks. Dude, what how am I not hitting this? It's the giant thing in the air, damn it. Load up again. There we go. That was fun. Actually, McDonald's coffee is not bad. Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Nice. Yeah, Stranded. Because Stranded's been watching like every goddamn playthrough of this. I just ran through and killed. I'm on the Queen now, but I got to resummon her, so I got to find the soldier trophies apparently to resummon her. I actually had to look it up because I've never resummoned the Queen, but I just ran through Eikther, Elder, Bone Mass, Motor, Moder, Motor, or whichever way you want to say it. Yogglith, and now Queen. I've got Queen and Fader left to kill. Get their heads for the wall. Really? Another one coming in at me. You can hear that son of a bitch too. So I'm just like boss hunting at this point. Unfortunately, I've got to find soldier seekers. I could pop in the dev commands and just summon in the queen or summon in the trophies, but I figure it's a little bit more interesting to go out and just explore and see if I can't find what I'm looking for. I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Although I do hate the Mistlands. Hey, Divergers. Who goes there? It's me, GAM. It's good to see you guys. Yes, I'm a Norseman. You guys have yourself a good day now. Well, thank you. I like it when they say goodbye. I'll be careful. Thank you. Friendly folk. They're actually related to Smurf. I didn't know if you guys knew that, but if you look at the blue skin, they may say, but all I hear is, "Hey, you be careful out there. Hey, have a good time. Try not to get yourself, killed out there. It's a wild, wild world." Oh, damn! Near broke my damn ankles. Wow, really? Is this? Ah, it's another rib cage. Hey, I'm taller than you remember. That's because I'm standing up. I will watch out for the Gajals. Good to see you, friend. Fare thee well. And tut tut. You had to say something about Gajals. I'm running back. All right, little bastard. You had to say something about the jaws. Oh, where the hell did he go? There he is. Really, that missed? I gotta remember to aim up more. There it is. Shit. Of course he dropped the ticks. Hey, there, Fire Mage. You think you can wreck some of these things for me? I appreciate you. It's almost like the little bastard knew this thing was there. Oh, oh, throw your fire. Ha ha! How do you like that, gas bag? Oh, you ain't getting away. You're going pop, sir. Pop goes the weasel because the weasel goes pop. It is. It's a ninja. It is too early to decorate for Halloween. I got a Jaw trophy. Or Gajal? 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 Hey, Gajal. I don't even know what the right pronunciation of that is still. And I've been playing this game forever. So, there you go. That's a question for y'all. Y'all. who would you guys want to hear me talk to next? Like, definitely on a painting stream, that could be really cool. Especially if I got like a list of topics to go over or something. That was an impromptu conversation tonight. But maybe get Stranded to call in. Um, Six. Mister would be an interesting one to have a conversation with too. I mean, maybe you'd talk science. Maybe you would talk about weightlifting or good health. And I could counter him with, yeah, but that's not very fun, is it? We could discuss the teachings of Confucius, like baseball. Confucius say baseball wrong. Man with four balls can't walk. Man who fought in church sit in own pew. Six. Yeah. Well, six. Like I said, I want to queue six up for like October, because six and I start talking, it'll be less. I'm guaranteeing you that conversation will be about horror movies. You know, like which Scream Queen is the hottest out of all of them? Is it Linnea Quigley? Like, things like this. Like, six will be able to give me tips like, hey, if I make a latex mask, how do I keep it from smelling like a nut sack after I sweat in it a whole bunch? Interesting points of view like this. Talk to a different person every stream. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. It's like I said, I actually really enjoyed that conversation with Rogue. Um, he wasn't even playing the game or anything. He was just sitting there BSing. But the whole thing is, like I said, Bob's one that I actually do want to hear. I want to hear a little bit more about his life. Bob got to see stuff that none of us will ever see. Maybe he will discuss the time that he kicked the guy in the nuts in Peru or something. You never know with Bob. He's not a wild card like six, but he's pretty damn close. It was in Vegas. Yeah, that's right. It was in Vegas. Well, Thailand, one night in Bangkok. You never know. You never know. Like, I would ask Bob the pertinent questions. Like, hey man, I know you're in the Navy and everything. Was there ever a point in time where, you were stationed somewhere and you kind of you started to hook up with somebody and it turned out to be a lady boy? Like, has that ever happened to you? And, where did you bury the body? Like, I think that could be a cool conversation now. Oh God, that world save came in at the absolute worst time there. Damn. I'm gonna have to go to a different mistland, I think, and walk around and look for soldiers. I found two here, but I killed them already and got nothing. That's a must. Ian's like, oh God, please, yes, ask that question. Oh yeah. Well, I told you guys, um, long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, when GAM was a much younger man, I lived on a marine base with with some friends. We'll just leave it at that. With some friends for a little while there, and the Marines got deployed overseas. And I was like, "There's no war even going on. What do you mean you guys are going on deployment?" And they're like, "Dude, we get deployed all the time. They never tell the public about it. It's just one of those things, right?" So they go and they go overseas, and I'm like, they came back home about 2 months later, and I'm just like, "Where's And I'm just gonna call the guy. I'm just gonna say his name's Tommy, right? I'm like, "Where's Tommy? Like, what? Tommy get something happened to him over there? He lose his life?" They're like, "Tommy ain't never coming back." I said, "What?" They're like, "Tommy ain't never coming back." Wait, so he's alive and all that? Yeah, yeah. He's gonna write a. He's having us write a letter to his family telling him that he's dead because he's too embarrassed otherwise to tell him what really happened. I'm like, what the hell's so embarrassing? That's when the Marines informed me that in other countries they have venereal diseases that we don't have in America. And apparently, if you contract one of these things, they will not let you back in the country. And he's like, but he doesn't. His parents are super religious, and he thinks it's better if they think he's dead versus finding out that he was having sex with prostitutes while we were stationed over there. And he caught something. Like, what? You're kidding? Like, no, we're dead serious. It's like, holy shit. Like, why have I never heard of this? And they're like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens in the military. They don't tell the civilian population. Like, apparently. And then, of course, my next question was, so how nasty was the chick he got together with to give him that kind of shit? La 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 la. Yeah, it it it, it did that actually did blow my mind. I was like, wait, you guys are kidding me, right? Like I thought they were just breaking my balls, and they're like, no, like we're dead serious. Like I thought they were just ribbing me, but nope. No, apparently that's a thing. Like that's one of the things that they actually do tell you too is if you're going to go screw around, make sure you're always wrapping it over there. And it's like Jesus Christ. Like wait, so his family? Yep, his family. He wants his family to think he's dead versus he was having sex with ugly whores. Like oh God. I don't know. For your pleasure. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Like I always say, the chat is undefeated. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine that though. Actually, you know what? I'm keeping this jaw trophy. Kind of like that. I'll hang that shit on the wall. Any good potions in here? Poison resistance, I think. I'll take it. Little schnausages. I'll take the black cores too. Why not? Not like I need them for anything. All right, let's Head up the other side. I'm looking for soldiers, guys. Any soldiers in here? Oh. I thought that might be a seal breaker core right there, but nope, no such luck. Let me turn off the damn auto pickup. Wow, this is a short cave, huh? Well, that ain't scary or nothing. I'm not hearing any soldiers, though. A lot of OP ticks, though. All I'm seeing is, like, bug parts flying. Oh, shit, there goes my rusted buff. That sucks. Definitely should have carried a spare teleporter on me so I can get home. Like a fool, I didn't. And yeah, this these pipes are clean. Yeah, went down that way. Nothing, nothing, nothing. No soldier. Shit. Oh, nice. Thank you for ever giving me the extra like. Appreciate you. Dude, cute little Asian chicks that'll get you. Like, I don't know, but if ever in Thailand, touch nothing. That is my advice to everyone in the chat. Just if you're in Thailand, touch nothing because you might find a cute little Asian chick and be like, "Oh, she's, pretty flat-chested, but she's still cute." Yeah, it's probably a dude. Just saying. Like that's just an accepted part of their society over there. And yeah. Yeah, definitely not good. Well, I mean, if you're into that, I'm not gonna each their own, I guess. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that nobody's looking for that kind of entertainment. Like from what I understand, Henry Cavill before he was famous, like he spent some time in Thailand, and yeah, that was like his favorite sport was hunting ladyboys. I don't know. I mean, it's just what I heard. It's rumor and speculation, but I definitely did hear something about that. Just saying. Mexico. Yeah, I mean, even in lucha libre, you have guys that dress up like girls. They are not the T part of the LGBT either. They're just dudes who like to dress up as girls. Like not like I need to be a woman and change my body parts. Like more like I might want to trick a stranger into you know showing off their goodies or make them feel some kind of way. Hello, L.A. Lola. I mean, technically, it gives Bangkok a whole new meaning, doesn't it? idea where I'm even running to. Where the hell am I running? Ah, yeah, back south. I'm headed the right way. I'm just skirting the outside of it. Only problem is without the damn running or the rested buff, it's taking a while for my stamina to come back. Good thing I had a decent sized pool of it, or this would take forever. Yeah, like I said, I used to have know a ton of those Confucius jokes too. Yeah. Also, I'll give the review tomorrow. Definitely, like I said, saving some stuff for tomorrow. I'm trying to keep this lighthearted or whatever. I watched F1. I finally watched, sat down and watched it. Wasn't bad. Wasn't great. Wasn't bad. Um, but the one part that hit me kind of funny is, and for those of you that have seen the movie F1, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, it's not going to make a lot of sense. And it's kind of weird for me to say this. Anybody that's been on my channel and the chat and all that for a long ass time has met the one guy that comes in here every now and again. His name's Frogzilla, and he was my old boss. Worked together, what have you. What was crazy about F1? The relationship between Brad Pitt's character and and I can't remember the dude's name. He's like Hispanic dude. He was in Pirates of the Caribbean. He was also in No Country for Old Men. Bardem, is it Bardem? Boredom. But like, basically, like the relationship between the two of them and the way they're friends and everything else, it reminded me 110% of my relationship with Frogzilla, like in real life. Like the way they interact, everything else, I was just like, God damn, that's like me and Frogzilla. Because Brad Pitt's character is like older, and so is, and like I said, I can't remember the guy's name, Bardem or Burdom or some crap, Bardo, Bartolone. I can't remember his name, but yeah, 1,000% reminded me of our relationship, and like actually made me smile. It touched my heart in a way. Javier, yes, that's him. Is it Bardem? Javier Bardem? Is that it? Six? But yeah, it reminded me of yeah, like Brad Pitt and Javier Bardem. I guess his name is Barden. I can't remember his name. Dude, it reminded me of that kind of relationship. Like the way they're bullshitting with each other and just like they get along, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you a shot, because we're friends and old race team and all this stuff together. And Frogzilla was a lot like that with me. We had chewed a lot of the same shit in retail, specifically in different stores. But when they hired me back, he had to okay everything and everything else. And from what our district manager had told me, he actually had requested me. You know what I mean? Like one of those deals. Like, yeah, I need a good second in command, so pull him in here. Bardem. Yeah, Javier Bardem. But yeah, it reminded me. That dude reminded me of exactly how Frogzilla kind of is in real life. Like even with the swagger and the beard and everything. It was just interesting observation to say the least. But that's just it. Uh, I've said this. Matter of fact, shout out to SE Wolverines. He said this last night, and he was not wrong at all. Whole thing is, if you surround yourself with good people, good things are going to happen in a lot of cases, and helping other people out is a good thing. Sorry guys. Like I said, the greatest mods on these interwebs is on vacation. Otherwise, you'd have all the links probably flying out as you came in to your YouTube channels and everything else. Josh Brolin, yeah. Yeah, I know who Josh Brolin is. I like to call him Nutsack Chin or Thanos. You can also call him Bran from the Goonies. But I'm actually kind of shocked that Tony Stark didn't call him Scroats Chin or something. Really already? Son of a bitch. You can hit me with that. What a dick. Oh, damn it. What? Really? How'd that miss? Get position on me, huh? I'm probably still wet. One more of them. I didn't hit his sweet spot, damn it. Did that time. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Come on, where are the soldiers? I need soldiers, damn it. I'm going to search around a little bit. Oh. Hey there, Shorty. Where were you when I needed your help? Huh? Oh. There you go. Have a nice day. Bro, you better not be looking at me like you're going to get angry and hit me. Because I will shoot the tits right off your back. What, shooting the tits off someone's back? Is that what it's all about? Hitting the sweet spot. You see, it's funny when I say something and then I got to go back and read chat because, once again, chat's undefeated, but I also got to remember there's a delay. Oh, soldier, finally. Hit you in the butt. Hit you in the butt. Butt. Hit you in the butt. No, hit you in the head. He's loading the guns like he's Henry Cavill. But you ain't no Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill already would have done kicked my ass, even with this electric sword and magical powers. Tell me I didn't get it. Oh my god. This is going to take forever. I'm like, shit's got me like 2 seconds from hitting the spawn command. Just spawning in the 3 secret trophies and popping them up. It's taking way too much time. Andy, you goonie. What if the Goonies are not good enough for you? I wonder what it would be like if they ever did a sequel to the Goonies. I think they're all like, I mean, some of them are still in all right shape, right? But some of them are not in very good shape. Like, like Data looks all right. Josh Brolin, he's not in terrible ass shape. Uh, what's his name? What the little fat hobbit? It's Corey Haim that died, not Feldman, right? But the fat little hobbit, he's a fat little bastard now. So I don't know. What would they do a sequel about? I I I avoid the police like the way that a slug avoids salt. But thank you, Stranded. Appreciate you. I'll make sure I shout you out tomorrow night. We'll definitely. We always give you them shout outs. I'll continue to give you them shout outs. You know I always appreciate you. Please have a good day at work. Try not to work too hard. And don't don't take that shit from anybody while you're at work. Except for maybe your boss. You don't want to get fired, so that's a 1 star. I'm gonna have to block that damn thing or electric sword ain't gonna do it. Son of a bitch. He recovered too quick. All that for a dead end. Son of a... Good place to come get some royal jelly if I actually needed any more of it, but... Oh, here we go. Usually tunnels down. Sometimes you get some seeker soldiers down here. What do we got? Just meat pits. Yeah, definitely no soldiers. Shit. This is seriously disappointing. I figured I'd find 3 seeker heads like seeker soldier heads kind of fast. I was coming up against them all over the place before. Sloth. Sloth died, didn't he? Didn't Sloth like OD or something? The actor who played Sloth. I swear to God he OD'd. I don't know why. Is that GAM just making shit up in his head again? Or did I read that somewhere? And he said the Goonies were not good enough. I need to do heroin. That is good enough. I mean, Corey Feldman, Corey Haim. Tragic story there. They were apparently passed around at parties and such. Um, apparently, and I think Corey Haim, or no, Corey Feldman had said that the only person who didn't really like do naughty things to him or diddle him or anything like that was Michael Jackson. He's like, everybody always talks about Michael Jackson was, you know, this with kids. He's like, I was actually protected when I was with Michael Jackson. I mean, don't know how true or false that statement is, but like I said, I don't know if that would hold up in court. But I remember him giving an interview about it once. I can't remember who the hell he was talking to either. Don't think it was like a Joe Rogan or anything like this. But yeah, Sloth. Mama Fratelli's dead. What's his name still active? Actually, I think Joe Pantaleone. Is that his name? All the villains in there, with the exception of the mother, are still alive and kicking. The Fratellis, like all those actors, are still alive. So you could bring them back for like a minor cameo or something. Have it be like they show up at the jail and like they're going for revenge. They send out like, you know, cousin Billy or, you know, Uncle Tommy, Joey Bag of Donuts, whoever, to go and like avenge them and go after the Goonies. Definitely bring a bunch of kids in there, as long as it isn't that one weird ass kid from Stranger Things. Leave him out of it, please. He's got go away heat with me. Wolfgang, whatever. Kind of a douche canoe. I know that'll probably be an unpopular opinion, but I feel like I forgot somebody out of that cast too for some reason. Oh God, if I just picked up Carapace and just crap off these guys. Yep, I did. That's exactly what I did. You guys can keep all that. I may just turn on dev commands here and just summon in the heads I need. Because that is the fourth soldier I've killed and nothing. Or just start summoning seeker soldiers. Beat the hell out of them real quick. Wait, what? Darfacet? What the hell's Darfacet? Oh my God, Ian, you're right. I forgot about Throw Mama from the train with Billy Crystal and Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito's character's name was Owen, and Billy. I can't remember what Billy Crystal's name was. I just remember the one part where she comes walking in the room. She's like, "Who the hell are you?" And he's like, "I'm Owen's friend." She's like, "Owen doesn't have any friends." Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely sounds like something an abusive mama would say. Now we understand why you want to throw her from the train. Crisscross, crisscross. You know, one of the greatest fake outs in cinema history, like, I mean, one of the greatest, was actually involved Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger. So, Arnold Schwarzenegger pretended he was seriously interested in the script. And Stallone found out about it and was like, "Oh no, I'm beating him to the punch," because this is back in the day when the two of them were like really competitive with each other. Like they were the two big names, right? And it's a painkiller GAM, the one FDA pulled because Sloth died from taking that. Okay, that makes sense. Darbyset. Anyway, Sylvester Stallone was like, "Yeah, I'll take it." You know, like, oh, Arnold's looking at it, and Arnold was actually looking at it, but admitted later in an interview, "I did that on purpose to screw with Stallone." Right? The movie was throw mama or stop or my mother will shoot. Ba, 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 ba. All right. I don't want God mode or anything. I just got to remember. Let me see. I want to say it's all these buttons and then start. Is that what it is? It should be dev commands. So you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. I'm just doing this so I can get the. Okay. Turn them on. And then I got to remember how the hell. How to get the goddamn Seeker Soldier. Oh God! All right. Before I do, before I do anything, I'm getting the hell away from my base. I'm getting those 3 goddamn trophies. It's like a 5% drop or something like that. Let's say it should be Seeker Soldier. No? Did I spell soldier wrong? What the hell? That should be it. Spawn Seeker Soldier 1. Unless I need caps in there. I don't think I do. Thought it should come up. I did spell soldier right, didn't I? What the hell? Why didn't he spawn? Do I have to be in the Mistlands? Let me see. Can't be Seeker Soldier. Let me try this. I'm gonna say it wouldn't be called a Seeker Brute maybe. And I think I can just get the fucking trophy if I put trophy before all this. Yeah, there we go. I think I only put the number in. There it goes. Yeah, hey. Well, that's going to screw me all up. This is going to give me like, what you call it, commands. Okay, that should let me resummon the queen. Let's get rid of these. Deb commands. Yep. Turn them off. I don't want more. I don't want those depth commands on. Now I can go fight the queen. Just pissing me off. What the hell is going on with that? I definitely, uh, I definitely oopsied somewhere in there. I don't know where, but definitely oopsied. Now I can actually fight the queen and finally get the damn head. I don't feel like running around the Mistlands all night looking for 3 trophies, so you can suck it, game. You going to bed, Ian? Dude, always a pleasure, brother. Always great to see you. Get some rest. I'm going to go bag tag this queen and then prep and go kill Fader real quick, or fodder. Fodder. Modder. All this to put a head on the wall. Makes me want to kind of extend the marble wall up. Got to run all the way to the top of this sucker too, don't I? Shit. I should have brought wood in. Let me go see if I can grab wood real quick. Get this little fire going. Comes in handy here and there. Oh, I didn't need all that extra stuff. Thank you. Like, share, subscribe. Beans is like filling. Beans is filling in for Sheree temporarily. Your normal moderator will now be part. The part of the moderator will now be played by Beans for 24 hours. I do miss Sheree. Shout out to Sheree. She definitely is the greatest mods. You guys watched ABL tonight. That had to be weird not seeing Sheree in there. Did the other mods actually like pick up the slack? Because she's always the one in there like knocking everything out of the park. I'm just curious. Curious. Ah, shit. I forgot to grab the... Alright. Hive seat. Offer item. I think this is where I put them. Guess we'll find out in a second, huh? Yep. Alright, I'm getting the hell down before she kills me. Would have been smarter to use the Wampin Willow on her, but, you know, whoever accused me of being smart. Okay, lady, we go for a ride. Come down. Come get me. Oh, I know that noise. Queen is dead. Long live the queen. Come on, lady. I know you're here. Where are your babies? I killed your baby. Come get me. She's moving slow as shit. What is she doing? She's waiting for me to come up there and get my ass kicked? Is that how this is going to play out? The queen wants it all, and she wants it now. Oh, there she is. Shit. Come on, madam. Let's go. That was almost really bad. Oh, what the hell is she doing? She's not breaking those stairs. Come on. Get down the goddamn stairs already. You got my food blinking. You're taking way too much time, lady. Miss Slug for a butt. Oh! Oop, missed. Oh yeah. I'm gonna kill your children. You brought them into this fight. It's your bad parenting led to those deaths. Damn. It's clinking the shit out of me. I'm letting that stamina build up. Oh yeah, speaking of which, before I forget, let's get that potion on me. Good lord. Better get the cover. Ooh. I don't need this crap on me. Although I did pick up... Get my health up a little bit and go rock and roll. Get the hell out of here, Seeker. You too. You want some? Come on, mama's boys. Let's go. I'm walking all slow towards you, lady. I'm not even running. That's how afraid of you I'm not. Oh, I smell you. Alright, come on. Where's your mama? Tell your mama. Save that drama. Get back here, lady. I ain't done fighting you. Oh. Damn, bit me. You're mean. Stop being so mean. I just wanted to say hi. I can't see shit. Am I glitched in her? Oh, crap. Better have that sucker ready. I can't even tell what's hitting me anymore. That was kind of ugly. I mean, she's halfway to dead. Oh yeah, by the way. Oh, somebody got more health than Stam. Come on, lady. Come on, let's finish this. Come on, I still got a big, beefy dragon to go face. That's really gonna kick my ass. I don't have time for your foolishness. Damn. "38 seconds of Superman is almost over." And those shots are really going to start hurting. Oh, 19 seconds. I got to get out of here before this pocket collapses on me. Eight seconds. Damn. She's going to kick my ass. Is she getting her health back? She is. Oh, that's cheating, lady. You can't go healing yourself. It's just bad form. Dear Lord. One more swing. Come on, one more. Give me one more. Perfect. One more. Shit. Yeah, now it's going to start hurting. Damn it. Stop puking your babies everywhere. Nobody wants to see that. I got kids watching. Oh. Time to get the cover. Come on, Seeker. Get in here. My bad. Let me finish you. Did I just break my dam? Damn it. She's too outside for me to tag her out. Can I sneak around? Oh, she's waiting. Oh, she's onto my ruse. Perfect. Two more of those and GG. Come on, lady. By the time you get your ass down here, I'll be all ready to roll. Dear Lord. Oh. Oh. I'm going ham. Alright. Potion's worn off. No, no, no. Come on. Shit. Damn it. If only I ate some Viagra, I wouldn't have the stamina issue. I mean, I could just hit her with the Ripper. But I'm kind of feeling good with the sword and board right now. Oh, out of nowhere. Think you're Randy Orton with that? RKO out of nowhere, lady? Damn it, I gotta fall back. Too close to a death strike on me. Of course, I lost my campfire. You bitch, you broke my campfire. I mean, you're almost dead. I'm going to keep swinging at this wall just in case your ass comes through it. Thank God this little alcove's protected or I'd be toast. I can see you through that wall, lady. Wait till my stamina comes back. Just give me a minute. I just gotta... Who's left? Oh, these two. Almost done. I actually have a health potion too. I should be able to get in there as long as she doesn't come back at me before my health completely regains. Of course she did. Damn it. Long live the queen, bitch. I will take that head. What does everybody want? I got on the ground. Oh, majestic carapace. Carapace, yeah, I'll take it. Thank you for that. Alright, time to get the hell out. Alright. We got one boss. One boss head left to get. Oh, quick boss run. I don't even know what to do with the majestic carapace. Actually, yeah, I do. I'll throw it in this box. That looks like a good storage spot. Why not? Hopefully this is still set for home. Run over here, hang this head on this wall. Oh shit. Just realized. Do I have the fine wood or not? Yeah, I'm out of wood. I got no wood. The queen, she took my wood from me. Where's my hammer? Get this marble off me. I may even go one more high. As far as this spot in here. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm definitely at least going one more high. Some of the size of some of these heads. Like, oh shit, I didn't even realize my sword was about to break. This is actually like my favorite head out of all of them because it just keeps moving the entire time. Like Eichther and the Elder are kind of creepy looking because of the eyes. Motor not so much, a little bit. Yogglith's just big and ugly. Queen, yeah, big, looks like a giant ass ant. Nothing real freaky there, but that bone mass, the way it keeps jiggling, it almost feels like I cut his head off, but he's never really dead. I guess that's why he talks smack to you when you walk past it too. Okay. For the final battle. Sword and... What? What are you doing here? Get out of my house. I didn't invite you. You're making a notebook for all your movies. Hey, you know what? I definitely have to check something here. Alright. So anytime I hit mute, there's a little click. But earlier, the mic was actually... What? Are you breaking my... You fucking with my beehives? You gotta die, sir. Um, Earlier, I had the mic. Because I got the new mic, I have to mess with positioning and everything else because of how sensitive it is. And I was afraid because it was picking up me just actually breathing. Like the best $20 I've ever spent on a goddamn headset. It was on sale on Amazon. Had a 5-star review. I see why now. Because it is actually an excellent microphone. I had never heard of the company, anything else. I just kind of blind ass bought it. But I can actually say this is a really good mic. Mic check. One, one. Came into this world as a reject. All right. First things first, let's repair all equipment. Before I get into the next things next, which is, dear Lord, help me. All right. I am going to need at least 2 of these. And I'm definitely going to need 2 more of them. I can now get rid of this. Put that back on. Get you in there. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. And yeah, the most important part. Gonna need you, and I'm gonna need you. I better keep my hammer on me just in case. Actually, how do I want to set up my lineup? I gotta wait for. I could eat a puke berry, but I think I will wait. What do I need to upgrade this troll stab? Anything important? Of course I need. Oh, that's what it was. It was the damn bloodstone. Okay. Um, Need all this. Let me see. We need. Where the hell are my summoning bells? I know I had a set. Like I had made them. So I could resummon this bastard. Actually. What do I need? I need that. What else do I need to upgrade this troll staff? 3 flame metalled and 5 charred bone. I have all that. 3 flame metal. And grab all 4 of them. Who cares? Now we're talking. Pimp my staff. I actually had a separate one there. Oh yeah, I got these little heads to hang too. Shit, I had a secret soldier head. Damn it. Should have looked through this chest first, I guess. Alright, that's on the wane. I need the other 2 foods to come off. I'm going to need... Okay, aspect of the seeker is a definitive. Definitely going to need that. Because I am going in very low health. What is the food? There is a food I can prepare. Stuffed mushrooms. Blood clots, turnips, and mage caps. How much for a gram? Nice. Nice. Fucking catnip. Um, that definitely need mushrooms. Jesus. All of a sudden I went total retard for a second there. Can't even remember what the hell I was grabbing. Turnip. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a 5-hour battle. I'm hoping the trolls just go to work. One more. Perfect. Cook these up. It's a dime bag, so 10. Nice. Oh, dear Lord. Almost fell in the morning and the party still jumping because my mama ain't home. Hey, Six, I got a question for you, buddy. You ever hear Wasted Rock Ranger by Great White? I was saying this way earlier before you were on. For some reason, I have the damn song stuck in my head. And, like, listen to it a whole bunch. Well, 6 has 5 on your 10. But, yeah, I'm just curious if you've ever heard that song. No? Dude, I don't know why it's stuck in my damn head. I'd like sometimes I'll be laying in the jacuzzi tub or whatever, chilling, loosen up the old back, and I'll have different music playing through, like just YouTube music. I'll hit one song and it goes through a playlist or whatever, and out of nowhere, it came on, and I've had it stuck in my head ever since. What was the song? Wasted Rock Ranger by Great White. The songs. The song goes, I'm all wasted, Rock Ranger. I live a life of danger on the road to find a higher high. I don't need no one's affection. All I need is my injection. And out of tune, Les Paul will get you by. I've been doing gigs since I was 10. Really can't remember when I ever had a dollar to my name. My ears are blown, my eyes are red. Got a big hole inside my head. Snorting too much crystal and cocaine. Yeah, I always, don't ask me why. It's stuck in my damn head. It's stuck in my head. I've never done El Coco or meth. And like, for some reason, the damn song just like popped in my brain, and I can't get. It's like an earbug. Like I can't get it out of my head. Two of these, two of those, and I just need my bells. You've never heard that song, Six? Yeah. Now I could have had a paying job, working for some fucked up slob, wife, a family, true security. But I left that shit behind for the heavy metal grind, 'cause rock and roll is in my blood to stay. I'm actually shocked you have never heard that song. Thought it was required listening for some reason. Shit. Alright, I'll have a minute to get my shield back on. Well, actually, not smart to go walking into battle without the shield. We will switch these out. Oh, you're listening to it now? Dude, yeah, listen to that song. Tell and like the shit the craziest part is the way I'm singing it sounds terrible, right? It's actually how the song sounds though. Hey, you're a wasted rock ranger. You live a life of danger. Follow the song till the end. And when we hit number 1, wheel all over Dose for Fun and go in, hang out with Jimmy and his friends. Yeah, I thought that was like required for rock stars to know that song. I don't know. Okay, I don't even have to have this shit on my inventory to pop it up there. Cool. All right. Time to get the shit beat out of me for like a good solid 20, 30 minutes. Run, throw vines, whipping willows, and trolls. Let's pray I can do this right. Pray. Pray I do not alter the dear further. Pill Queen time, motherfucker. Last boss of the night. Boom. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on, on. I rang the bell. What the? Where the fuck is fodder? Oh shit! You son of a bitch! You tricked me. I just heard it say you fucked up. Time to get the hell away from that thing. Come on, give me the second one. Say hello to all my friends, sir. Beat his ass. Get him. Whoop on him. Smack and crush his head. Yeah, that's it. Knock the shit out of that son of a bitch. Here, have a pair of these, you Nancy. Oh shit, did he kill one? Oh god. Wow. I just really did that to myself. Dong. I'm rolling thunder, I'm pouring rain. I'm coming on like a hurricane. I can't believe I fucking... Well, at least I started with the troll staff, I guess. Shit, what did I do with the rest of the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I expected the seekers in the other one. Those trolls will keep tagging them, hopefully, till I get back. I just lost my complete advantage. I don't know why I did that. I completely twisted when I should have just turned. I'd have been fine. I dropped that troll right on my head. For whom the bell tolls, play fast drums. Oh, why are you just standing there like a nonce? Get in there. What are these assholes doing? Are you guys trying to die? I command thee, attack him. There you go. Come on. Get him. Oh no, not me, you son of a bitch. Shit, not good. I should probably bone mass to get the hell out of this. I need to get my shit back just so I can equip the other wand. Oh, that ain't good. He's not going to be pleased with me. I think I just threw that shit close as fuck to me. That's it. Whoop on his head. You whoop that head, sir. Items recovered. I'll take it. And the corpse rod. Also, just in case shit goes real wrong. Oh! That was a good spot. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. Son of a bitch. If I can keep trading them out like that, I'll take it. Oh, shit. I got a fucking Morgan chasing me. Now you done fucked up. Get him, troll. You guys are sloppy. Sending a troll to do a man's job. That's it. Smack him in the tits. Here, have a couple of those. Lop on him. That troll's going off. Excuse me, guys. You were not invited to my party. You must leave. Matter of fact, just in case I fuck up. Come on. Come on. Oh, shit! I did it fucking again. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, it's still there. And it's angry. That's kind of what's screwing me up right now is instead of being able to focus on Mr. Badass, I'm focusing on the Morgan and stuff. I should probably just like rack them. And the worst part is I just burned my bone mass with that one. Dumbass burned his bone mass. Get my comfort buff up. Come on. Come on, health. Yeah, the real problem isn't even 111. Thank you guys. Thank you for the subs. I had it up to 112, and then SE said it. I dropped 2 subs. I appreciate everybody who subbed tonight. Thank you very much. Everybody who smashed the like button. You guys don't understand. I'm just some like crumb bum, but that shit means a lot to me. It actually really does. You guys, like I said, excellent community. Super happy with Paul actually right now. I can't believe he dropped in just out of left field. He was like, "Yeah, Smurf ain't here. I got your back, buddy." That was like ultra white of him. All right, I'm planting my feet before I throw this damn thing in. I gotta stop running whenever I toss that. 111's an angel number? How do you know? Have you ever talked to an angel to find out? Oh. I thought all the angel numbers were like 69, dude. Go beat him. Keep hitting him with the club. That's it. Hit him with a rock. Walk your old ass over there. I know you're dead, but, you know, go to work. That's it. Keep whooping on them, boys. Oh, they're beating your ass. Oh, no. I'm just going to let this troll staff do its work. Probably going to lose one of them in a second here. Shit. I didn't think I was going to lose both of them. Jesus. You almost got me there. You mother trucker. Come on. Give me more. Give me more. Oh, but here's the thing, Dragon. You can focus on them, but can you focus on the Whomping Willows too? I think I rooted him. No, I didn't. He's doing the swipe. Uh-oh. The ground got hot. I must run. Run. Run, Rashna. Run. Oh God, no. No, 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 no. Don't burn up. Jump. Wait, what happened to my... Oh my God, did he blow up my troll already? That is not a good sign. Get out of here, you. Nobody needs a charred warrior to come in and play Mr. Hero. Shit, I know that sound. That's a Morgan locking on to me. And sure enough was. I'm gonna have to play defense for a minute here. Womp. Shit. Oh, bad time to run out of stamp now. Oh, what happened there? You stepped on your own boss's shit. How do you like that, dickhead? I summoned thee, troll. Way too close to me. way, way too close to me. He's going to lock on my ass. And he's going to be all angry. He's going to be like, Gam, get over here. What'd you bring me back for? I was drinking at the pub in Valhalla. You had to come over here. I was just talking with Thor and Odin. You're a dick. Made me run in a circle back into my own shit. Oh boy, run. Great. Now I got Twitchers chasing me. Meantime, this dickhead's just walking around, no problems. Not a concern in the world. Dude, get off my ass. Go for this dragon right here. You see this big son of a bitch? Yeah, go fight him. He likes you. He wants to give you a kiss. That might be the end of my ass. Nope. Got away from it. Good. I hope they whoop on you. That's what you get messing with me. Eat all three of those. God damn it. Cut me off. Really? Here. Enjoy one of these. You guys too. You enjoy one. Oh, somebody's getting whomped. Where'd he go? Did he just go wreck my damn portal? I'll take that back. Oh. One little room. Oh. Bastards. Well, good part of that is you gave me time to summon him in, and all your shit's already up, so no cooldown. This is going to take me pretty damn close to death, I think. God damn it. Of course you took him out, bastard. Yep. That's going to hurt. Catches me. Oh. That was close. I hope the trolls beat the shit out of you. Dear Lord. Oh, run. Run, Pat Boy, run. There's just one troll in there, is there two? Zero trolls now. That's going to land right on you. Come Come on. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Damn it. I haven't gotten beaten up that bad since that time I went to the club and hit on that lesbian. I mean, I kind of want to switch off the stamina and give myself at least a little bit of health so I can sustain a hit if needed. I gotta be careful with my aspect of the Seekers too. Um, it was supposed to be today. I was, I had messaged him at 8:30 and said I'll be on in 20 minutes. I don't know if he was on before, like at 8 o'clock, or he just simply didn't make it in. I don't know, Beans, because I heard he never messaged back, nothing else. So I have no idea, but it was supposed to be today. Like I switched up where I was gaming on Wednesdays with Smurf, and then Fridays were just me going solo. Um, but yeah, yeah, he definitely don't know what happened. Like I said, he might have just thought like, oh, a game ain't gonna show up tonight, so just take the night off. I have no idea. But it was supposed to be like I wouldn't if I was just gonna play by myself. I wouldn't have streamed on a Wednesday. I'll tell you that much. I definitely would have saved it towards the weekend. But it's okay. You know, Rogue was here, so like that was part of what brought Rogue in was the fact that he was like, yeah, you know, if you don't have Smurf tonight, you know, I'll come in and bullshit with you. This was really nice of Rogue. Plus, me and Rogue, we have decent conversations, so it was nice because, like he said, you know, our GAM catches up, and I haven't caught up with you in a minute. So he's not wrong. I need to get moving before those meteorites hit me. So I figured I might as well just knock out the boss running, get the trophies for the wall, that sort of thing. You know, that old chestnut. Can I get one more out there? Got it. Let the willow womp them. God damn it. I got all these stupid ads coming in. Ah, shit. I can't stop and throw another troll yet. I gotta run out of this first. I'll take the slight burn. Thank God I didn't summon the troll, because that's gonna damn near kill me if it doesn't. I can't throw a troll even if I want to right now. I don't have the health for it. Which, if I die this time, I'm going to switch off a stamina as my third and go to a health. Get the hell out of there. Hopefully that thing stays up for more than 30 seconds like the last one. Shit. Just getting ready to throw that troll out, and he did that. Bastard. Not good. God damn it. Couldn't get the potion in quick enough. Yeah, when Smurf didn't answer back, I had it GAM and Smurf at the beginning of the stream. Turned it GAM. And put in featuring Rogue. I got to change it from building to... Alright, which one gives me bigger stam? Yeah, that's way better. I had to change that shit over like twice. Damn it. If I die again, that's my last aspect of the Seeker. I gotta hope I have one on my corpse when I get back there. Otherwise, it's gonna be a minute of me cooking food. Almost got Fader beat though. But it'd be a good night running through every boss in the game in one sitting. The only thing that I would have been here a lot quicker if it hadn't been for the friggin' queen. He's not even half dead. Son of a bitch. And that ain't good. That lack of stamina is going to be disturbing, I will say that much. What the hell is he blowing off flames at? Oh, my troll's still alive. Bet. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Why do I have corpse run? I didn't even pick up my shit. Yeah, I mean, worst case beans, I'll come off Wednesday's streaming. The only reason I had switched up was to accommodate Smurf's work schedule. Well, I'm waiting for my health to build this time. God damn it. I should have known better. Oh, aspect of the Seeker. What is it? Seeker meat, mushrooms, I think. What the fuck goes in aspect? Rail jelly. I knew it was something silly. These things are like cheap as hell to make. Yeah, that was quick. I'm like, if I die this time, I got to come back, cook food a little bit. Yep, what happens? Immediate death. Like, I ran in there, I watched him do the stomp, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just stand here like a jerk off and let him just hit me with that meteor. Why not? Because I'm not equipping the potions. It's part of the problem. Oh, there's still two trolls on him, so they're probably going to die real quick here in a second because of those spikes. Yeah, there's one down. I can at least grab this. Get my corpse run. Wow, did he really just kill both of them? Dude, don't stand in the fire. Hit him. God damn it. Take this, you bastard. Oh, shit. Why'd that go off on the side of me? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get one of those trolls with the log. Definitely help. Oh, that's not going to help. That poor troll's going to get wrecked. Shit. Come on, chase me, dragon. Where the hell's all that shit going? Did he really just like... Oh my god. I just watched that troll run off in the distance and just like pop explode. Wow. 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 Give me a way out of here. Oh god, I'm gonna burn to death. That was cheating, man. Yeah, David talking about sweating things out like a 9 to 5. Ask him what he is in Helldivers. I mean, his other job is... Yeah, David can't play this game. David tried playing this game one time, a long time ago, Beans. And let me explain to you what happened. One, he was on base bitch duty, is what we called it. Me, Twisted Johnny, and the rest. Okay? So base bitch duty was the first part of it. The second part of it was he dug down and dug this trench that lagged out the entire server. The trench was so big and wide, right? I can't make this up. That shit was spawning inside of the play zone of the trench and just like mauling his base because he built it was unreal, like how deep he dug. I mean, we're talking like he was trying to find the core of Valheim, like he was trying to dig his way into Valhalla. Holy shit. Like, I mean, you had to see this trench. We should have taken video of that fucking thing. I have never seen anything like it. That shit was terrible. I mean, bringing David into a conversation would be interesting. But actually, he's the one who brought to light a lot of what I'm going to talk about tomorrow. Like, he was one of the people where I was like, is it the parents' fault? Is it the government's fault? Is it the kids' fault? Like, whose fault do we, who should we be pointing the finger at for this shit? Like, it's gonna be it'll be an interesting one tomorrow night. shit. Oh, you better kick in. That potion saved my ass. God damn it, those trolls didn't. I swear to God, I think I was doing better when I was just whomping Willow on his ass. Oh, there goes Sam. Come on. Shit. That was a bad shot. That's a good one. Fucking Vader. Every goddamn time. The shit part is going sword and board solo on him. Pain in the ass. Because there's only two movements he does where you can actually like get a good parry in and land damage. I mean, you land some critical damage when you're hitting with it, but my God. I doubt this is going to go anywhere where I want it to, but might as well try it. Let's see if I can't. Yep, too close to me. See if I can't get at least one active troll on him. Make this fight go a little quicker. Oh. Hey, don't hit me, buddy. Don't walk across the shit, stupid ass troll. Womp, 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 womp. Hammer down. Boom. Yeah, it is after 4. Did they put in the new war bond yet, David? Shit. God damn it. Right on my fucking head. I have him low enough where he's calling in spirits now. Nice. I'll take it. Oh. Come on. Hopefully your summons follow me. All this for a fucking head. God. Come on, guys. That's it. Keep following me. That sucks. That's a regular ass one that ain't even a summons. I'm gonna run out of stamina right at the end of this. Oh, god damn it. Threw it the wrong way. It's alright. I'll run straight across this fire. Give me a little separation from the ads. Jesus Christ, Black Desert Online. That's right, you don't have a PC. I was like, why don't you just like play World of Warcraft? I forgot. Forgot. You were talking about getting a PC. Yeah, at that point, if you like games like that, World of Warcraft, a lot to it to do. Plus, there's a huge PvP community, like an old school one, and it won't take you that long to learn it. I'm sure you'll get the hang of a keyboard and mouse. Matter of fact, well, no, I don't know if Frogzilla would be playing on the same time you would. He only plays here and there. Oh, another thing, David Mon, since it's a gaming night and I'm talking about shit that's gaming. Marvel Rivals, they announced the next two characters and the new, I don't know if it was game mode. I think it was just game arena. But they are doing Daredevil and Angela, who's Thor's sister. And like, you want to talk about a chick that would rival Henry Cavill as Superman? Like, she's huge, dude. The way they did her is like, what the fuck? Think Zarya from Overwatch, but bigger, like better, in better shape. Like, I mean, that chick looks like she would just maul people. I actually think I'm having more success with throwing the roots out, like three of them at a time, two to three of them at a time, than I have been with throwing the two trolls out. think the trolls are decent, but they just don't do enough, and they do stupid shit when he attacks. I'll throw one out now just to see how quick this son of a bitch ends him. Come on, give me enough. Plus, take too much to summon between health and Eider. Yeah, like that troll's already dead. The Whomping Willows are still beating the hell out of him, though. What do I have? I do. Oh, no. That ain't good. I ate the wrong fucking food. Now all I got is a lot of stam. Where the hell are you going, you son of a bitch? Get back here. I don't know how that Whomping Willow is still in the lava, but okay. This is going to take forever with just one aspect running. There you go. Man, get the hell out of here with your corny shit there, Mr. Extra Add-ons. Hopefully that's got an arc to it. Wallop, wallop, wallop. Come on, whomp him. Shit, he's walking out of him. My other food blinking yet? It is. Finally. Yeah, there we go. Spikes. Eat, eat. Oh, God. Yeah, no stopping now. Matter of fact, I'm going to bone mass. In case I get hit, I might have a chance of survival. Speaking of which. Oh, you ain't boxing my ass in. I'm out. Bastard. Time to run. bad time for that. Are you serious right now? Roll. God damn it. Turn around and beat the dragon, you dumbass. Oh my god. Excuse me there, Chard. You're gonna go bye-bye in a second. Oh, such a pain in my dick. Where are you going? What the hell with it? Hopefully he's closer to that than he is to me. Of course he isn't. Son of a bitch. Go get... Oh my god. Go get the giant fucking dragon, you Riri. Stanley, don't you hit me. Goddamn Stanley, the fucking ogre. And then you went and attacked the little shitty ads that aren't even fucking hurting anything, you bastard. Hopefully those Whomping Willows at least do something. Well, hopefully at least the meteorite coming in hurts him. Oh, well, shit. He ain't gonna last long. That troll's going bye-bye in a second here. That's right, that was me, you jackass. Jesus Christmas. Poor dog got up. He's like, I gotta piss, dude. How long is this fight gonna take? He's like just staring at me. Like, oh, god damn it. Oh my god, my rested buff's gone. Not good. Might be time to fall back a little bit. I'm gonna have to die. That's the only way. Oh. My god, fucking Vader. Fuck you, Fader. Yeah, my Eider isn't coming back fast enough either. He's literally going to be getting health back as fast as I can knock it off him right now. I need to leave this battle, go get a rested buff, and then come back. Or I've got no fucking chance. That shit is trickling back. God damn it. I really don't want to disengage. Give me my damn sword and board. If I die, it doesn't matter. I gotta head back anyway. Oh. Oh. God damn, that was brutal. 0 rested buff equals death. Like, might as well just, like, die at that point, because I'm screwed. I'm gonna be pissed. You better not be, like, half health when I get back there, either. Oh, shit, wrong box. I'll get the rest of it. Oh, shit. Almost forgot. Drink one when I get back. Thanks, Beans. Fucking Fader. The fact he gets his health back is the biggest problem with this boss battle. Like, he's got such a decent pool of health. Excuse me. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Just give me everything. Popcorn, 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 popcorn. Got it. Alright, where the fuck did he walk off to now? Come on, you piece of shit. Alright, got a health bar over this way. He didn't get too much life back. I'm alright. Matter of fact, I can hit him with a troll right off the rip if I can get close enough. What is the deal with you? I should slow him down just a second. Hit him. Hit him. Come on, get in there. You guys are all dead. I should take care of all the ads. All but one, it would appear. Corpse run come off yet? Yeah, it did. He'd be like 99% more lethal if those fucking ads weren't hurt by his area of effect.
I come with great news.
The war bond's down?
It's out, yes.
Nice. You pick it up?
About to. I need to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, a young British man has joined the chat.
Yes, get fucked.
Yeah, I was like half hour late. Message Smurf said, "Hey, I'll be on in 20 minutes." And
Says he was the next YouTube 7 hours ago, bro.
Yeah, guess
He left
what?
your ass.
No, he never showed up. He
But
never
not my
jumped
dad.
in. Actually, Paul jumped in
Oh,
and actually had an awesome conversation too. Believe it or
what
not.
was the theme?
We were talking like religion and stuff, but you know, Paul's
Oh,
real
God.
knowledgeable on it. And
He is.
remember, like he had left. Remember, he had told us a while ago, like, yeah,
Religious.
like the religious stuff. I'm kind of not feeling it. Had to tell my parents about it and stuff. Well, he ended up going back to it. That's where he met his girlfriend. I didn't even know that till he had said that. That's where he actually met her, was at church when he went back. I was like, well, no shit.
Fair enough.
But yeah, it was actually a really decent conversation.
Well, I have even better news. That incendiary AR is medium penetration. I will be buying.
Yeah, I mean that is good news. I didn't figure they were gonna. If it was heavy, then that would have been like, oh my god. I did get the grenade pistol on that game. Fucking terrible.
Hmm.
Like,
What, through fucking the explosion set?
yeah, I fucking
I haven't
do
used
not.
it yet.
It's super inaccurate.
Well, fucking no shit, it's a grenade pistol, dickhead.
No, I mean like you'll see what I'm talking about if you try using it. It's
Well, I probably will have to put it on if I put this incendiary AR on.
it was like, I mean, I was lining upper shots, like stopping running and shooting stuff and missing at close range. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you know how it's got that, you have to basically like line up both circles to make it work right?
Mm-hmm.
It just didn't. Even when both circles were lined up, it was shooting to the right or the left. And you got to reload after every shot.
Yeah, I know that much. I only had a one capacity.
Yeah, I was seriously disappointed. I would have just saved up and got whatever the other thing was out of that pack.
Crossbow.
Yeah, the
Crossbow knight's
crossbow.
good though, to an
Yeah,
extent.
I probably would have gone with the crossbow. I was really, really disappointed though. Unless wrote a strongly worded letter, that's how disappointed I was.
Oh,
I almost called the manager. But yeah, dude, if you haven't seen it yet, so they're doing Daredevil and Angela. Daredevil looks good.
I've seen.
Did you see what Angela looks like?
Big brolic bitch.
Dude, she does not look like. I don't know when they changed that in the comics. She's like very pretty. That shit was like. Like, I was waiting for her to start lifting weights in front of me. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? But yeah, they're doing Kunlun.
Yeah, they nerfed Loki again.
Yep, they're nerfing Loki.
There's no need.
I don't know. I don't even use Loki all that much, so
He already got nerfed.
I can't really speak to Loki. They were nerfing somebody else. Then they're boosting Thor, and I'm like, what? Why are you boosting Thor? Like, I know, like, Emma Frost did need a nerf. She's kind of... Emma Frost you can kind of carry with if you got a good healer on you. But just the same, that shit was like... I can't remember who else. They nerfed a couple of them. I was like, what? Magneto's staying the same. They nerfed one of the other healers besides Loki, but they're keeping Cloak and Dagger the fucking same. I'm like, really?
They nerfed Luna's ultimate gain or some shit.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. They nerfed her duration. Or they're nerfing her duration, which is fine. I do think that shit runs a little bit too long. All this for his fucking head. I killed every other boss. Just like ran through them. The only one that's brutal, because I've never tried to resummon her, is the Queen. I ended up having to go into the dev commands and summon the shit in to get her.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like 5%.
Cheating son bitch.
Like, what the fuck? I was like, I am not hunting the Mistlands for like... I was already out there for like an hour or two. I was like, that's enough.
Cheating son bitch.
I mean, what I should have done, been a dick, and just summoned her at the new house Smurf's been working on. Left her there.
Nice magazine on this gun, GAM. Very nice magazine.
Yeah.
Iron sight looks like, I want to say, an AK. Just without the U-scope. You have to assess the damage. Potent.
Yeah, well, yeah, you don't...
I'm not saying get on, I'm just briefing you.
Yeah, well, I couldn't anyway. Like, cock diesel boss battle.
Yeah, I see.
Come on, give me one right in his face. You mother trucker. There it is. Yeah, going the trolls at first, I was like, oh, okay, those are working pretty well. And then they just started doing dumb shit. Like, what is this fucking thing doing to me right now? It's dropping my health too low, too, because it takes your health to summon them. Like, I'll pull one in now. And they're, for the amount of damage they're not doing, it's actually kind of disappointing. Like, if I can land a meteor on them, it's kind of worth it. But if I can't land the meteor, not worth it at all. Oh, I threw that one to the left a little too far. Damn it. I think I'm running out of, oh, there's no thinking about running out of, damn. Come on, fodder. That shit stays focused on me. Come on. Damn it. I was really hoping he was going to do that one. I'm gonna have to go repair my fucking staff. $30, $40, $50. $40. 40, 50. 30, 40, 50. $70, $80, $90. Come on, get to $100. $90. Swamp and willows are tagging them. those things will pull back in. Yes, they did. Oh shit, my stat broke. Well, time to fall back to home. I don't have enough mana. Damn it. At least I got him pushed back far enough. Shit, I can't equip it either. Should I just let these fuckers beat me to death? Nah. Oh, where's... there's the portal. It's like, where the hell is my portal? Alright, what am I weak on? Shit, I hope that isn't the last of my mushrooms. One more run of that and it should be good. Refresh all this in here. Yep. I still got the ones on me, so I should be good. Get my comfort level back up. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. And that's why you always stack extra barley wine. Really, get the hell out of my house. Stop breaking things. I'll be right back. I'm missing 2 Spider-Man movies. What Spider-Man movies? Okay, so you have Sam Raimi Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3. And then you have Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. And then you have, what is it? No Way Home, Far From Home, and what the hell's the other one? Homecoming. Then you have the 1970s made-for-TV movies. Damn, that 3-pack of Whomping Willows actually did some work. They almost killed him outright. Jesus. World save. Alright. I am going to give it a minute. Let my Eider get all the way up there before I go ham. One more. Come on, Wompers. Get them. Better off throwing them in a 3-pack. They seem to do way, way more damage that way. At least 2 on you. And here's a 3rd one just for luck. this attack. Oh, slow down. 30. Just need to get through those. Oh, you motherfuckers start whomping the shit out of them. Damn it. Shit. I threw that last one the wrong way. I probably would have killed him if not. Womp. Come on, like 2 more shots. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. 2-pack. There they are. They should be the ones that finish them. Got them. Ooh. No room in inventory. Go figure that one. Well, where the hell did I get soft tissue from? And the Fate of Relics. Amazing 2 in Homecoming. You should be able to find that shit in a bargain bin. Those things are super old. I think the only John Wick movie I'm missing, and I've got that shit in the 4K high def ones that they put out. Wow, really? I come running back to my goddamn portal and you guys break it? You're a dick. You know what? You guys can eat this. But all of a sudden nobody wants any? What the hell? A couple Whomping Willows land and that's it? Everybody just afraid for their lives and runs? I'm definitely gonna have to go. This shit's gonna mess everything up when I do it too. Shit. What a good run. That was a good run. Knocked everything out. Every boss. Retrieved every brain. What the fuck? Give me 1 second, guys. That's... I'm coming, dog. Jesus Christ. Talk about something that'll scare the ever-loving shit right out of you. I saw something move out of the corner of my eye, and then I see my cat, like, go chasing it. Like, what the fuck was that? Then, I see the dog jump up, like, what the fuck? Like, hey, what? Wait a minute, hold on, what's going on here? That ain't supposed to happen. And it was just the other cat, like the one cat's messing with the other cat. It scared the shit out of me. I'm like, you guys chasing, like, did a snake get in the house or something? What the hell's up with this? Like, almost pooped myself. Almost. And it's not even Friday yet. Yeah, Vader's head is fucking huge, too. Alright, I'm going to have to go up one more on this stone. Move all the heads up. Actually, I might go 2 up on that stone. Shit. Pain in my ass. There we go. Let's see what we got. I don't think I'm going to have enough. Well, I might. What marble do I have? I definitely got to get this up 2 more levels. I feel like I should probably extend it out by 1 each direction too. Fuck it. I'll just go 1 up and see where we end up. Do do do. Problem is I'm losing touch with the ground going this high with it. Hopefully that turns green after everything's attached. Let's see. Is that enough room to fuck with these things? Oh my god. I hate that shit so much. I get the nails too. Let's see. Shit. Is that thing facing the wrong way? Yeah, it is. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Retarded. Retarded. Pick up all the shit for the... Or is it trapped in the wall? God damn it. Dear Lord. Oh my God. Guess I didn't break that yet, huh? It's more like it. And it should be high enough now. There we go. Got heads just bouncing all around in here. It's fucking great. Alright. Alright, let's see. It's the queen next. I still gotta leave room for one head though. So hopefully I can squeeze one head in between them. I don't think Motor's head's all that big. His head's gonna be ginormous. Older bone mass. I swear to God, the last boss better be a frost giant. It better not be like a woolly mammoth or some shit. I'll be pissed. Like you fight actual can't remember his fucking name. Ymir. that's your last boss. That would be epic. Actually, that might be a little bit too much spacing, but fuck it. It'll work. Elder, bone mass. Elder's head's so tiny for as big as that fucking guy is. Bone mass. Yeah, I definitely... I don't know if I like that. I don't like it. Not one bit. No, sir. I feel like Yoglist should go dead center here. I feel like I should get 4 on one side because they're small. And then, yeah, you know what? I'm getting these 4 here. Over on this wall, Yoglith is going dead nuts center. Oh, really? Well, I gotta get the other one anyway. Let's break that right now. Oh, of course I'm not rested anymore. God damn it. Wait for daylight. Oh, dear Lord. Being all issue bottom about fucking putting stuff up. Wait, what the fuck? Yep. Boy's stat numbers from when he was in Vegas just came through. His team's officially 17th in the U.S. And, yeah, he is locked in at a rank 5. He will not be moving from that number again. It's a permanent thing. Good job, boy. He'll be a 6. He'll be a 6 soon. Daylight, alright. Alright, alright, alright. It's daylight. I don't think I'm gonna eat my serpent stew. Save it. Alright, so if Smurf comes back to play, then he can finish building this. If not, then I will finish it. His call. But at least now we got all the heads knocked out. Shit. Come on. I've got gotten this run down before. Shit. Come on. You can get up there, you lazy bastard. There we go. I hate running up the side of a wall. Such a pain in the ass. One more set to grab. Got it. Okay, Eichter first. Alder next. Eichter. You can actually come down, I'm going to say here. A bunch of shit. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Bone mass is kind of big, but I love the fact bone mass's head still talks to you too. Bone mass, motor. Motor's a little bit bigger, but not much. Should be enough room there. God damn it. I hate the fact I gotta turn that shit off every time. Motor. And then Yoggleth right there in the middle of that bad boy. Yoggleth. These guys, well, a little bit of space I can move him over and then get the last head right there. So we're good. Yay. My wall of heads is done. Awesome. Let's see. This is vertical. I think that'll be pointing. No, I need it where it's pointing down. Do I need to use a horizontal? I don't think this matters which way it's spun. That's not going to work the way I thought it was going to work. Oh well. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm done fucking about. You have killed every fucking boss solo. I think that's a pretty good run for the night. Definitely not a terrible run. Oh, good lord. So that's a good place for next time. I can finish working on that armor hall. I might even extend the walls out one way or the other. I don't know. I'm tired and I don't want to make any more dumb decisions than I need to. I'm sure I'm already making foolish ones. Yeah, because these will line the wall along with the verger siglets behind them, shining down. I just swear to God, there should have been a way that I could make them point up. Maybe I can hang them once the roof's on. Hell, even going up one more on the wall and then put it above each head and have them shine down. I mean, we got plenty of coins, so cashing it in won't be a big deal. So that'll be all displayed out. I mean, I can even put them, and I can hide them, put them on the outside of the wall and have them shine through the wall, I think. Let me see. Let me fuck with that real quick. I think there's a way that I can, like how I put that head up backwards. You do that, you do the hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around, and that's what it's all about. I do think you can. Alright, let me see. How many blocks in is that anyway? Alright, so I want it. Top block from the doorway. So, like, right next to this beehive. Pretty much right where that damn beehive is. And I should be able to do this. And I want to say this goes right through the damn wall. Just got to make sure it's pointing the right way. I can't tell because it's daylight out. It should make it light up in the night, though. Maybe not. Where the hell did that diverger circlet go? I guess not. I guess I am going to have to do them inside then. That or else build little alcoves. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll definitely look decent. Put back on my helmet of anger. Should have called that the Eichter helmet, because that's what it looks like. Yes, they're filming the two Avengers films back to back. Beans. I finished my smoke. Wrap up the stream. They're filming them back to back, and rumor has it that they may even have Robert Downey Jr. reprising his role as Iron Man. So Iron Man versus Doctor Doom, which would be interesting. But they're doing the Secret Wars arc that basically resets the Marvel universe and turns Doom into God. So the whole Doomsday thing, if I remember correctly, I think that was when he takes all the vibranium, he steals it all out of Wakanda, and then basically, if they do it like how it's done in the comics, he becomes the King in Black I can't remember what his actual title is, but it turns out it's all about the Molecule Man, and the Molecule Man is consistent in every universe, and he eliminates a Molecule Man, and it causes the Earths to start colliding together. Yeah, like it's this whole big storyline, and it all breaks down to one Earth. Everybody gets wrecked. So if you think like how Avengers Infinity War ends, where it's like a real bleak ending, that's kind of how that should end. And basically everybody's on a spaceship, and then it starts up. He's turned the Human Torch. If I remember how Secret Wars goes, he turned the Human Torch into the sun. He turns God, what's his name? Thor, like all the different versions of Thor, he turns them all into like a police force. They actually do bring. That's the big thing with Secret Wars in the comics. Like, so you have the old school Secret Wars, and that's where Spider-Man gets Venom, right? But this is a different Secret Wars where Doom is basically God, and it's. I don't think it's called Battle World. I I think Battle World was Superman. It's something like that. War World, some shit like this. And he's actually together with Sue Storm or Sue Richards. Doctor Strange actually has a hand in the other movie. Like he knows Doctor Doom is the one that's making the worlds collide, but kind of protects him because he figures it out. Like I'm telling you flat out, anybody who's all excited, like, oh, they're gonna have the original X-Men in it, they're gonna kill them in like 30 seconds. They'll be on one of the worlds that gets blown up right away. Yeah, I mean, hey, like I can wait on that one, that release date. Um, it was all right. I saw it a couple times. It was okay. Nothing really great. Um, but the Avengers, I'm concerned. It's the only way I can describe it is I'm concerned. I think it'll be the best of modern Marvel movies, but I wasn't a big like the storytelling was really intricate in it. I just don't know if they're going to pull it off and it's going to be good. That's that's my whole issue. It it's either going to be half decent or it's going to be total crap, but Secret Wars I have no excitement for whatsoever. Like if they make Doomsday or whatever, they make that like how Infinity War was, it'll be all right. But the follow up, the Secret Wars, is going to be like a disappointing version of Endgame to me. Like I don't think it's. I think you're going to see a lot of heroes get killed off though, and most of the hype around oh my god the cast and all this, they're going to whittle and kill off a lot of those heroes. Like they're going to go the way of the dodo because what they can do with Secret Wars, what it was for the Marvel comic series, was basically a resetting of the universe. So what they're going to use it for, what I'm perceiving they're going to use it for, they're probably going to use it so that they can retire. Like Chris Evans is Captain America permanent. Retire. What's his name? Chris Hemsworth is Thor. Like use it to basically put new actors in place, like recasting and then redoing the world. There's a good chance. Well, no, I don't want to say that. I don't want to go that far. But I will say there is kind of a chance that they may replace Peter Parker and do Miles Morales Spider Man in the main Marvel MCU, and then keep Peter Parker Spider Man in Sony's little playground. You know what I mean? Like he'll be a background character and he'll start his own company and it be like how Tony Stark was, kind of. Like he'll be like a leader in technology industry. But Miles Morales kind of takes over as Spider-Man. I mean, I hope they pull it off. I'm just telling you now that the fact that if I were to say to you, can you tell me the Molecule Man's name? Tell me what's so special about him, all that kind of stuff. And then they put him in that first movie. Like, like I don't know. Could you actually tell me what his actual name is? Could you tell me what his actual power set is? Why he's so important? You know, the importance of him, all that other stuff. Most people watch MCU can't. It's just going to be another character added in that everybody's going to be like, well, okay, why is this goofball important? If they actually go with Molecule Man. Owen Reese. Yes, that's correct. His name is Owen Reese. Um, why? Why though? Like, the average fan's not going to know that. Not unless you actually read the. God, when Doom War come out? Or not Doom War. He actually controls everything on a molecular level. Like he controls energy, but he manipulates molecules. And the big thing is though that through the multiverse, say like you have 2 billion different Thors, and they have different origins, they have different power sets, they can do this, that, or the other. Owen Reese, the Molecule Man, goes through everything and is exactly the same exact origin, the same. He's a constant in every Earth in the multiverse. So when Doom takes one of them out and starts pulling all of them out to fight the Beyonders, which is the big thing. Doom wants to wipe out the Beyonders, and he's going to use the Molecule Man to do it. Like put the attention on him and help wipe him out. He fucks everything up, and it starts a whole big like domino effect of making the Earths collapse in on each other. I can highly recommend for anybody that gives a shit about Marvel Comics, anything like this. Um, Good old fat butterneck nerd, and like I say that with love, admiration, and respect for him too. But Comics Explained is the guy's name, and you can look him up, and he will break down everything to everybody. But he does a great job of breaking it down. Let me see. I want to see, when did Secret Wars? I want to say it was 2015. Secret Wars comics ran where Doom was God. Because I have the old school, yeah, May 1984 is the original Secret Wars, and that's where the Beyonder takes everybody off to the extra world and makes the heroes villains team up, fight, and all that. It was actually created for a toy line. It's also where Spider-Man gets the black suit. Fantastic Four all got black suits. Spider-Man went into a different thing, a different tube, and got a black suit, and that's where he actually acquires Venom. That's Secret Wars number 8, I want to say it was, because his suit was destroyed. Yeah, so the Jonathan Hickman run is what they're going to be going with. And that is going to be 2015, 2016. Yeah, and the big event with it is it merged the Marvel multiverse, like all into one canon. Like brought everything together. And it is called Battle World, it looks like, because I'm looking at the little AI overview that came up. Secret Wars 84 to 85, it was called Battle World, and I believe that's what it's called in the new one, too, is Battle World. But it's all Doom's fault. He basically fucks the whole universe up. It's not the end of the Avengers saga. It's a way to replace the cast. So say goodbye to a lot of your favorites. So like Sam Wilson Falcon, he continues forward, right? If they keep Steve Rogers in, he'll be old man Steve Rogers, right? If they do Thor, they can now switch out the actor for Thor. Um, Reed Richards, unfortunately, is a permanent Human Torch. Like I said, he gets turned into the sun in the comics. Um, Miles Morales is the biggest takeaway from that whole series. Was like it was their way to get Miles Morales into the main Marvel universe from the Ultimates universe. I want to say it was. I can't remember. I can't remember if he was in the main Marvel universe or the Ultimate universe. MCU is closer to the Ultimates, Marvel Ultimates universe than it is to the regular old school Marvel canon. Reality is they need to just end the entire fucking thing, wait about 5 years, and start at square one. Just start bread and butter, start your whole thing over, go back to old stories, and build from there. Because they skipped over so many arcs in the comics that are just classic and key arcs that now that they know they can sell the arc to the nerds, stop doing this bullshit like these like who gives a fuck about Ironheart, for example? Like no one that I know is like, "Oh my god, the Hood, Ironheart." Nobody gives a shit about these people. Like everybody wants old school meat and potatoes. And that's what you got to kind of if you want to revive the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe, you got to redo it. Cast 20 somethings, like people that are like 20 to 30 years old, and redo it completely from scratch, rebuild everything. Because where are you going to go? Like, oh, the new Avengers. You mean the Thunderbolts? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those guys. Nobody gives a shit about the new Avengers. Yeah, we are getting old. Actually, to tell you the truth, those comic books, some of the shit I'm citing is way old. But to be honest with you, they are better written stories than anything currently. Current comics fucking suck. I decided I was going to like look and see if anything had come up that was like brand new, exciting, all that kind of stuff. And I found nothing. Nothing piqued my interest. Nothing made me want to read the next issue. Nothing made me want to like, and it's disappointing to me because I'm a fucking Marvel fan. I can show you. I've shown you guys on stream my comics, right? Like some of my old key comics. There's some that are slabbed and on walls in my house. Like DC, I don't have as many DC from when I was younger. I didn't get into DC till I got older. But right now, DC actually has a better chance at success at the box office and everything, in my opinion, than Marvel does. Like, I think that the next Avengers film is going to be a huge, oh my God, everybody's going to go see it. But I also think that is where they are going to reboot. I think that's where the reboot is. I think that that's when you can switch out every because you're doing an event that technically you're ending your universe and starting it over and consolidating things all together. In comics, if they craft it over and I like just look at Infinity War Endgame, for example. What'd you have? You had the death of Black Widow. You had Tony Stark dying. You had Sam Wilson taking over the mantle of Captain America because, you know, Steve Rogers is old. They're bringing in the Russo brothers because they know how to end part of the saga. It is because of Disney. Because Disney has fucked the movies up. Slowly but surely, they Like, you got to remember, the Marvel Cinematic Universe wasn't supposed to be a cinematic universe. Nobody set out like, hey, we're going to do Iron Man, and it's going to be a huge hit, and everybody's going to see it and fall in love with it. And then, hey, we're going to do the Incredible Hulk, and then you know what? Let's do a cameo and bring it in so this way we can link the two movies and make it like into a cinematic universe. That's not how that happened. They did Iron Man. It hit big. The Incredible Hulk was already in development. And then they said, hey, you know what? It would be really neat if we just had this end scene to it where it, you know what I mean? It calls back to Iron Man like they're in the same kind of world. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that would be cool. And they went and did it. It wasn't Disney that did that. That wasn't Disney's call. That's why there's shit like if you ever see the deleted scenes for the Incredible Hulk movie, the one with Edward Norton, there's a deleted scene where the Hulk went up to I don't know if it's or down to Antarctica. I don't know where he is, but he's standing on like basically like a glacier all alone. He pulls out a gun, puts it in his mouth, and as he's pulling the trigger, he turns into the Hulk, and he references it in the first Avengers film. Well, when that like he roars at like the Hulk roar, and the gun he squishes it in his hand, and from the bullets exploding in the hand, it causes kind of an ice avalanche, and you can see the outline of Captain America and part of the ice fall into the water. So that was supposed to be in there. That would have led into, you know what I mean, to give them room to run to make Captain America if they wanted to. But they completely cut that shit out. Like they cut that scene out. Yeah, you can probably look it up. It's probably on YouTube. It's a deleted scene, but it's from the old school Incredible Hulk movie, and that's what it is. Like the Ed Norton Jr. Hulk version of the Hulk, and yeah, I'm sure you'll get some fanboy nerd just like me who'll be on the internets, and he's gonna point out like right here, see, here's the outline of Captain America. You can see it clear as day if you know where to look. It's like in the bottom, I want to say right hand corner of the screen when the ice sheet falls off. But yeah, Captain America's outline, you can clearly see it in the ice. So it's like, but they didn't get into a cinematic universe, and then they did bullshit when they did have the cinematic universe. Like, here you go. I never saw the movie, and I'm still going to call it a pile of shit because I saw all the reviews and all the write-ups on the movie. But Captain Marvel, the Captain Marvel movie, how'd that piece of shit make $1 billion in the box office? You want to know how? Because they shoehorned it in between Infinity War and Endgame. That's how. Because there might be some clue as to where the story was going. It's the only reason. If that wasn't the case, then the Marvels would have been $1 billion movie. And that was one of Disney's first major flops with the MCU. I mean, the actual technical first original flop was probably Iron Man 2. But it is what it is. But yeah, DC, James Gunn, I don't know. I don't think he should write Superman. I think he should pass that off to somebody else. I think somebody else should be doing the next Superman movie flat out. I think James Gunn's going to do an amazing job with Supergirl, with Woman of Tomorrow, because she's basically like in outer space and going to be a drunk and all that and going to the different bars and stuff. And he's got Lobo in it. Lobo's the kind of movie I would love to see James Gunn do, but I don't think he's the right guy for Superman. And that's after seeing this last Superman movie. I still don't. I think he was better than Zack Snyder. I would have preferred to see Henry Cavill as Superman, But that's not a knock on Corn Sweat or whatever the new guy's name is. I just James Gunn does better when he's doing those oddball offbeat characters, not main characters. Like James Gunn should never touch Batman, Superman, or Wonder Woman. Like the Holy Trinity, James Gunn should have been hands off with. He should have hired somebody else to do it. I don't think you should ever bring somebody like a Zack Snyder in to do. I'm trying to think of a DC hero. Zack Snyder does good with gritty, nasty, grounded kind of movies, dark movies. Like I think Zack Snyder, if even then, he kind of fucked up Batman because Batman doesn't kill, and you put machine guns on the fucking Batwing in Batman vs Superman, right? Right there, there's certain things that you should never do with superheroes, and specifically Batman, and that's have him using a gun in any way. The only time Batman used a gun was in Batman. Like if you go back to, like you can watch it, but the first episode of oh god, Batman Beyond. He basically Batman has a heart attack or starts having a heart attack, and he's completely disabled, and the crook is going to fucking take him out, and he picks up a gun and his hand's all shaky. He wasn't going to shoot him, but he just pointed it at him and scared him. And that's when he hung up the bat suit. He was like, never again. He locks it away because he actually had to resort to a fucking gun to get out of a situation. Batman should never use a gun. Like if he ever even picked up a gun and thought about using it, he should take the cowl off and never be Batman again. That's legitimately how that should work. It's like Superman, even though I understand the killing of Zod and all that, and the allegory of I'm killing my Kryptonian heritage and choosing humanity, Superman should never kill anybody and always try to save everybody. To James Gunn's credit, he captured that in the new Superman, where he didn't want to kill the kaiju. He saved the squirrel. That's Superman. He's a fucking Boy Scout. That's the point to Superman. He's better than everybody else because he's so moral and good. Uh, I disagree. I think Henry Cavill's amazing in them. I think Kevin Costner is probably the worst Jonathan Kent, even worse than the Podunk Kents that fucking Gunn did. Michael Shannon as Zod wasn't bad. The chick they got to play Feora, my opinion, that was a wasted opportunity. She should have played Wonder Woman. She was much more believable. But yeah, Batman vs Superman, that movie was like, what the fuck are we even doing here? The whole problem is, and I don't know if this was Zack Snyder's fault. This actually may have been DC as a whole's fault. They try to crush too many stories together. They tried to do Batman Returns from the comics by Miller, and the Death of Superman. They try to combine both in there and rush the cinematic universe instead of just taking it slow, building each character out, and then bringing them all together. That's what Marvel did, but they tried to play catch up in one movie and fucked it all up. It was too many plot lines that were just jammed together. And then the whole Lex Luthor, the casting of Lex Luthor, Jesse, whatever his name is, douchebag, he was fucking awful. Like, it was like, oh, you made him a tech bro. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's go over exactly what his plan is. Okay, if I drew you a diagram on screen right now and typed everything out, it still would barely make any kind of fucking sense what Lex Luthor's whole entire plan was. Like, it was too convoluted. Like, so convoluted that it was fucking stupid. Justice League, the Snyder Cut, was decent. The bringing in Joss Whedon. Say what you will about Zack Snyder, his version of Justice League was better than the one that came out in the theaters. Now, I'm also not completely knocking Zack Snyder. Dawn of the Dead, the remake of that, amazing. Watchmen, I can't believe he pulled that off. And 300, my God, the man can make a movie. In particular, all those are comic book movies, and he made 3 comic book movies that were amazing. Again, don't let him touch the fucking big 3. I want a Superman that saves Metropolis, not tears it in half fighting somebody. I want one that uses his intelligence to get everything away. Look at Superman 2 with Christopher Reeve. Richard Donner clearly understood the assignment. First thing that fucking happens, they start fighting in the city. They start grabbing the bus full of people. He starts screaming to people, and he flies the fuck away. Like, he runs out of battle to try and lure the Zod, Feora, and Nan away. Like, immediately. That's fucking Superman. That's what Superman would do. If he knows, like, if he thought they were going to keep killing the people, he would have kept fighting them. But they weren't going to keep killing the people. And it's just bad. I liked Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. I thought he did a fantastic job. I thought he is probably, outside of Michael Rosenbaum, one of the best on-screen Lex Luthors. I mean, granted, I'm very partial to Clancy Brown as Lex Luthor and Superman the Animated Series. That's my favorite version of Lex Luthor, followed closely by Michael Rosenbaum from Smallville. I love that version of Lex Luthor. He was flawed, but you understood where his hatred and everything came from, too. And the way he was played by Michael Rosenbaum was fantastic. But Nicholas Hoult, as far as the movies go, best Lex Luthor. Best Superman on screen is still always going to be Christopher Reeve. But Henry Cavill is right there with him. He was Superman for this generation, and they should have kept him as Superman for this generation. Christopher Reeve was the Superman for last generation. But it's the same way I say Linda Carter to this day, if she put back on the Wonder Woman outfit, I'd go watch the movie and believe she was fucking Wonder Woman. Gal Gadot, I don't. I just don't. She's too small and she looks too much like a fucking chipmunk. And people get into the whole argument about shit like her boobs being small. That's not my problem with her. She is small as a person. Makes it way less believable to me. Like, she should look like a goddess that's molded out of clay, right? Because, I mean, one of the big arguments, and historically it's technically right, a real Amazon cut one of their boobs off. Why? So they could shoot the bow better. But you're not going to go that far with historical accuracies, especially since Wonder Woman is nothing more than, well, started out as nothing more than the guy who was in the BDSM and did a superhero. Go back and look it up. That's what Wonder Woman came from. That's why she's always getting tied up in the old school comics and everything else. Dude was hardcore in the BDSM. So yeah, you know what? I would agree with that argument normally. Here's the big problem, Beans. My one daughter, my estranged daughter, came to visit. While she was here, I showed her Christopher Reeve Superman, and I showed her Man of Steel. She had never seen either of them. Does not really into superheroes and everything else. We watched the first half of each movie. she told me flat out, the first one, that's Superman. The second one, the guy is a incredible looking guy, but yeah, the other one is Superman. Barely in the comics, or like Superman lore, all that kind of shit. Because, and that all stemmed from a joke I made with her, where I said she was born into the House of L genetically because of my last name. If you know my last name, the initial of my last name is L. So that was my running joke with her. I said that to her. I was like, you were born into the House of L. She didn't get the joke, so then I made her watch Superman. So it's not just growing up with them, just on their own. If you show a kid Linda Carter Wonder Woman and then show her the other one, they're going to be like, oh, the graphics are much better on the newer version. But which one actually feels like the character to you? Old school Linda Carter does. Yes, the House of L. And that's what I told her. I was like, you were born into the House of L. Like that's my running joke with her. And because my wife actually gave her this signet ring that my grandmother had given to my mother gave to my wife when we got married. And when my mom gave it to my wife, she said, yeah, this has been in his family for a long time. And all that, and we gave it to her. Like my wife gave it to my daughter and said, here you go, because technically it passes on to the next generation, so therefore it's yours. Like it was actually touching when my wife did that. And like, she accepted it was for me, that was her actually like accepting my daughter. But well, it is what it is. But yeah, guys, it is 6:30 on the East Coast. We had an interesting run with Rogan here. Some good conversations. Some alright gameplay, I guess. We definitely got some views. We definitely had some participation, and we even picked up an amazing new subscriber. Thank you very much, and thank you to all you guys subscribing, listening, and everything. Shout out to Stranded Lifeform, who's probably still listening to me run my gums on the repeat of this stream. I gotta change this out. Building and setting up for the deep north. No. And this is not building and setting up. This is boss hunt. I did a fucking boss hunt. This is actually solo boss. Shit. There we go. Save that off. Actually list it for what it really fucking is. But thank you guys. I do appreciate every last one of you. Thank you for tuning in. I know it's a Wednesday. Fucking way too early, way too late. However you want to slam it. You guys are amazing. I'll be on later tonight, right around 8 o'clock. I go live. I'm not sure what I'm going to be painting. It may be Gandalf. It's probably going to be Gandalf, to be honest with you. Jesus. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm not sure what I'm going to discuss yet. I do have some stuff, Epstein file shit, stuff like this. The big argument over if Trump died or not, like weird shit like that. Maybe we'll do some woo woo theory. Maybe I'll get somebody in the chat. I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see. But I am tired. My brain's half working. Um, you can't. Oh, gonna. Yeah, that didn't bother me. They were fucking jokes. I took them as jokes. They weren't serious. If he was dead serious, Beans, I would have been upset about it. But thank you guys all for watching, like and subbing. Happy to have you aboard, and tune into the chat and like add your voice to it. Always appreciate that. I'll see you again tonight, 8 p.m. Have a good day, and please don't take shit from anybody. Good night, guys.